Hello everybody, welcome to the inaugural English Sunday stream. I actually don't know if we did one before, but we're gonna do it today. The main reason is actually I just want to practice my English. It's just kind of... And we tend to play games in English anyway, so who gives a shit if I talk English, right? I mean, we don't even have fucking subtitles on, and so I really hope you do understand me, kinda. And if you don't, you can actually... still write in German. I will try my best to answer in German if I really have to, but I would really prefer to just, talk English today. So, but feel free to write in German anyway. I would probably answer in English. And yeah, so it's gonna be the first time we're gonna do this. So the main reason is definitely not to get more viewers or anything. I don't give a shit about that. It's just because I wanna practice my English. It's just the only reason. There is no depth behind the behind the change of language for Sunday. It's only going to be Sunday because for the most part I still want to communicate in German on stream, and yeah, I hope it's kind of okay for you guys if I do one day a week where we're gonna have like full English content. I'm gonna try to refrain from doing too many games in both languages. So today we're gonna do a new game. And it depends on how much I like the game. If I don't like the game too much, I'm probably going to, how do I put that? I'm probably going to play it only on Sundays. If I really love the game, we might actually end up just breaking that rule at day one and playing it, probably on a German stream the next time. I don't know, it really depends on how good the game is. Okay, so what we're gonna do here is just gonna play a little bit of Genshin Impact. It's like, it's Sunday, we have something we have to do. We have to farm the talent books or whatever you call them. Yeah, now we're gonna have a reverse problem. We played the games in English, but we have invented German words for fucking everything in Genshin Impact. And so it's gonna be really hard to not use the German versions of the English words. Sounds kind of wrong, but maybe it's right, I don't know. And of course they're gonna make tons of stupid jokes. For example, what is the country where people really like the ending of the movie in a movie? Which is the country? It's Finland. Get it? Fucking bad joke. I made that one up when I was in bed. I was like in bed today. I was sleeping and I was like, hey, how about I make a stupid joke about Finland and die with Bennett while doing it? You see? That's what we do on the stream. We make stupid jokes and we don't die because there was water and we still fail the commission. And we have to start over, and we even have to wait. That's great. Challenge failed. No, challenge succeeded. Make a bad joke and die comedically in a stupid fashion. It's like the quintessential way to stream Genshin Impact, I feel. And I don't know how much I'm gonna talk, because it is pretty... I don't know, it's pretty weird for me to talk in English on stream because it's just a habit, if you're used to doing something in a language and then suddenly change the language, it's really weird. If you always do it in the same language, it kind of gets, it becomes a habit. And my habit is definitely speaking German on stream, at least while playing video games. I mean, if we would make a second channel where I only talk about other stuff in English, it probably would be easier. And also, the fact that I'm too stupid to do a simple commission is really amazing to me. Yeah, okay, this is the same thing that happens to me also when we speak German. Really weird, I'm still the same person. I look at the minimap, see the icon and follow it, but it's actually just straight up ahead, so... there was actually no reason for us to go back. Okay, great. We managed to complete the hardest commission in the game if you're too stupid to read your minimap correctly. No, actually, it's the developer's fault, okay? The devs definitely put the icon on the wrong spot on the minimap, and I don't really know why. Maybe it's too hard to dynamically update it or something, but it's definitely not good game design, and every time I do these types of commissions, I end up walking the wrong direction because I think, yeah, I'm just navigating via minimap instead of, the on-screen display. Okay, so what is our goal for today? Well, probably we can go fish again. Yeah, great, I know. What a fucking engaging content. Just stand there and push a button for like 20 minutes. But, it's what it is, and we're gonna have a good time with Zhanling afterwards, after we upgraded her Pyronado and the catch. And we don't have any new characters on the horizon beyond the new guy. I don't know if he's good or not. And the problem is, if he's not good, we're in for a few months of no new characters. And that's like really bad for Genshin Impact, I feel, because it's not very engaging to play a game where you just like stack pulls to infinity and then are guaranteed to get a character if you want it. Because, you know, it takes out the randomness. It just feels like you don't have the, you know, like the casino feeling anymore, where you just go and pray that you get the stuff, because you know you're gonna get it anyway. It's just like buying it at that point. You know, you're like grinding to buy the character instead of just hoping to get him. And for some people that's great, because they have a waifu they want or whatever, but I don't have waifus. I just have characters I want to play because they're fun to play. And the more I can randomly get of those, the funner the game is going to be for me. But we can still, you know, like start building Beidou or whatever, but we're probably better off just min-maxing our emblem or well, the emblem set, definitely. Yeah, I really slept terribly. My back is still kind of hurting. I feel like my muscles kind of, you know, that I had so many muscles in my back from bouldering actually was the downside when when it happened, because they had a lot of force applied to my back when twisting it, and it really felt kind of painful and still is hurting. So it's definitely not something that, well, it didn't damage it a little bit, and I hope it recovers completely. I mean, why wouldn't it? It's just a little twist, but still, it felt like my back was gonna break, so wasn't very pleasant. Yeah, I definitely wanted to open the domain and not pick up the items. That's definitely what we wanted to do, and thank you, Genshin, for being so great. No, it's a great game. It's a great game. We wouldn't be playing it every day if I didn't like it. And the only really thing I'm waiting for is the 120 FPS plus unlock. I mean, why do I say 120 FPS now? Because that's the target they set themselves with mobile, so it's definitely possible from a gameplay perspective. There are no coding bugs, I would assume. Well, no known at least, to me. And so it should be possible to get 120 on PC without any issues if they're not completely incompetent. Which sometimes they are, sometimes they aren't. And I really hope that Apple just didn't give them a lot of money to promote their product, because making it, you know, iOS exclusive for newer devices is kind of really stupid. Insanely stupid, so, because even the PlayStation 4 doesn't have the unlock, I think. PlayStation 5 doesn't have the unlock. And you would assume that the current gen consoles could handle a game like Genshin Impact with 120 FPS. And the iPhone can't actually, because it's going to overheat and downclock to maybe, I don't know, 40 to 60 FPS anyway. So, I don't know, maybe one day Genshin will have competent tech team behind it, which is actually able to provide the correct platforms with the correct updates for the game, because it's really pathetic to do it for a device which can't even handle the 120 FPS. Because I'm pretty sure that PC is the... I'm not pretty sure. I know that PCs are the most powerful devices, well, potentially most powerful devices out there at the moment. And most people probably still play on a potato, but, you know, at least it's realistic to hit 120 FPS there, in theory, for some people. And on iOS devices, it's definitely not possible, so, as tests have shown. So, yeah, kind of weird. What are we doing? We're just killing enemies at this point, right? Or did we do a commission? I hope we did a commission. I'm completely on autopilot at the moment. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna finish the commissions, and then we're gonna do the, not the emblem set, but the talent books for Zhanling. Is that how you would pronounce her in English? I don't know. I can't even pronounce her in German because her name is Chinese and I don't speak Chinese. And all the X's and G's in the name, they are very weird to pronounce. They are not, you know, the same. They don't have the same pronunciation as our X's and G's or whatever. And no matter if you're German or English, it doesn't matter. Because I'm actually German, so also we don't have the correct pronunciation or, you know, way to make those sounds in our language, so we definitely also have to learn them. And actually, I'm gonna say something a bit controversial, considering that probably a majority of people on the planet speak that language compared to other languages. I think Chinese is one of the most ugliest languages if you don't speak it to listen to ever. And why do I say that? Because I watched anime in Chinese, a Chinese anime basically, and it definitely had a, you know, a very weird sound. You know, I think, for example, Korean, South Korean sounds really great, you know, really fun to listen to as a Westerner, or Japanese also sounds really cool. There's so many cool sounding, you know, languages, but Chinese really sounds like shit, you know, it sounds terrible. And I mean, nothing against you if you speak Chinese, it's just like your language sounds really bad for Westerners, you know. It's like, it's probably like German sounds for a lot of people when you don't speak German, I would assume. It's also a very, very rough, rough sounding, you know, anti-melodic language, you know. But for German, I can't tell, because once you speak a language, it's impossible for you to just, you know, pay attention to, you know, the minor details. You know, it's impossible because your brain automatically translates the words into information, and you just don't listen to the sound that much. It's not possible to be unbiased in that moment. You would have to unlearn a language to really hear it like other people do. Yeah, and Chinese is definitely one of the most ugliest languages I've ever heard from a, you know, melodic perspective. Okay, so today we are alone at home, and that means we can do whatever we want. No, we can always do whatever we want, because we're actually in a relationship with an awesome human being, which doesn't require us to change ourselves, you know. We can be what we want to be. And because, you know, one day there was somebody on radio. I don't listen to radio. It's like somebody told me. They heard somebody talk on the radio about it, and they said, hey, my husband's gone for the weekend. Now I can finally be myself and dance and have fun. And I'm like, holy shit, man, get the fuck out of that relationship. If you can't have fun and dance with your, you know, with your partner, what the fuck are you doing? Are you pretending to be somebody else? Oh my god, what is this fucking shit? Oh no, it's the fucking cleanup commission. At least we don't need to use Animo, and we can just use Hydro. That's great, because I hate swapping characters in this game, which is, by the way, still the most egregious part of the game. Is definitely swapping characters from a user interface perspective. It's really not good. And okay, so what are we going to do next? We're going to hand in the commissions and go into the domain, the correct one, please. Right. I hope I can remember. There was a TED Talk about how there is a way to prevent Alzheimer's disease, and via doing, you know, stuff during your life. It's pretty clear that Alzheimer's is something that starts very, very early, and it might also be able to be diagnosed in your, you know, your intestines, you know, in your my brain doesn't work today. You know, in your stomach there are also a lot of neurons, and they probably get Alzheimer before the neurons in your brain get Alzheimer. Well, at least probably. And the problem is there are not a lot of conclusive studies when the onset of the illness is so far ahead of the actual, you know, symptoms of the illness. So a lot of people probably already have Alzheimer, but they will know in like 20 or 30 years that it's going to get bad. And I don't know if you ever saw a brain with Alzheimer, maybe an MRI scan or something. It looks like a fucking, you know, what would you call it? Like a, you know, an orange that is really dried out, and it looks like, you know, a fucked up orange. instead of, you know, like a brain, it looks like a brain with a lot of, you know, these really, really deep, you know, cuts in the sides, and it's really, really, no wonder that these people have issues with their brain, because it looks like it's getting fucked really hard, and it's really a sad disease to witness yourself. My grandpa, who actually passed away, I think 1 year ago, roughly now, had Alzheimer. I mean, it made the passing a bit easier, the passing itself, because he wasn't there anymore anyway. But it made the time until he passed pretty hard, because you actually, if you witness somebody just forgetting who you are, forgetting who he is, it's just like a machine sitting there and eating stuff. It's just really sad. It's really sad. And oh, Asmongold's mom also passed away, but she definitely didn't have, well, not definitely, she didn't have Alzheimer. She just had a very unhealthy way of living. And yeah, she had some kind of lung disease, I think, which is usually treatable, but she kind of didn't want to get treatment, which is really sad, because, you know, you have a son, you have, you know, people who love and care about you, and you just destroy yourself. I mean, if it's what you want to do, it's great, you know, but at the end, it is still sad for the people who are left behind at the end. I mean, you might have had a great life, but it's definitely egoistical, you know. It's not the, you know, he says how kind she was. I'm sure he feels that way, but from the outside, somebody who, you know, destroys themselves in spite of having people who actually care about them, also has another kind. He might have very kind sides to him, you know, a very kind side, but I think they also have a very, it's so pretty here. I really like that perspective. Yeah, you know, it's not always kindness. You know, you can be not kind by still being kind to everybody, but not being kind to yourself. If you're not kind to yourself, you might be also not kind to the people who care about you. So try maybe to be kind to yourself, to, you know, to, oh my god, it's so pretty. Holy shit. I don't know why I suddenly, you know, it's like I talk about death and, you know, decay or whatever, and then I see Genshin Impact, and it's like, it's so pretty to look at. And it will be there when we're dead, you know, probably. Well, when we're all dead in, I don't know, hopefully a lot of time, Genshin Impact will probably still be in a playable version somewhere. And we will be able to probably see this view, unless they do a complete map haul over, which I do not see coming, because this game doesn't focus on a small area, but it's all about expansion, you know. It's all about the size of the world. It's not about the, you know, maybe they might go back to Mondstadt one day and, you know, add a lot of detail, but I think overall they're not going to do that. I think it's probably their main attraction will be, you know, always getting new stuff. And at some point, when there is so much technological advancement in the, you know, competing scenes, Genshin Impact will look pretty outdated, which will probably not be as bad, because it's very high, you know, it's highly stylized. And I argue that modern 3D graphics, no matter at what time, you know, if we can go like 1,000 years forward, and it will still look pleasing, because it looks good enough to be aesthetically, you know, to be a piece of art. If you go back in time and look at pixel art, I mean, some were really pretty, and you can still look at them today and say, they're great. But for 3D graphics, it's much less than for 2D pixel art. Because if you look like, I don't know, Zelda, or if you look at Donkey Kong Country, you know, Donkey Kong Country is like really pretty. It's really pretty still today for, you know, 2D. But 3D games are fucking ugly. Look at fucking Mario 64. It looks like a piece of shit. Or look at fucking GoldenEye. It looks like you're gonna get, you know, eye cancer. Maybe that's why it's called GoldenEye. I don't know. But anyway, it's, you know, it's so different. And I think that now we have reached the point where 3D games can be timeless, even with a realistic perspective. So this one has stylized graphics, so it's timeless in a way anyway. And World of Warcraft, for example, is also kind of timeless, but it looks like shit in some regards. And this game, I think, has the threshold where you can say the geometric detail is high enough to make people not really care about it. Because World of Warcraft, the main problem is the flat, big surfaces are pretty shitty. You know, the terrain geometry is pretty trash. So yeah. Okay, so what are we gonna do? We're gonna hand in the commission. Did we hand in the commission? That's a good question. I don't know. Did we? Because like you, I'm just watching the stream, but I'm not paying attention. You know, it's just how it is. And It's something we don't do as much on the German streams anymore. I think I've gotten better at it, but for my English streams, probably it's gonna be it's gonna be the same shit all over again. And I really hope that doing it once, I've even considered doing it twice a week, just to it's like training. If I go bouldering once a week, I don't get really better at it. But if I go 2 times a week, I'm definitely gonna get better at it. It's for improvement. I don't know if my brain's gonna work the same way when trying to train my motoric skills. It's also muscles. When you speak, incredible. Your mouth isn't being moved by magic or goodwill. It's actually muscles moving, and you really need to build that muscle memory because you might have a lot of thoughts in your brain which you can't articulate properly. The best example is people who actually have very good grammar and knowledge of a language, but they can't really speak the language well. It just happens to be the case for a lot of people because maybe their native language is just too far off to really be able to speak it. I mean, English is pretty nice to learn. A lot of people can have it, and I mean, there are entire countries like India that have the scuffed English accent. In the Indian English accent is their their primary language in the country. I forgot what the word for it is. Okay, sometimes we forget words. It's in German and English. My brain is so full of video games. It's even a wonder that I can get a single sentence out. And okay, so what are we gonna do? I sometimes wish I wouldn't know French, because I know very, very much French. It's like German to me. And it takes up so much unnecessary space in my brain. It's really stupid. And I think we should definitely all strive to achieve a common language which is very simple to learn. That's very low on the resource management. You don't need a lot of memory for it. You don't need a lot of complex grammar. You don't need a lot of complex communication. It has a low energy profile and a nice feel when talking. And I think that it's definitely something we can achieve as a, human race, but probably it's gonna need some time, because when you see shit like the Eternals being pulled from the cinema because of gay romance in Arabia, you can actually go suck my dick, Arabia, fuck you, gay, homophobic piece of shits, yeah? No, these fuckers, what a fucking shit country can you be like? Also, what is it? Is it Poland? Do you call it? I don't even know. What do you call it in English? Actually, is it Poland? I want to know, because I don't want to be a fucking douchebag and call the country by the wrong name. Wait, I'm gonna look it up. So what do you call the fucking country? It's Poland, yeah, Poland. Poland, your fucking government is, homophobic piece of shit, and what a fucking, you're not allowed to be homophobic on Twitch, but there are entire fucking countries being homophobic. How pathetic is humanity, And not Twitch. Twitch is completely right about it. I just don't get it. How is it acceptable in an international society to say that your country has problems with gay marriage and stuff like that when it's just so pathetic, And I also argue that the more people are gay, the better for us, because we're too fucking many human beings, There are too many human beings on Earth that's gonna fuck us all. And why can't we just fucking go and say, hey, guys, fuck off. Everybody can be gay, it's great. Don't get kids, it's amazing. We're all happy for you. Why can't we be like that? It's not like, in medieval times where your kids were your life insurance and you actually needed them to get, through your older days, you had they were like your social security or whatever. And it's just like that. It's not like that anymore. And we don't need a village full of people anymore. It's not like when everybody's gay, we're going to have, there is always a pretty constant percentage of people who are being born gay. So it doesn't really matter about what circumstances you get up. Either you're fucking gay or not fucking gay. They don't choose being gay. So if you're gay, it's perfectly fine. It's even better than being not gay, If you're hetero, I don't know, my words are really shitty today. That's where we do it, by the way, so we can fucking learn. And I think we're worse for society. Everybody that potentially can get kids and does get kids, at least more than 2, is actually contributing a massive amount to the problems we have as humanity, and that is being too many fucking people on the planet. And yeah, I mean, when we get a second planet, maybe when Mars is getting colonized. Oh, that's really pretty. Really like that they put it there. Yeah, once we have Mars or whatever, we can argue that's very nice, you know, very nice. You can go live there. But then again, I also see these fucking retards in Germany who, and they're really retarded mentally, you know, they're really degenerate people. They attack our medical staff because they think that they're, you know, they're vaccinating against corona. They must be the devil. How can you vaccinate against corona? And I'm like, are you fucking stupid? You're actually threatening people who try to save people's lives while you're being a piece of shit and don't contribute anything to society beyond being a fucking, you know, a carrier for diseases. That's great, you fucking piece of shit. How about we just fucking kill you? You know? And you know, that sounds rough maybe actually, but I think, you know, at some point when you endanger billions of people just because you're a fucking douchebag, maybe you have voided your, you know, your right to exist in society at least. Maybe we should all put them on a fucking island and do a little bit of, I don't know, Hunger Games with them or whatever. You know, something fun for them. And and maybe also void all the technological advancements, you know? Oh, you don't believe in science and medicine? Well, how about you don't get to the hospital and we take away your smartphone, huh? How does that sound? Does it make you happy? I don't know if it doesn't make you happy. We don't give a shit because people like you don't produce these things, you know? They don't get the right to get treated in hospitals. They don't get the right to, you know? If you're a piece of shit about it, you don't get it, you know? And I think then they would understand, you know, the moment you take away people's stuff, they really know the value of it, and then they stop being a fucking retard in their head. Because I'm pretty sure every person on earth is possibly capable of understanding that it's dumb, but the bias is so strong in some people and social media doesn't really help with that. And they look really cool. I really like her. I think she is one of the cutest characters in the game. It looks really cool. I have to send a picture of her to my girlfriend and her girlfriend because she's cute. Okay, so wait, I'm gonna send it here. Okay, so we're gonna do the domain finally. It has been a while. Today we can do all the domains we want, but we definitely want to max out Pyronado. And the problem is I'm already being dumb because we have to pay attention to which one it is, because on Sunday the classic mistake is to just do the wrong domain because all of them are accessible, and we need the diligence. Diligence is the one with corn, crop, whatever thing on it. Okay, diligence is my controller. It doesn't work. That's great. I don't know why we're on at the top at the moment. Okay, this one is definitely the one that gets us the diligence. Okay, great. So once we're done here, I forgot to do the condensed resin, right? Right? We didn't fucking do it, right? Did we? Wait, no, we did, right? We actually did it yesterday, so we have a total of 200 and 320 condensed resin today. Not condensed resin, resin today. Brain dead, actually. Okay, this is actually a joke, right? This domain is so fucking easy. You can tell it's one of the older ones because the enemies are a complete joke. But, you know, the joke's probably more on the devs. Because they actually make content that's so easy, nobody's ever going to pay money for the game. No, but honestly, this game, you know, what is the best part of gacha? The best part of gacha, it's inherently pay to win, of course, we already talked about that, but it doesn't enforce heavy pay to win scenarios where you can't get further without paying, you know? It's like a pay to win that prevents extreme pay to win. Because it's a brilliant idea. It's like selling skins in games, which can be a little bit of pay to win depending on how visible they are. I mean, everybody knows the skins that have like the the jelly suit or whatever, you know, where you're like almost invisible, or the black, I don't know what it is, you know, the black suit where you just can hide in the shadows in Warzone. And there are always these pay to win skins, but it's a fringe case, you know. If you compare that to heavy pay to win where you just pay for power, you know, more HP or whatever, like in, you know, really pay to win mobile games or Asia grinders or whatever, like Black Desert Online, where you just buy yourself power. Games like Genshin are really not a problem. If this game had any form of progression pay to win, you know, if it would give me the feeling that I cannot progress without paying money, I wouldn't be fucking playing it. Then I would have played it, you know. My initial impression was I'm gonna play this game as a single player experience, just like Zelda. I'm gonna play it once and then I'm gonna stop playing. That was not stop playing, but I'm gonna decide if I want to continue or not. But I'm gonna have a good time probably doing it anyway, which is true. You can just play this game for the main story and not give a shit about all the, you know, adventure ranks and all that shit. You can just say fuck it, and it definitely would not be a bad experience. That's why, beyond the gacha, you know, the problematics with, you know, addiction or whatever, gambling addiction, that's the only really downside I would give to people when they start the game. I would ask them, do you think you're prone to gambling addiction, and do you have evidence that you're not? Because if you never gambled, how the fuck are you gonna know if you're gonna have an addiction, you know? You might fall in love with the game or a character or whatever. I mean, there's this character in the Reincarnation, Slime and Reincarnation anime, which is so fucking cute that I would fucking pay $1 million for her, you know? And that's the problem, you know? Sometimes it just hits home hard with you, and you're not gonna do a rational decision because something is so cute that your brain tells you, I would die for this thing, you know? And that's a big problem for you personally, because you're gonna get fucked by greedy corporations using that against you. But it's also really cute because I think true love is all that matters. No, I don't know if it's true, but for me, you know, when I was growing up, for me, you know, love and the person I love was also the most, it still is the most important thing to me, but it always was, you know. There was not a moment in my life where it was like, hey, the girls I love are not important to me. No, it's true, they always are super important to me, until I find the next girl that's more important, which is my current girlfriend. It will always be my current girlfriend, because I will never find anybody that I would like more. I already explained why that is, and it's a, you know, it's also a logical process. But until I got to her, you know, I never would have stayed with a girl that I didn't really truly love, and which is also why I left all of my past girlfriends, because I didn't feel it was just towards them to just, you know, be with them for whatever other reasons, you know. I mean, there are a lot of advantages in relationships which you can get, which are, you know, good for you, even if you don't love the person, you know. It's like, there are a lot of people who probably also stick around because of that. And I mean, one of the main reasons why you would stick around, should stick around probably, is kids. But we didn't have kids, so there was no real reason for me to, you know, make the person unhappy. And I was pretty sure that the person itself would have been happier with another person, because I know that I can seem like a great guy, but if we don't match, you know, it doesn't match, you know. And you're probably gonna find somebody who really loves what you do as well, you know. And you don't need to fucking change yourself to become the person you think you love likes, you know. If the person doesn't like you back, and there is no chance the person ever will, because sometimes it changes, you know. There are people who are not upfront with their feelings. They say, I don't like the person, and like 1 year later they're like, oh my god, I fucking love this person, how did I not notice? But that's really very rare, and you should never ever change yourself to become a person somebody else likes, unless the person is, I don't know, the biggest saint on earth and is super cool, and you're a piece of shit and you should change. I mean, then sure, go ahead and change if you feel like that, if you feel like you're a piece of shit and you should change. But if you're not, you know, if you feel like you're great, but you're just maybe not the type the person likes, spoilers, the person is probably not the one you should care about. Because people who care about you inherently are the people who are the probably best choice to get, you know, to know better. Because if the person does have zero interest in you from the get-go, and you know you're gonna waste maybe 2 or 3 years just being friend-zoned anyway, just fucking don't do it. Just say, fuck it, I'm gonna find somebody else. And it might feel bad at the beginning, but you know, not everybody can have, you know, a fountain that washes your ass. It's like we're in Japan, you know, when you go on the toilet and just sprinkles all the water over your ass. Great. And no sexual content, by the way. She's just wet because she likes us. Get it? Okay, so what are we gonna do? We wanna make condensed resin. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know why we just went on that tangent, but it's just fucking insane to me how fucking unconcentrated I am while playing these games. Oh, did you hear? Oh, now it's getting really controversial. Elden Ring. Oh, I forgot. I wanted to make a temporary subscription emote because I feel so bad for you guys because we still didn't get to do it because my girlfriend was, you know, she was ill recently and had a lot of work, worked while being ill, and she didn't feel good, and I tore my back, and I also feel bad, and we actually wanted to do the emotes a long time ago, but it's 'cause somehow there was no real chill time. But I wanted to make an emote that is Elden Ring themed, and Elden Ring is the thing I have a problem with, and these fuckers actually gave, not to Distortion 2, he's unlucky, he's crying about like a little bitch. No, I'm joking, he's not a little bitch. He's rightfully crying so about it because he's one of the bigger content creators around the franchise and very loyal to the franchise. You know, he plays it all the time. At the moment, he's playing Dark Souls 1 speedruns again. And he's a big fan, you know, it's a dream game for him. When it's gonna come out, it's gonna change literally his life again. And he did not get early access to the wait, what early access? He did not get early access to the network test. The network test actually is playable now by a lot of content creators, but I think you might not be allowed to post about it online, or you are, I don't know. But I hate that. I hate when games come out exclusively for content creators if it's not to make content. You know, I get it. 3 days before release, you want to have some advertisement. Everybody's playing your fucking game. You get the pre-orders. Pre-orders are worth more than an actual sale because, you know, pre-sales are really great because it shows that people have confidence and people are, you know, all your fucking people in the company, you know, the shareholders are like, oh, it's so great. They got pre-orders. People must love them. It doesn't matter how good the game is. Well, the thing is, I actually don't mind that too much with games I don't fucking give a shit about, you know? Elden Ring, when it's gonna come out, I'm so sure you're gonna see the fucking content 2 weeks ahead of time, everywhere online, played by big content creators, and you're gonna be the bitch who's gonna play the game on release, and everybody's gonna know everything about the game, and you're just, you know, you're just gonna have to ghost social media and Twitch for fucking 2 weeks because these degenerate motherfuckers couldn't release the game at the same time for everybody. Which is why I'm so for online releases which are, you know, exclusive to nobody, you know? It comes out, everybody plays online, everybody can play it. That's the best thing that can happen for gaming because you don't get fucked over by, you know, feeling like you're left out or you're getting spoiled. I hate spoilers so much because, you know, I don't mind spoilers when I willingly go into them. For example, I had to watch the Elden Ring gameplay reveal because I was so sure somebody else was going to fucking talk about it anyway. Somebody was going to tell me, oh, did you see Melinda? She's so cute. And I'm like, yeah, fucking duh. Of course I didn't see her because I fucking didn't want to get spoiled, you fucking bitch. And that's why I don't go online, you know. That's why I mostly probably don't do social media, because if you're on Twitter and there's something new, all these fuckers are gonna post about it, you know? Oh, did you see? It just happened 1 second ago, but I'm gonna spoil it to you anyway because all the people can watch it live. Go fuck yourself. Oh, what? You're in another time zone? You just woke up? Oh, that's too bad because here's what happens in the new episode. And that's, you know, I always get from my girlfriend. She's pretty pissed when it happens. And it happens so often that I'm just like, why the fuck do you even... I know, because social media can be, you know, addicting or whatever. But, you know, it's just like, there are so many stupid things about it. And... why am I talking all this shit? I'm sorry. It's English. You know, it's my first English stream. I really have to let my brain do whatever it fucking wants to do. It's unconstrained retardedness. I should stop using that word so often. But, you know, just because you might be retarded, it's nothing against you. You know, being retarded is a mental state which can also rise from not being retarded. So I mean that retardation, you know. And I even say that with somebody in the family who's probably going to be retarded. We have a newborn in the family which is probably going to be handicapped and probably also retarded mentally. And by no way do I mean that, you know, in a bad way towards these people. I mean that against people who really should not be retarded but are retarded, you know. And it's an insult, I think, you know. A lot of insults in life can be very mean to people, you know, if you use them in a bad way. But I also think that a lot of insults, you know, they can be, you know, you can use them and not mean it in a bad way, you know. It's just like, I know that sometimes that's a weak argument. For example, if you say gay in a negative way, you know, it doesn't mean you don't like gay people, but it is still bad to do, because there are people who really hate gay people who also say these words in that way, and you really should not use them, you know. That's not a good thing to do, and you should try to avoid, you know, these mainstream words. But when it's like retarded, you know, I mean, it's not a disease, you know, to be retarded, you know. I mean, there can be diseases who cause you to be retarded, but there's so many reasons to be mentally retarded, you know. And it's just, you know, maybe it's also a word you shouldn't use too often. I should also probably stop using, because I know some people get really offended even if you don't have that. But I just want to make clear, whenever I use, you know, insults which can be very bad against, you know, a certain subtype of people, you know, which are taken from there, I just want to put it in the context that my entire life, you know, we didn't grow up in a you know, political correctness, you know, vapor chamber, where you do have, you know, all the people around you saying, hey, that's not nice, that's not nice. We all did it, you know. We just used the words we saw somebody else use, and we didn't think about them. I mean, it's not an excuse. It's just like, you know, to know that there are people who just made a habit of using insults which are not very correct to use. And it's very hard to sometimes, you know, get these reflexes out of you, you know. Because even if you don't believe anything that stands behind these insults, you know, you just want to insult the person and not the people who the insult is usually made for. It's still, you know, even if you don't believe a single thing about it, it still is not probably the best thing to do. Okay, we need these ones. We should definitely click on it so we can get started. And it's a bad habit I have. I sometimes use, you know, insults I should not be using, and which I don't mean. And I can only tell you the story that, you know, I grew up partially in America with, you know, with a lot of people of color around me, and I never fucking realized they were, you know, they had a different color than me. They were just human beings to me. I was like, okay, these are human beings. My best friends, and also funny enough, the best friend of my brother also were both, you know, black people. They were people of color. And I never realized they were just humans to me. I was a child. I didn't give a shit about all that. I just saw a person. Either I liked them or I didn't like them. And obviously I liked them because they were my best friend. And then when I grew up, one day I was like, wait, what the fuck? There's all this shit surrounding these people. There's slavery, you know, all the history of them. And then suddenly I started to think about it differently, because every time I see such a person, I think, oh my god, they were, you know, they were treated so badly and all that. And I think that is also kind of racist, you know, to think differently about people. And I think that is a problem. I mean, we have to talk about these issues because there are people who actively seek to, you know, to make negative, you know, thoughts about these people, all those stuff, you know, all the, you know, Nazis and all those things, you know, all the people who actively, you know, mistreat these people. Of course, that's terrible and we have to fight it. But the problem is, while fighting it, there might be people who never actually thought in that way, that get pushed into that line of thinking, you know, that get pushed into, okay, I don't dislike them any more than I did before, but now I think about that they're different because of their history, not because of what they are at the moment. And that's kind of stupid, because it's like, you know, when you want to treat women the same way as men, and you put in a quota, you know, you say, okay, but the women has like a 70% chance of hire because we just need more women in the company because we have to meet the quota, you know. And the problem is, when you do that, you also are being sexist, because you're actually promoting sexism in that way. And I think it is important at the start, but I wonder how we're gonna get off the bandwagon, you know. How are you gonna get from we have to change it from it's normal that it's changed? Will that just happen naturally when, you know, when women are equally represented in jobs where they actually want to be, because it's impossible to say, okay, why would you want to have women everywhere? For example, I think that we should only have women in the army because of the hitbox argument. In the army, you don't need to be strong anymore. You don't need to, you don't need to use a sword and hit somebody's head off with a swing. You don't need the power, the physical rawness. You mostly use fucking weapons, maybe even, you will have robots or whatever. And human beings actually just need a small hitbox. You don't want to get hit easily by a weapon, by gunfire or whatever. So women are inherently OP in real life, because unlike in video games, maybe you noticed when you play Fortnite or Warzone, women have the same size than men in games. And the reason is balanced, because you don't want to put their hitbox, make their hitbox and visual box smaller than the man ones. But in real life, women are OP because they're smaller and harder to hit with guns. And so I would say in the military, actually a lot of people say, well, why would you put them in the military? But actually I'm exactly the opposite, where we should only put women in the military, and men could, when there is a job that actually requires heavy lifting, maybe like, moving furniture, moving services or whatever, there we should probably have more men, because it's just terrible to have a small woman carry heavy shit and break her back, I mean, break her back in the long term, because she's gonna carry way too heavy stuff. And yeah, so I definitely would say sexism is not sexism if it's just physically or biologically, enabled. I mean, it's not sexist that I can't get a kid because I'm a man, I can't get pregnant, I'm a man, it's not sexism because I can't. It's only sexist if you say that a woman is worth less because she can, that's sexist, because that it has no, you value something that is not something you should value. It's just different, And a lot of problems in society occur when differences are met with, with evaluation, and especially differences where people don't have a choice and there is no reason for it to be negative. Why should women have less rights? I mean, you could argue, yes, men are stronger and the stronger one rule the world. That's actually true in so many regards, but then again, are we fucking Neanderthaler, There might be a woman out there that does a million times more for society than all of us. And maybe, a cool tech engineer or whatever, and she does so much for us. She has a lot of more power and impact than a man, just because he has fucking, more muscles, that could beat up a girl or whatever. And that's the traditional reason why men were powerful, because they just were made that way by nature, They could beat women if you want to, so they had the power. That's just how it is. And it's something we have to accept, that is our nature inherently, because we grew up evolution-wise as a species that way. But we really have to go away from that, because why the fuck would you want to treat awesome beings like women like shit just because they're women, I mean, you might not feel you're treating them like shit. I don't think that, when you go into Arabia and they put on the burqa or whatever it is, the bodysuit for them, I don't think they think like, hey, I'm being a bitch to my wife. They think like, I'm protecting her from my religious God who would not like that other men see them. And it's definitely not because I have a small pee-pee and I'm worried that my wife would be talking to other men. No, and actually, no, but seriously, see, that's not racist. That's just because it's anti-religion. I fucking hate religion, because religion is always the most, the most condescending shit I've ever seen. Every fucking religion you look at has some part of it that's so fucking degenerate and stupid and should definitely not be allowed. So many parts about it, and I mean, not at the moment maybe, but overall, if you look at the stance towards homo people, gay people, the stance from the Catholic Church, or also in the past, all the crusades and all that shit. Just look at these fuckers. How are they even allowed to have these fucking houses of gods, while they fucking stole and raped and killed millions of people, in the Middle Ages? Why are we allowed to celebrate that shit? It's like when I go outside and I put on, what is it called? It's Swastika or whatever. I don't know what you call the Hakenkreuz, the German Hakenkreuz. If I go outside and put up a temple for Hitler, it's just like the same thing, only that people, don't actually believe about it. Okay, I just compared fucking NS with religion, but it's in a way it is the same. Both are ideologies which are fucking trash. in most ways, and should definitely, for the most part, not be something you consider. And what I hate is that a lot of parties in Germany and in USA are so, linked to religion. It's so fucking dumb. What the fuck has politics to do with religion? I mean, there are, of course, from a principle point of view, politics are also kind of religion. But I mean, what has actual religion to do with politics? It's just fucking dumb. And so yeah, I just hate that. I just want people to be realistic, nice to each other, and respect that not everything in the world is going to be the same. And also the human value, for example, is also, a lot of people say the human value is something that is predefined and everybody is worth the same. But here is capitalism. We're going to pay everybody something different. And actually in life, your worth, do you actually think about your money when somebody asks you how much are you worth? What is the net worth of the person? You think about money, right? You think first and foremost you think about money, and then you think, oh, did he do something charitable for society or whatever? But mostly most people either they feel they're rich or poor considered on money, and their worth often is also based on money. Because if I go work a job and I'm shitty, I'm dumb, I'm weak, whatever, I'm probably not gonna get paid as well. So people think I'm worthless, but we don't say that. We we just imply it, but nobody's gonna go out there and say, hey, capitalism actually tells us that people are not worth the same, which is inherently a bad thing to say. You don't want to do that usually. And yeah, so I really hate that. I really hate that because it's really hypocritical, and people should actually just fucking grow up and grow some balls. The world is not fair. We made it unfair as heck. The inequality is astounding. And what pisses me off the most is that there are actual people who are amazing at what they do that get treated like garbage by their, country and their just where they got born. They're really, really cool people, and their only hope to actually get a better life is to get the fuck out of the country. And that's so dumb. Shouldn't we just, make a society that promotes, science and progress, no matter where the fuck you're from, and everybody should get the best education possible? Because I think the most important part is that equal opportunities everywhere in the world arise for people to, to get their best. Because we as society will prosper only, at least until we have AI, when everybody gets into research into the right fields and has the right tools and the right opportunities to get there. I mean, what good is it if, the next Einstein is working in a fucking Chinese textile manufacturer, he just, sews worth his sands every day, while he could be actually inventing the next, coolest thing that will elevate humanity forever. I wouldn't want that. Who wants that? You must be a real piece of shit if you want just, oh, he's Chinese, he should be in the fucking factory because why are you like that? Why are you being a piece of shit? Don't you want to fucking have, a vacation on Mars, No, see, I'm just arguing like a fucking retard because I'm saying, hey, I want something for myself. That's where we should do it. But the reality is that's the best way to convey people, the notion that it's an advantage for them. Because if you say, hey, let's raise the pay in China, by the way, it's going up like insane in the past 10 years, a decade, that, the pay is really rising, the average salary. But in China, at least, in India, it isn't. I mean, of course, we're scared. We're like, oh my God, if they get a lot of money and then they can buy the good cars and all that shit, are we gonna get fucked? That's what we think. And protectionism is definitely one of the worst habits we have as humans. We protect things which are not worth protecting from a species perspective. It's a country that really likes it. It's like Putin. Putin is a piece of shit. He's like, me Russia great. Yeah, but only Russia great because you want to feel great, you piece of shit. You don't want your people to feel great. You're fucking dog shit for your country, And that's why a lot of people are poor, and there is piss poor, progress in your country. And, it's so funny. In China, they don't give a shit about their people, but they actually do. And that's what's insane, They might have the wrong methods, but at the end, they're gonna win. They're gonna win when it comes to progress in the country. They did the best, turnaround you can possibly imagine from an economical standpoint. And What did I want to do? I wanted to craft something. I'm sorry. First English stream, all the red flags, talks about politics, talks about everything you call religion, everything, all the red flags, you know, which is just like a bookmark. But I just had to say it once, you know, so everybody can understand me. I mean, everybody, most people hopefully can understand when I speak English. Just you know, I would like more people to speak up and just like not shut the fuck up and, you know, just say how it is, you know. I mean, if you're a smart guy and you know how it is, I mean, you think you know how it is. I don't know how it is. How would I know, man? I'm a fucking, you know, I have a little bit of jelly in my head, which we call brain, with a very limited sensory input over a very limited amount of time, and my memory is also pretty shit compared to what we could theoretically achieve. So for being a fucking dumb human being, that's what I want to say, I'm pretty okay. So I guess I should speak up, you know? When I see fucking retards everywhere, why not speak up? I mean, I'm just mad, okay? I'm mad because we're gonna go into the fucking 4th wave of the corona pandemic. And these fuckers are still not doing 2G in Germany. 2G in Germany would be like, you know, you're either vaccinated or you're fucking, you know, you have recovered from COVID. These two, you know, you have some sort of immunity, quote unquote. And they are doing nothing. And what's gonna happen in a month? Hey, I'm calling it again. Oh my god, I'm like, you know, I'm like a messiah. I'm gonna call it for the 100th time, because every time I call it, I was right so far. And that doesn't mean that I'm gonna be right now, but probably I'm gonna be right. I see we're gonna get a fucking lockdown. I see it coming. These bitches are doing nothing. They're not wearing their masks. They're not getting vaccinated. 30% of you are fucking retards that are not vaccinated in Germany. Fuck you. And if you can, get vaccinated. If you have health issues, of course. And now there is this new, is it bio? I don't know who actually. Somebody has this pill, 90%, you know, treatment pill for if you have corona, you can get 90% less severe outcomes, and it's kind of combined with HIV medication. So what does HIV medication do? It does, I think it slows down the metabolism a little bit, so that the drug has more time to actually, you know, counteract. It's very ingenious, and one of the reasons why you can live with HIV these days without having any serious issues. And yeah, so there are a lot of cool treatments coming, but fuck the cool treatments, just fucking use what we have now. And, you know, the future is the future, now is now, and I don't want to be in a fucking lockdown again, because I like to boulder. Yeah, I like to boulder, and especially like to boulder with people that don't have coronavirus and don't fucking shit on me, you know. And the one I don't know how it is in your country. If you're in a country that also has vaccinations for corona, I really wonder, do you have a centralized database where it's actually, you know, checked that you're vaccinated? Because in Germany you can just, you know, I can get a piece of toilet paper and write on it, I have corona vaccination, and they can't do shit about it. They're not even allowed to see my fucking date of birth, because it's like data, you know, it's like data protection laws in Germany, and it's so fucking dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Why can't the fucking state actually have a database for it? It's so stupid, because everybody can cheat. Everybody can cheat. Everybody can say they're vaccinated or they have recovered. Nobody's gonna be able to control it. They can't even see a picture of you. I could have a book that's written, hey, I am John Stalin, and could write the weirdest shit on it, and the people would still be, yeah, okay, cool, vaccinated, let's go. And, you know, it's so fucking dumb, because people are assholes. They are gonna cheat. They don't give a shit about it. And especially when they have corona, they're like, hey, why should I 2 weeks of my life at home? No, I'd rather go out and not tell everybody about it. No, see, and that's what really pisses me off. You know, it really pisses me off. And okay, enough madness. We're going to chill. It's Genshin Impact. When I play Genshin Impact, sometimes I just get mad about things. It's in the game design. Okay, we're gonna crown her. She's crowned. She's the queen. Wait a fucking second. We did not upgrade Goba? What? Actual fuck. Goba is not... What are we doing? Wait. Is it the same for him? Wait, what? Oh my god, we didn't... No way. We actually... Wait, that's fucking dumb. We actually did not do that? It costs 12. Wait, how much does she need? Also 12. Oh, here we don't have 0, so we should definitely do that again. And we should also use our resin. Why did I not do that? I must have really slept on it. Playing Genshin like, oh, hey, how about I just spend as little time as possible to get nothing out of it? You know, that's my plan when I play Genshin Impact. And no, actually not my plan when I play Genshin Impact. My plan is obviously to have a lot of fun walking around and talking about politics. That's what Genshin Impact is, yeah. It's definitely the best platform for it. Probably the worst game to talk about politics in, because I don't want to say that weeps don't give a shit about the real world for the most part, but they probably don't if they're younger, like me. We're just like kids who like anime and think we're gonna be immortal and everything's cool and fun. You know, we're weeps. And then we grow up, and probably if you're grown up, you're not gonna click on Genshin Impact Twitch. At least not now, maybe in 10 years you will. And no, and that's not true. We have some grown-up viewers as well, but I don't know if they came from Genshin Impact actually. I mean, I think the most part of people that watch Genshin Impact streams are actually, like most of Twitch, pretty young people. And that's why I'm pretty confident in saying that this is probably the worst game to talk about politics. It's probably really, really bad to do that. Okay, yeah, great. We managed to get back to the domain. We should already know where it is because we have a brain. See, the brain did not remember. I think it was the one that has a circle on it. No, it's actually exactly the same we just used, yeah. Mind-blowing. Will you use every resin today to get the books? No co-op. I'm actually not sure about that. I'm really not sure about it. Maybe we're gonna use every fucking resin today to get the books. But the problem is you need some, you know, you just need some backup resin. I mean, we have 7, you know. It's for the days where it's like really shitty and you don't have time and you're like, oh shit, I missed a boss, I need the resin. So I'm really reluctant to use the resin for anything that's really not crucial, you know, time-wise, you know, where you know, oh my god, it's gonna, the opportunity is gonna go away. Okay, this is like the most boring domain I've ever seen. Actually insane how boring it is. I don't even know where the fuck he is. I just noticed that this team comp has 2 pyro users, which is really great in domains. I never look for the bonuses, you know. I don't even know how you call them in the game. The synergies. The elemental resonance, I think, is the word we're looking for. Also, I should really pace myself because if I keep up talking so much, with 1 hour and I talk like for 10 hours worth of talking, my voice is gonna be fucked like in no time. So we're gonna chill a bit, talk slower. We said what we needed to say, you know. The world is a better place now that we call everybody a retard, and definitely what we should be doing. Does self-insult justify insulting others? I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, the worst habit humans have is to, you know, exclude themselves from the mistakes they see in others. Oh, they're all fucking dumb, but I do the same thing, but I'm not dumb. I'm deliberately dumb. I don't know. You know, it's so funny. When people actually blame... I mean, I'm talking about climate change now, you should not get kids. Well, I'm playing on a PC that probably kills, like, you know, that uses up more electricity than maybe 5 households usually do. So what should I say about climate change, you know? There has to be a quality of life limit. And why Okay, that's gonna sound really mean, but why do I think that I can do it, you know? Why can I, like, with good conscience, play on this machine every day? The reason for it is because I don't think humanity... Oh my god, that's gonna sound so mean. I'm sorry, humanity. I don't think humanity has inherently any worth. Actually, well, in the... Wait, didn't we do condensed resin? Wait, didn't we craft condensed resin, or didn't we have any... Wait, now I'm confused. What did we do not to get any condensed resin? Yeah, no, but the truth is, there is no inherent worth in humanity. I mean, unless there is a reason why we should definitely check out what the universe is doing, you know? If we need a conscience that, you know, a constant being that is, you know, able to analyze everything, there will be implications for the future, but inherently not existing humans, you know, no life in the universe is inherently neutral, you know, there is no sadness, no happiness. And I'm not sure if there is something beyond the universe that would make it, you know, interesting to... or important that we as a race can advance. But actually, you know, the next few generations can suck a dick if for all I care, because... Nah, not entirely. I would say I'm living now, you know, I'm not gonna live in 100 years, so actually a little bit of sort it out yourself, bitches, and don't get so many kids, because I want to be on, you know, on the planet where I can enjoy myself without feeling guilt for, you know, living. The worst thing I can do is feeling guilty for, you know, the mistakes that the human race has done. It's not me who invented electricity. It's not me who put coal and, you know, burned coal for 100 years. It's not me. It's also not me who actually has fucking 10 kids in India. Hello, Scarlett. How are you feeling today? We are, if you take the picture, my girlfriend, you know, do you call it a meme? I don't know. The meme picture she posted in Discord yesterday, it doesn't only apply to games. It also applies to everything else. I'm always at this limit, you know. Oh, it's so great, and then there's the one thing next to it. Like, I fucking hate everything. No, I'm joking. I actually like a lot of things. Actually, I probably hate more things than I like. But the thing is, there are not a lot of things to like, and, you know, there are a lot of things to hate. It's like a disease, you know. How many ways can you feel not ill? Exactly one way. How many ways can you feel ill? Probably a very, very large amount, potentially infinite combinations of illnesses. So, like I said, the good parts in life are always, you know, a bit more limited than the bad ones. So it's normal to hate more things than you like, but as long as you don't actively think about hating them every day, like waking up, oh my god, I hate fucking trees. These bitches, every time they're above my car and their fucking sap falls on my car. You know, I don't wake up like that. I'm like, oh, I like trees. They look pretty. Because they actually do, because humans are made to feel good when they look at nature, because spoilers, feeling good in the environment where you live, it's like being a Sims, you know, you have the environmental impact. It's pretty nice to have it, you know, so yeah, it's a really good fitting picture. I'm really happy she understands me that well. It's very hard to guess, you know, the guy, I'm so good, and fuck this game. Okay, where do you want to go next? We want to go next to doing something in Genshin Impact. And that implies actually using the resources we just farmed to level our characters. I hope it's enough. It's not enough, right? We should be like at 11. Are we actually at 11? 10 or 11 or something. That's some bullshit. 13, perfect. See, that's why I'm not a negative person. I was inherently I believed we had 12, you know? I was, we don't have 10, we probably have 15, you know? I know, actually, I'm probably a very pessimistic person in some regards. When I'm in rage mode. When I'm not in rage mode, I'm very positive. You can actually tell if I'm positive or not. You know, it's like one side of me is happy and the other one is, you know, it's like two sides of the same person, and one has a flower on it, is like happy, and the other one just doesn't have the flower is really sad. I think for artistic people, character design this game is terrible because they're all asymmetric, you know? They're all like, you see, they are not symmetric people. She can't even fucking put her tie on, you know? It's not even, can you see that? It's so fucking annoying that she has two, you know, two short ones on the right and one short one on the left, and the long one is on the left side. Who the fuck would ever do that? It's so fucking annoying. Yeah, it's really like, if you think about it from an autistic perspective, these characters all are fucking garbage. I mean, look at this. This guy doesn't even have anything that... It looks like he's a fucking geometric object. Terrible. I mean, at least her fucking panties are symmetrical, right? I mean, I hope so. I'm realistic. Yeah, I mean, being realistic is actually mostly being pessimistic because, like I just argued, a lot of things in life are probably not as rosy as you would initially think they are when you join the world, you know? When you respawn on Earth, or you spawn on Earth, depending on what you think you do. I think we spawn... Wait, no! I think we respawn in our, you know, simulation. That's what I think. I hope I think that. And... yeah, so mostly being realistic is also being pessimistic, unfortunately. I mean, that's just the nature of reality. But that's why we don't think a lot about things when we play games. It's only when I stream, you know, when I play Genshin Impact alone, my brain is not like, hey, fuck politics and the tree, fuck that, and fuck everything, and man, people are retarded. That's not how I play games when I'm alone. When I'm alone, I play games, I'm like, okay, now I need to go there. Okay, I can kill this person faster if I change my rotation. You know, I only think about the game. It's really weird. As soon as you start talking, your brain becomes mentally retarded. I said it again. Why do I say the R word so often? Because I really like it. You know, it's because it encapsulates a lot of mental states. You know, and what do I want to do? We said we might want to farm the. We might want to farm his set as well, because... why not, actually? Why should we not farm his set? I mean, it's 12 of those, and we can actually use... Am I too lazy? I think I'm too lazy. I think we are not gonna do it. We're gonna save our resin for better days. I mean... I really hope... but it's Sunday. Wait, when is the next time we can do it? If we can do it tomorrow, I'm not gonna do it. Fucking what? It's... oh my god. Okay, we're gonna do it. It's too long. I can't... I'm gonna forget. And then we're never gonna do it. I'm gonna be really angry and... wait, why did I do... oh, you can go above 160? That's weird. Okay, we need to get more butterflies. I don't know, I think yesterday holding down the trigger button the entire day has made me really tired. What did we play? We played Nova Drift. And we played... oh, right, yeah, yesterday I suddenly started to play Nova Drift for 4 hours straight before going to bed. Maybe that was the reason why our finger's hurting now. I was just debating, why is my finger hurting a little bit? Yeah, I held the trigger button down for a few hours, which is very unusual. And we played Call of Duty, which also implies clicking a little bit. No, not that much, actually. Ironically, shooters are very friendly to the body, you know, maybe beyond playing pressing the W key or whatever, but you don't click as much because unless you play tap fire weapons the entire day. But if you play a MOBA, oh my god, you could click like 5 billion, or a MOBA or RTS, you click like 5 billion times per minute. And wait, where are the butterflies? And they're here, right? Yeah. You're impressed that I've leveled up the talents. Why are you impressed? Because I usually don't play the game and just talk. Fuck me, I guess. Wait, can we just cheese them? Fucking bitch. Okay, it doesn't work, unfortunately. I was really looking forward to just cheesing them that way. Maybe we're absent. I don't know actually. But did you have a nice weekend so far? Because I definitely had not a nice weekend. No, it's not true. It was okay. It's just that I torn my back a little bit and it felt like I had to die. No, it didn't. It felt like somebody wanted to crush my ribs, so it wasn't very pleasant. But overall, I would say I still had a good weekend. How are they flying away, these fuckers? Oh my god. Wait. That's not normal, right? They don't fly away usually. Wait, where the fuck are the other ones? I mean, 2 are enough. We're not gonna get more resin anyway. But yeah, but our characters are pretty maxed out, mostly, for the most part. We're gonna just need to get the catch to R5 and then I think we're done. We're done forever. No, we just can farm the substats on our artifacts if we want to. Full of work, need to work soon. Oh, you're gonna work today? Yeah, I mean, that's the biggest downside of all these kinds of jobs, that you're just gonna end up having a lot of weekends where you work randomly. And yeah, I mean, for me, I think it's not avoidable, unfortunately. But I think it's still, I already made the argument that's really sad that we don't follow the example of some Scandinavian country, which names, was it Denmark, was it Norway? We actually, increased the wages and decreased the workload for the people in these sectors, which is really nice. And I think that, especially if you know that you're going to have such, in quote unquote, shitty working time hours, that you probably should put more incentive on these important jobs for, people to actually care about. Are you going to use one more? Oh, fuck me. Yeah, and very cute. And yeah, it's I don't know, I mean, okay, very, very dumb. I personally probably could not work such a job because I really need to know when I'm not gonna work, I just need to know when I am free and when I have to work. I just don't like these spontaneous working hours. It's nothing for me. And especially I could never work at night. It's knowing that it is cancer, it increases the chance of catching cancer, and it's already pretty likely that I will die of cancer because a lot of people do. So I would like to keep the chance to a minimum to get cancer. Because I play video games all day, we played the Ring City in Dark Souls, and that already gave me cancer. Wait, which one do we need? This one, right? Oh shit, I don't remember. Yeah, this one. Yeah, but it is what it is. I mean, if you're in that line of work and you, for most parts, enjoy it, I mean, it's very good for society, You're doing something good, even if it feels bad for you maybe sometimes. And at the end of the day, feeling good, about what you do probably elevates your life more than feeling bad about what you do and not having to do bad hours. So I think overall, it's good if you can. If you can do it. This domain is so boring. Why did you put it in the game? Wait, is it actually in the same domain? Wait, I realized that, yeah, I forgot. If you do the same domain, it's the same domain no matter what the reward is. You don't choose the domain bit, so it doesn't change actually. That's fucking stupid. And which is also why we grinded that one domain, which was really stupid, for like 10,000 times. Because it was the same domain for 2 things we needed. Yeah, it's definitely worth leveling. I mean, he does 18k at the moment. This is really, really nice. I mean, do we really need to refresh our condensed resin? It probably was a mistake during that. I would believe that after finishing this one, we should have more than enough books for him. The problem is when you have the constellation level ups, you don't really actually know what level it's at, because, I mean, you can look it up, but I usually just look at the number and like, oh, I'm at 7, I'm at 8, but now I'm at like 11 or something. And I don't even know what my actual base number is, because I didn't check it. I'm really thinking if it's smarter to... It's really hard to tell which one I want to have, which one I want to cast first, but... And this domain is really a joke. Okay, good. We're not talking as much anymore. That's great, because we wanted to stream for quite some time, and 1 hour and 20 minutes in. I should not be destroying my vocal cords. Oh, he was already dead. Why does it do so little damage? Why does it only do 14k? Wait, what the fuck? Wait a fucking second. Why does it only do 14k damage when Jiangling hits with her Pyronado? Is it because it's not a crit? Or does this domain have... I mean, you could have it. There's lava on the floor, so maybe there is... Maybe there is some fire resistance. We could have read it now, I know. But if we... I mean, it's almost an achievement. We never ever read what the domains are about and just play the same team regardless. And I'm very proud of that. Because it just shows my commitment to being lazy in video games. Which is definitely the right way to play them. Could also call it efficient. I mean, let's call it efficient. Let's not call it lazy. Let's call it efficient. Efficient in the way you have to use your brain. I mean, it might not be the most time efficient thing, because you probably are faster with the right team comps, but it's very efficient if you don't want to think. We're a highly efficient human being. Why did I press? Okay, we can read it now. Wait. No, I don't fucking know. Well, let's see. Do we have enough? We're just going to check it before we're going to waste our precious condensed resin, which we're going to waste on an emblem anyway, which has very low rates of actually improving our gear. Okay, we're going to make 2 condensed resin, and then we should be good, right? We have 5 left. There also is a new event. Do we want to check out the new event? That's a very good question. I don't know. We might want to check it out. We might not want to check it out. I don't know. But then again, what do I know? I just wanted to craft. Yeah, that's true. It didn't really help that I stayed up too long to play Nova Drift. I wanted to beat the 1 million, okay? I didn't fucking beat it. I got to 900k, I think. 800? 800 and 900k. And then I upped the difficulty to get more score multiplier because I unlocked it. And actually the highest difficulty is pretty 8s because the bosses just fucking one-shot you. And then I tried to play a build which was complete dog shit. And Yeah. And then it was like 3 p.m. No, 3 a.m. I'm sorry, not p.m. 3 a.m. And yeah, that's fucking annoying. No, it's not. It's actually okay. But the truth is, I enjoyed my time. But it was fucking tilting because I was so tired that I couldn't concentrate, and every time I got hit, I was like, "But I cannot get hit. It's possible. I'm able to not get hit," and I wasn't. It was, and I don't know why I wanted to use the shotgun. The rockets are so fucking OP, and for whatever reason, I wanted to use the shotgun the entire time. Wait, we can also get the keys. And is there something we can unlock? Yeah, Diona. Hey, wait, what? Wait, why didn't we unlock that? Wait, what? Okay, we need to do finally her to get the new voice lines. We should definitely do Raidens. We're such we sleep so hard on permanent content. It's insane. If you don't put a time limit on it, I'm never gonna do it. It's not true, but one day I'm gonna do it. And actually, now would be a great time. There are only like fucking 500 video games I still want to play besides Genshin Impact. So when Elden Ring comes out, I'm gonna play nothing but Elden Ring. Oh shit! What am I gonna? Wait, I'm gonna have to ask my girlfriend to play Genshin Impact for me while Elden Ring is out because my life's gonna... No, that's not true. I said it's not gonna be a speedrun. I'm not going to play more than 10 hours a day. I will still have 6 potential hours a day of other content besides sleeping. So when I play 10 hours of Elden Ring... Yeah, see, it's gonna be... We're gonna play other games. We can play a little bit of Genshin Impact. You can't even get fucking close to them. It's like the... Wait, we can push him? Wait, what? Can we push him? No, we can't. He just walks around as he pleases. Okay, so what do we want to do? We want to level the talents and fucking go fishing. Okay. I think we did not craft everything we could, right? We left one out, maybe? Probably, hopefully. Oh shit. Okay, we have to do it once more, which is really unfortunate, but... Okay, where's the domain? Instant regret not picking... I think it's here, right? Yeah, perfect. Okay, one more time and then we should be good to level his talents, and then we can actually go catch the final fish for the catch. And that's not true, we still need 2, I think, refinement levels. It takes really long if you don't go into other worlds too frequently. And even then, it would probably require you to fish for at least 2 or 3 hours. Which is insane. Because fishing is fucking boring. Okay, very nice. We're done. I should drink more. I don't drink enough. Yeah, hydrating yourself is very important when you play video games because it's such an intense... in general, it's very important. And it's fun to do, you know, if you don't eat a lot of other stuff. I mean, if you have tea or something, you know, tea tastes really good if you don't drink Coke or soda or, you know, energy drinks or whatever, some G Fuel shit or whatever. If you don't drink these very, very sweet things and you don't eat sweets in general, tea really has a great taste. I mean, if you, I don't know, actually that's not true. If you eat something very sweet before drinking the tea, it also tastes very good. But overall, the point I'm trying to make is if you don't drink too fancy shit, tea becomes the fancy shit, compared to water at least. Okay, we can craft the final piece, or we actually found it. I don't know. I'm not gonna check. I'm just gonna craft it. Okay, very nice. We are done with the character. I think we are not gonna crown it. Definitely not. It's such a waste of time to crown the waste of resources. Not time also the most resources. Yeah, very nice. Now we have very good stats, and now we would need a crown, but that's actually fucking not what we're gonna do. And Goba also needs... Wait, no, Goba needs a crown now. That's great. And that's nice. You are also not maxed. I mean, it's 14% more damage, which is fucking nothing. But we should definitely do it anyway. Okay, because here I'm really considering crowning the eye. I know it's not a good crown to use, I think. We should not do it. We only have 3 crowns. Who knows what we're gonna get, when we're gonna get the next one. We just got one and we should not use it. But now you can fish even faster with Toma. He has a chance of giving you double rewards for fishing. That's great. That's really great. Why are we not gonna pull on this? Because we don't want to have Hu Tao. We have 100%. I can show you why we're not gonna pull. That's why we have 100% chance to getting to get her, and it would be super fucking unlucky. And I'm just gonna say the girlfriend of Janine's girlfriend. She has 2 girlfriends, Janine and her girlfriend. She a partners or whatever you want to call it, and she pulled, like I already said, she pulled Hu Tao, Kixing, Toma, Sayu in one fucking 10 pull. The only pull she made. And that's why I'm like fucking... I know it was always possible, but I really don't want to get Hu Tao. It's like a minus 100. And when I can get 100% on a character I actually care about, I'm definitely going to wait. So I cannot get Toma, unfortunately. That's the point I wanted to make it. The point is I cannot fish faster because I'm never going to get Toma. Because he's in a banner where I don't want to pull. And Toma is also trash. Not trash. I mean, he is best in slot in a Hu Tao team comp, which I don't actually know the others 2 members. But he's best in slot in one team comp, and that's actually pretty, you know... It might change in the future, of course. He might become best in something else. But his scaling, his damage scaling is so fucking dog shit. I don't know how the developers actually thought that he was balanced. I mean, it's like... You know, they made the water boy there, the Shincha or whatever. He's so good. And then they make Toma, who looks cool, and he's so fucking dog shit. And I don't know why. I mean, compared to, you know, the other guy. He has a too slow pyro application. He has no damage. Yeah, it's just fucking annoying, actually. I don't know why they made him so bad. Initially, I thought he was like, he was going to be good. But the moment I heard, oh, he has a shield, oh no. When characters have shields, the rest is usually dog shit compared to other characters. I don't know, Zhongli maybe also does a little bit of damage, but he's also pretty much a shield, you know. And I don't have him, so I can't really talk too much about him. But what I mean is, I was expecting better, you know. I was expecting good damage, big damage numbers, and I thought that the presentation we had, you know, the presentation, the demo we can play was just bad artifacts, but I saw him at 100%, almost 100% crit rate with almost 200% crit damage, and he was doing like 7k damage, you know, a pathetic 7k damage with his proc, and it was so bad. It was really embarrassingly bad, and yeah, and the shield might be nice, but on average the shield is actually worse than Diona's and a lot worse than Zongli's, so, you know, it's very unfortunate, let's put it that way. Oh my god, I know you're a fucking special fish, but can you fucking bite the line? I don't know what you call it. Can you fucking get hooked or whatever? Okay, fishing is also dog shit. Maybe I should do it with another finger. Not a good idea. You know, there are people who actually hold their controls in really funny ways. Almost like an alien, you know. It looks really, really funny. They put multiple fingers on the thumb buttons. I call them thumb buttons. I don't know what you call them. You know, A, B, Y, X, X, circle. You know, the buttons, the face buttons. I don't know how you call them. And they really have this weird fucking grip. It looks so weird. I think they use their index finger. I don't even know how they do it. It looks so fucking weird to me. They use their index finger, I think, to use the right thumbstick or something. It looks so fucking weird. And if you hold your controller like that, are you an alien? No, I'm joking, but actually, who guessed the idea to hold their controller that way? You know, you put this thing in your hand and it just fits perfectly, and then how about I hold it like a fucking alien? It's so weird. It doesn't really, you know, if the controller was made in a way that actually it makes it nice to hold that way, but it feels so awkward to hold, not only because, you know, I'm not used to it, because also the controller definitely feels like wasn't made to be held that way. Okay, so what are we gonna do next? We're gonna go and do fishing down here, I think, right? What a great amount of fish we are gonna catch. You can build Zhongli to be a damage dealer with huge damage with this ult, but normally you use him for the shield. But doesn't he do like... What is huge damage? Can you define huge damage? Does he do like 400 damage or something? 400k, of course. 400 damage. Yeah, 400 damage. Huge damage. Is it 400k? Because I think the most Zhonglis I saw did like maybe 80 to 100k with their ult. But probably they were built for shields. So how high is his burst damage when you go for damage? Because then again, you can as well play other characters for that, right? You don't need to actually play Zhongli for that. And the real question is, does he have a shield while he does huge damage? Because then for the most part, it's like, yeah, like you said, most people will play for the shield. So that means that that he has shield and a little bit of damage, but Thomas' damage is so bad. It doesn't fucking matter how much damage Zhongli does. Even if he does almost no damage, he would probably still do more damage than Thoma. And that's what I feel is very weird about Thoma. Oh no, we're gonna fucking die, right? Easy. About as high as balls. Yeah, but see, balls or ace scaling is definitely more favorable to her character because she can actually just stack energy recharge and do a lot of damage and help the entire team doing it. So she does her role very good. So probably a better character to build if you want to do damage and her job. Because I think Zhongli, I don't know, or did you mean compared to, does Zhongli do as much damage as A when she's not, when he's not built for damage? Because Bal is always built for damage. I mean, she's inherently a character that is just built around damage. There is no reason not to build her for damage. So I would assume that he does a little bit less damage than Bal if you build him for shield, maybe? Because I don't know what you build him, probably HP, right? I mean, most shield characters use HP. Is there a shield character that does not use HP for his shield? I don't even know. Maybe there is. There are not that many shield characters in the game, and I only played Yona, so I have no idea. One day we'll finally unlock the domain. Wait, but we don't have 900%, right, on Bal? Bal has very low scaling on the burst. I mean, we have a crown. Wait, it's 700%? That's pretty much. I didn't expect her to have 700%. That's a good number. Wait, she actually does a lot of damage. I never realized. I thought the 100k was just a joke. But that again shows how high Eula's scaling is. But I mean, I'm just thinking about Mona. What does Mona have as scaling? But because she was doing like 400k or something vaporizing, which is insane to me. How can you do 400k with Mona? I mean, you must have really, really good substats on your artifacts. Wait, where do we want to go? We want to go over here, right? Yeah, and as always, we need to swap our characters quickly. Ah, okay, yeah, based on defense is also okay. I mean, it's also... I would like to have a character that just gets a shield when it gets a lot of damage. I know it sounds kind of OP, but that's what I would want to have. I mean, a C6 Eula would be very nice to have, because you can play her with Paul, you know, but we don't have it, so we're just gonna play the cute girl, which is actually very good, and we don't need another character. The problem is this team comp is so strong, I feel like no matter... unless we pull for Ganyu, we're gonna get a shittier team. Unless we get a C6 on something, or, you know... It feels very, very bad to know that you're playing one of the best teams in the game. Not team comps, one of the best DPS in the game. And two of the best supports in the game. And maybe also, I don't know if it's the best version of this team. But anyway, it's way too strong, and it gives me a little hope that I will get an upgrade, you know. I mean, we have Eula, but Eula also, overall, I would say... without the C6 is definitely weaker than our team comp at the moment. So we probably have one of the best teams we can have. And it's kind of sad because we just... They would need to add something very strong for us to change it. I mean, they did add ball, and it's kind of viable in this team. Maybe a little bit. Wait, why do I summon the Wave Rider? I want to go fish. Yeah, Noelle. Noelle... Wait, yeah, Noelle is a character in this game, I forgot. You never hear about her. She's cute, I really like her design. But I heard she's not that great. In context of meta, blah blah blah, you know. Every character is viable and doesn't fucking matter. And why am I fishing when there is no fish? I think we have to wait for daytime, maybe. Yeah, we might actually have to wait for daytime. Yeah, and I find it kind of sad that there are a lot of cute characters in the game, which are just like much worse than others. It wasn't so hard to kind of balance the game. Yeah. Well, the night fish despawned, but are there any day fish? Fish which are gonna spawn now? Yeah? No? How about you fuck yourself, game? Yeah, I mean, you can look at the characters. I was like looking at characters because they're cute, but, you know, here. Toma looks cool as shit. Lukumi looks kind of okay as shit. Ah, looks super cute, is great. I don't know. Is she even good? I don't know. She looks cool, but I don't know. She doesn't look really cool because she completely misses the point of the game, but I don't know. I think she's also not that great. She looks very cool as... not that great. Looks cool, I don't know if she's good. Looks cool and is very good. Looks cool and is very good. Looks cool and is very good. Looks cool and is okay. Looks cool and is okay. Looks cool and is okay. Looks cool and is very good. Very good and super cute. I don't know about him. Very good. Looks kind of boring. Looks cool, but is trashed here. Looks kind of stupid. Well, it's pants at least, but it's kind of good. Kind of good and looks cute. Looks cute and is kind of good. Amazing and cute. Dog shit and cute. Cute and good. I don't know about her, but cute. I think not so good and kind of weird. But okay, visually he's okay. Looks cool and is not so great, I think. Kind of okay and cute. Cute and I don't know about him. Unfortunately super cute and dog shit. I really like her design. It's so sad that she's pretty dog shit. Very good and kind of hot. Yeah, good, very good. Kind of okay. Good. Very, very good. Very, very good. Kind of okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah. Wait, actually, this is so sad. Once you get here. Okay. Okay, the finale is okay. The reason is that they're wait. Why are they ordered that way? Is it? Wait, is it ordered by release date? I actually never noticed. This is actually the release date, right? Which is very interesting because here, and here, they're very powerful characters which were made very early on in the game. And one of the first 5 stars was complete dog shit. Which is really, and she's also not that great, I heard. And him as well. It's weird, right? They made a game and one of the first 5 stars is worse than the 4th star. It's so weird. It's like, who designs games that way? Yeah. But I would say overall, the characters are cooler. They're not cooler. You know, the new characters are very cool. I like them. The old ones are also cool, but they're kind of, more... Oh, well, no, he's also very cool. In general, they're all very cool and nice characters, and it's unfortunate that a lot of them are not best characters. Sad face. If you build her correct, she does deal great damage. But really good damage? Like, good damage or great damage? Because every character is kind of viable in the game. The problem is that every character is viable, but some are still very strong compared to others. You can have a good time with everybody, but it just feels like a downgrade if you go to characters which are not optimal in the meta. Yeah, so I mean it's nice in that in theory you can play whoever you want, but it's also kind of sad that they didn't manage to make every character balanced. I mean they don't have to be balanced, but it's in a way it's also stupid because there will be always characters which are insanely strong compared to others, and it's kind of lame that they didn't manage to make every character feel amazing, I mean obviously they don't give a shit about the stars because otherwise Bennett wouldn't be so OP. And I would really like them to just make every character feel amazing, Bennett is amazing in his own way, but okay, they all are. This is a good team comp. But in theory, I just want every character to feel like these characters do, that they have something they're amazingly good at and it's useful. It's just not a gimmick. And unfortunately, some characters just feel like they have a gimmick which is complete dog shit. And once we have Venti, we should definitely play a little bit more Ayaka. I really like her a lot. Yeah, but it's just such a huge difference between... I mean, in general, you need good artifacts. If you have great artifacts, I don't have great ones. Once I have great ones, I will be much better. But I think that, it's just a bit lame that you will never be playing characters you own. Because you're just gonna get a huge downgrade. I mean, the problem is I like a lot of characters visually, so I don't even have one waifu or something. So it's not like I would say, hey, I have to play this one, I love Ayaka, I love Yoimiya, but I also like Jiangning, I also like Ba, and so it's really hard for me to invest into characters I know that are just worse from a gameplay perspective. I mean, Ayaka isn't. We just don't have a good team comp for her. We need Venti or Kazuha for her. And especially Venti, I think. I think for her we would need to build Mona. We would need to get Venti or Kazuha. Probably more Venti. And then we would probably have the same team comp that we have when we play Ganyu, which we don't have. So yeah, we would need to invest a lot just to... Well, not invest. We would need to pull for characters which don't exist at the moment. This is really stupid how much damage we do now. This is like absolutely broken, but who cares? It's so safe and brain dead to play this team comp. It's literally impossible to die. It's not possible. You just go here, do this, that, and then you just can chill the entire time. Yeah, but her skating is really good. I mean, considering that she really charges all other ultimates. I think maybe some content creators a bit undervalued her. I think I overvalue her a little bit because I really am too lazy to build the right amount of energy recharge on characters. But I think she just, you know, she's like a quality of life improvement. You just have her. I mean, I still would like to not have her stupid ring around the entire time when I'm exploring. That's the biggest downside to her. It's just so great not to think about energy that much. You know, you just can spam your ults the entire day. You have the cool passive effect. It's just fun to play with her. She's definitely my favorite addition to a lot of team comps, just because I'm lazy. I like passive effects, and I really like the way she just enables other characters to spam their burst when being built suboptimally. Okay, what do we want to do? We wanted actually to fish. Did we fish? Did we go here and fish? Or did we just start hitting people? See, I don't remember. Okay. Did we fish there? I don't know. I'm just gonna check again. When you use your shield and ultimate and attack enemies, you can make about 20 to 40k per hit. That's nice. It's okay. I mean, yeah. I mean, 40k per hit is definitely good because you're probably gonna attack rather fast. For me, it's really hard to compare my team comp to that because I don't know how much damage I actually do. It's just like, okay, probably we're there. Yeah, my biggest problem is actually that there are so many damage numbers. It's really hard to tell. I mean, we can just imagine 13k auto attack from Raiden, 12k from Xinxue. So that's already 20, 30k-ish. And then you have Zhanling for 30k Paranado. See, that's the problem. It's fucking OP. It's fucking OP. Once we have really good artifacts, this is going to be so busted. I mean, you have so many damage sources. And you also have the passive proc on her thing. It's just such a broken team comp. You think about how many damage sources you can get during Bao ult. And you have the initial burst. It's so insane. I don't know how her initial burst is for Noelle. I think she also has a burst. You know, she does the huge sword attack. We actually played her when we started the game. Insane, right? We played a character which was cute and not optimal because we didn't have anything, and we just wanted to take the boat. Yeah, I think the problem with this team comp is just that it has so many damage applications and different types of damage application. I mean, I'm not even counting overload. You know, you also have overload the entire time. There's so many good things about this team comp. It's really insane how consistently good it is against kind of every enemy, because you have Pyro, Hydro, Electro, and you have overload, which is good against Geo shields, and I'm fucking too dumb to. Yeah. It's just too nice to play this team comp. You never have to think about the enemy resistance. You just can go in and chill. I think that is the main reason why I'm not playing Ayaka or whatever, because Ayaka, if you actually go against a cryo team, a cryo enemy, you're gonna have a hard time, and I don't want to think about that. Wait, where am I going here? We don't need that. We're done with these. Okay. I'm gonna try to be more concentrated, and we're gonna go to another game when we're done with fishing. And the game is going to be... Wait, what did I do? I put in my title. A W. What does a W mean? That we're gonna win in Warzone! Wait, it's not Warzone, it's Call of Duty. Oh my god, did I put in a W for Call of Duty? Yeah, okay, the W is supposed to mean Call of Duty. I put in Warzone for whatever reason. We're not gonna play Warzone. Fuck Warzone. I'm gonna play a little bit of Call of Duty, but not as much as yesterday, maybe. Maybe really only an hour at max. And the reason for it is just that I like the game. Oh no, I like Call of Duty. That's insane. And then we're gonna play the next game, which is probably the game a lot of people are going to be more interested in. Wait, no, wait, which is the next game after it? B. What the fuck is a B? Wait. B. Which game starts with a B? Banished? We're not gonna play Banished. What are we gonna play? We're gonna play... Ah, yeah, I remembered. I'm not gonna tell you because it's not the next game. I'll only tell you in the next game. When we're just about to hit it. Because then the guessing game is over. Maybe you can guess it. It's a game that fits my personal tastes. At least the ones you have seen so far. And yeah, but first a little bit of Call of Duty. I just want to click some heads. Today I feel I'm gonna be very bad. I don't know why. It's just, you know, my mental state is not very shootery today. So we're gonna probably die over and over. We always die over and over because we play Blitz. Why am I catching the fucking piece of... Oh my god. Wait, are we using the wrong... Are we using the wrong tool? No, we aren't, right? No, great. Yeah, and my main problem with the Eula actually is that her ult always takes so long to do the damage. And if you don't clear in one rotation, it's really bad compared to other comps. And you need C6 to really do it in one rotation. So for speed runs, you really need C6 and for her to be the best quote-unquote DPS. And I think that makes her very bad in, you know, leveling on, you know, commission situations, because if you do a not commission, if you, wait, is it commission? Wait, what is it called? The daily thing you do? I forgot the name. Never mind. Whenever you do that, you know, the enemies are so weak, you're never gonna have time to proc your ultimate. So it's a lot better to have consistent damage application, like in my team, I think. So she's definitely not the best choice for overall. She might be very good in domains, you know, in those things. Perfect, I'm getting tired. That's perfect for Warzone. Or maybe it's just because fishing is fucking boring in Genshin, I don't know. I'm pretty sure somebody fell asleep doing this. There must be one person alive that actually, or maybe he's not alive anymore, maybe he died playing fishing of boredom. You know, he died of boredom, maybe. We got a fucking achievement for what? I don't know. See, I told you, it's gonna come. One day we're gonna get a fucking achievement. Could you fucking bite? Oh my god. Oh my god, these fucking sausage fish. I hate them. Do we even need those? I think we need them, right? Wait, do they actually not care? They have the lowest aggro radius I've ever seen. Oh, and I did give Neuter another chance, not by playing it myself, but by looking up good YouTubers who play it. And guess what? The game is fucking boring. No, actually, it's true. You watch the YouTuber, they used exactly the weapons I used. The entire game. There is no awesome spell that's being made or whatever. It's just like the same dog shit over and over again. It's actually exactly how we played it. And I don't feel bad about it, you know. I feel like we actually... I know some secrets now, you know. And those secrets are fucking dog shit as well. It's just like, hey, how about you pour a bit of water over the lava for like fucking 10 hours? And then you get to a place which gives you some kind of buff or whatever. It's such a gimmicky way to put in secrets, you know. Spelunky has such a smart way to make you explore and find stuff. And Noida just seems like the secrets are there to be secretive, you know. They're not there to be discovered on your own, but there to be explored specifically to, you know, find them, you know. You don't have to just play the game to get them. You really have to go out of your way to find them. And I hate these kinds of secrets when they're like a main way of content, you know. If they're not, how do you put it? If they're not part of the game, you know, they don't feel like they're actually naturally integrated. It's not like, oh, I found a piece of the puzzle. No, it's like you don't even find the fucking puzzle if you don't look for it, you know. You don't even know the puzzle is there. And in Spelunky, you of course also have a little bit of that, but you mostly find a piece of the puzzle. Like for example, the Ujadai, you find it, and it just naturally happens, you know? You play the game and you find new stuff. I know that Spelunky 2 can go very, very deep, the rabbit hole. We really should play Spelunky 2. But I really want to play the game again. We're probably dog shit by now at it. But who gives a shit? Okay, it's the fucking last fish. I'm happy. We're done. I don't think we have even nearly enough for the next refinement here, so I'm not gonna even gonna check. We should definitely check out the word for my girlfriend next time she's here. Today she's on a birthday from a friend of hers, and you know, people are just people. You know, they're humans are humans. They tend to be dicks when you're not nice to them. And no, it's just, you know, it feels like I tend not to care a lot about people, but sometimes, you know, you just notice people doing stuff which is kind of dickish from your perspective, but it's okay. It's just how people are. And of course I would like to, oh, we almost hit a 30k here. Really nice. Yeah, so I would just like people to either be dicks the entire time and stop pretending not to be dicks, or just to, you know, not be to be nice all the time. I don't like these the half-baked, you know, oh, you did something for me, now I'm gonna be nice one time to you, and you're like, okay, that's great. How about you fuck off? That's what I think when, you know, I'm nice to people if they give me nothing, but I hate when people then pretend to care about you for like one time, you know, and then you're like, okay, hey, maybe they actually like you, and then you're like, probably they just did it because we're nice to them. But I'm nice to everybody, you know. If somebody needs help, I probably won't gonna help the person, which is why I make sure that nobody ever fucking asks me for help, you know. No, I'm joking. If I have friends, I always would help them, no matter if they pay me back or not, because if they're my friends or the friends of my girlfriend, I would always do something for them, because I don't give a shit, you know. If somebody has a problem and they need help, if that makes them happy to get the help, I'm happy enough. I don't need something in return. I just hate people who then try to forcefully return something why they don't actually give a fuck. That's just feels bad, you know, because sooner or later they're gonna not give a fuck like they actually do, and it just feels awkward, you know. It's especially if it's not something, you know, to say thank you. It's not like, hey, here, I brought you a piece of chocolate to say thanks. That's great, cool, that's fine. You don't need to pretend. But if it's something that happens regularly and you just then suddenly stop doing it, it's just that weird. It's weird. It's just weird energy, and I don't like that. I just prefer when people are upfront and don't, you know, pretend to care. Hello, Ella Basel. I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Today on the English, by the way. It's the reason is very simple. The reason is I want to practice my English, because I'm gonna have job applications which require me to interview in English entirely, and my motoric skills, my muscle memory and all that is pretty dog shit, so yeah, because I didn't spend a lot of time speaking English the past few years, mostly listening and, you know, reading. So yeah, I really want to get back into it, and yeah. So what better way to get back into it than to dedicate a stream? No, when am I going to... If I want to speak English and have a reason for it, there's no better reason than streaming. I would have to find some friends that only speak English to me, which I do have, but I kind of don't want to just talk to them, you know. It's like, hey, do you want to talk to me for 10 hours today? And they're like, hey, how about fuck off? I've got a life, you know, and yeah. Yeah, I'm also kind of fine. I still have back pain and I slept terribly because I always wake up when I turn around when I have back pain. But the back pain is really, it's nothing serious, you know. It's just my body being stupid. It's not like a chronic disease or whatever. It's just like I turn around, open the drawer, and my body was like, how about you stretch yourself? And I'm like, great idea. And then I stretched myself while I'm rotated. You know, my back was like really bent, and it like squished all the back, you know, the muscle squished against the rib cage and whatever. It was very unpleasant, and I have no idea how how my body was convinced that this reflex was gonna, you know, help me in any way. It was, sometimes you just have bad reflexes when your body, you know, it bites your tongue or your lips or whatever while eating. It's just, you know, it's just it's a bug in the system, you know. It's when a game has a bug, nature also has bugs. Unfortunately, it has very severe bugs called cancer. You know, it's like, okay, now we're getting back on topic, right? I know, but it's true, actually. You know, it's also a bug in the system, and there are very bad bugs, you know. Actually, the PC is getting destroyed by some of these bugs. And this is like a mild bug, but it was really annoying. And I don't know if it was powered by me working out too much, that I had too many muscles in my back. Because my back is actually ultra strong. I have like, you know, if I flex my back, it looks like a fucking, how do you call it, like, you know, it looks like it's very defined, you know. It's like a really, really nicely defined back, because climbing is mostly back strength, you know. It's a little bit of it's arms, but very much on your shoulders and back. And so I have very strong muscles there, and probably that didn't help, because these strong muscles just, you know, they pulled themselves together and crushed me. Which is really stupid. It's like, I never had that happen in my entire life, but, you know, now I'm smarter. Don't rotate your body and open a drawer. Which I did a million times and never happened before. Maybe not in the morning. Now I'm scared, you know. I don't know when it's gonna happen again. Maybe my body's dumb and it's gonna do it every time. No, actually, I did it several times since then, but, you know. By the way, your English very good. Respect. I understood all what you say. Less accent for me. Perfect to understand. Very nice. Thank you. Very nice that you think that way. Because actually, I have a very bad German accent if I don't pay attention to it. Because I try to, you know, keep it down a bit. But how do I put it? When you speak English, you speak it from your throat. And when you speak German, it's very far in front, and I tend to speak too far in front when I speak English. So I know that I have sometimes a very strong German accent, sometimes a bit less. I hope today a little bit less. This is where I'm mostly practicing, because I really want to get the, you know, the feeling for the real way to speak English. And it's very hard for me to get it, you know. It's hard. It's hard. I just have to learn. So long in my life, you know, I didn't even notice. When I was in the USA, it was natural to speak normally. And then, you know, you spend your entire life in another country, Germany and whatever, and it's just like you get used to the new way of speaking. And the problem is a lot of people don't really know why they have an accent. I do know why, because I know where the sounds are formed. You might do all the details correctly, you know, in your mouth. All the articulation might be completely right, but you might have a bad positioning of your, you know, the tension in your throat might not be correct. And English is a very, you know, open, you know, your throat is open, and that's why it sounds so, you know, it vibrates a lot. And German is very tight and upfront, you know, you pull together your throat very much, and so it sounds very different. And that's the main reason why you have an accent. You can speak perfectly German from an articulation point, but you can do your throat wrong, and then suddenly the sound, you know, the quality of the voice is entirely wrong. And yeah, and it's something you really have to train, and you have to know it exists. There are also, I think, good YouTube videos on this if you really are interested. And yeah, so that's the main thing you can do if you really want to improve your own accent. It's really, if you have one, just really definitely go and check out which country are you from, because it's very important to know what is your native language and what do you do in your native language. For example, if you speak in India, you make these very small. Okay, I can't do it. I'm bad in accents. Okay, I can't do it. But if you have a natural, you know, accent, you have to know where it is, because there are some countries which have a very good base, very good for English. base posture. For example, if you're from Denmark or whatever, you might have a little bit of potato or whatever you call it, but you have a good bass tonality, so it doesn't sound completely dog shit if you speak English. But there are other countries like Germany which have a terrible bass, layout for English, and they sound really weird compared to normal Americans, because you can instantly tell that somebody's German. We had the guy, in The Forgotten City, which actually sounds German. Probably he's supposed to sound, not German, but like a Germane. I don't know how you call it. It's funny to say that, because in English, German and Germane it sounds pretty... I don't even know how you call it in English, actually. Yeah, so it's a bit more, the ancient accent, but they already had this, this quality of the voice. Yeah, so I'm trying to tell you, but I think if you really want to work on your accent, first thing I would do is find out how your country speaks, and then what differentiates it from English. And that goes for any language you want to learn. You have to figure out what, this is really the most important thing. It doesn't matter if you have some small mistakes. I mean, for example, the TH, if you do it t or with the or so, it's not bad. There are actually country dialects in America themselves that do it. But it's very important that you try to figure out how you sound. The sound is more important than the details. And a lot of people get the details right and focus. The school, for example, often focuses on the details, but not on the broad sound and the quality. And this is really weird to say, but I didn't know about that for such a long time. I was always like, but I'm doing everything right. My mouth is moving like it should be, right? I always move it that way. But I didn't realize that my bass was wrong. And not the bass, not the lower voices, but the overall, yeah. So it's a long journey, and the older you get, the harder it gets. And since I actually only recently noticed that I have a very, very strong German accent, and I'm kind of old, so it's really hard for me to fix it. But I'm doing my best, which is why we're streaming here. Yeah. Yeah. No, it's really okay to have an accent. You can do two things. You can either say, I want to have the accent, this is fine, or I want to work on it. It depends on what you want to do. And it depends also, I mean, it can, an accent can be charming if you embrace it, So it really depends on what your goal is with the language you speak. Do you want to come across, kind of native? Do you want to come across, like somebody... Because for me, English is especially annoying, because I think my grammar and vocabulary is almost as good as German and French, which are both my native languages, together with English kind of. But the problem is that, since I spoke so much German in my life, both French and German, both French and English have kind of been, taken in by my German, which is annoying, because you have the grammar, you have the vocabulary, but you can't actually convince anyone that you're native, that's annoying. So I want to at least, be able to apply as a kind of native speaker when it comes to English. Because I want to be in my job and be able to say, hey, I can speak this language at a level where I can actually converse with people like it's German or French. And that's why I'm going to practice it before my applications. Yeah, but languages, like I said, I would like if there was one language that everybody speaks that's super efficient, super easy to learn, and sounds amazing, that makes you happy to speak. That would be the best case, and maybe one day, or probably one day, we'll have that, world language. At the moment it's kind of English, but it's also English is, it's not the most, it's a good language, I think, compared to maybe German, which is complete dog shit. But overall, I think we still can improve a lot on it. And yeah, so the main purpose of language is communicating. So what point is it to make it difficult? Or, as long as people can understand you, your purpose of the language is fulfilled. Even if the grammar is not perfect or the pronunciations are off or whatever, as long as the people can understand you, you're doing a good job, That's my take on languages. I mean, for example, I understand a lot of Japanese, but I don't speak a lot of Japanese. And I would like to speak it a little bit, but it's so much, effort to get from the point of understanding a language to actually speaking it, that is just not worth it. I'm gonna spend 99% of my Japanese consumer time consuming the language, not speaking it, So for me, when I go to Japan one day to, look at the country, I would try to learn a little bit to enable myself to communicate, but I would never try to get it on the same level as I don't know, German or whatever. Yes, if you want to work on this, it takes time. I can practice this with my wife, but lazy. Yeah, I know that. My parents, my mother is German and my father is French, but he speaks perfect English because he grew up in America for a long, long time. So his English is perfect American English. You could never, ever tell he's French. When he speaks English, it's perfect American English. And everybody's always astounded when they see, what, he's French and he speaks English like an American? It's amazing. But he grew up there, so it's kind of very natural. I also partially grew up there, but not long enough to really, get a perfect accent-free English. But the thing is, what I wanted to say is that they also spoke English with each other. So my parents, I also consumed indirect English, but with me, my father spoke French, my mother spoke German with me, and with each other they spoke English. Although my mother can also speak French, so I don't know. But anyway, so that was their main communication language. And there's a funny story about that, because when my mother met my father, she thought he was an American. Like I said, you can't tell he's French when he speaks English. So my mother was very convinced he was American at the beginning because they spoke English with each other. So it was really funny. Only later she found out he was French, and then she said, okay, I want a divorce. And then my parents divorced. And no, I'm joking. They divorced, but that was not the reason. It's just a little joke. Yeah, so I speak German, English, okay, I should exclude them, but just for completion, German, English, French, a little bit of Italian, and a little bit of Japanese. But these three main, these French, German, English are the real languages I speak, and the other ones are like, Japanese I understand a lot, and Italian and Spanish and whatever I can kind of communicate very basic stuff and understand also kind of a lot, because it's very similar to kind of French. I don't know, French and Italian, you can really, understand a lot of the language just by being, I can at least, it helps a lot. It's just like a bonus added, because they have the same foundation. Wait, same foundation? We're done with Genshin Impact. Oh my god, I talk so much about other stuff. Wait, should we do the event? I mean, only 7 days. Wait, what is this? Is it cool? Nah, we have a lot of games we want to play. We're already 2 hours in, and I should definitely play a little bit. No, we can skip actually Call of Duty, but I want to play a few matches at least, like maybe 4 or 5 matches, which go like 5 minutes each, on average maybe. So I'm gonna go out and play. Not go out. I'm gonna go out of Genshin Impact. I'm gonna quit out of the game, like speedrunners do, just that we don't go back in for today. Okay, we're gonna play a little bit of Call of Duty Vanguard, and we're only going to play free-for-all. Wait, we could play zombies, but I don't want to play zombies today. I just want to play free-for-all. I'm a lazy guy, just want to click on people. And afterwards, we're gonna play a new game, and the new game is not really new for, in a sense it just came out. It's new for us, we never played it on stream. It's gonna be Banished. No, it's not Banished, wait. It's a game with B. It's Blasphemous. We're gonna play Blasphemous for the first time, and I really hope we're gonna have a good time. I don't know. It has a good rating. It's a funny story because I was keeping very close track of this game on Steam, the reviews, and at the start the reviews were like 80% positive, not that great, and over the time they kind of rose to 90% positive, and people are like, oh my god, one of the best Metroidvania Souls-likes I've ever played, and I'm like, okay, I might actually go and also play it. Okay, now Call of Duty. The Call of Duty is here. How do I like Call of Duty? I think the balancing is complete dog shit. I think shotguns and the time to kill in general is way too low. I think, for most people. But the problem is weird with snipers. If you want to see why I'm not going to play sniper today, I don't. Or maybe I am. I don't know. But yesterday you can see why on stream I demonstrated why I think snipers are worse if you're equally good with all weapons. I'm kind of, for whatever reason, I never played a lot of snipers, but kind of got good. I don't know how it happened. One day I was good. I don't know. And so I think snipers are very, very weak in Call of Duty Vanguard. In free-for-all, it's all free-for-all. I only played free-for-all. I have no idea about the normal multiplayer and multiplayer. And so we're going to see. You can speak German, English, a few words in French, and a little bit of Indonesian. I don't speak one word of Indonesia. I don't know. Do you call it Indonesia in English? I don't even know how you would call it. See, I don't even know the fucking country. That's always sad when you don't know the name of a country. But I don't speak anything. I don't speak any Chinese. I don't speak any of... Well, actually, I know a little bit of South Korean now. I watched Squid Game, yeah? No, we didn't only watch Squid Game. We watched another one which was really cool. It's Okay to Be Not Okay. It's like a romance comedy with a little bit of horror in it. It's very unique, and it has some cool characters. And there you there I learned a little bit of, you know, of Korean. Very basic Korean. I know how Korean sounds now. Great, right? Yeah, catch-up, that's great. I know, you're right. Probably they also have smartphones, unless they're Japanese, they call their smartphones smaho. I don't know why, but it's just Japanese people. Okay, I'm gonna turn off my controller now because I'm still on controller. I play with mouse and keyboard for Call of Duty. And we're gonna go back to controller for Blasphemous, of course. I love controllers, I love mouse and keyboard. It depends on the game we play. And the most speedrunners in Souls games also use controllers. I think the record controller for Dark Souls 2 actually has mouse and keyboard, but most people run with a gamepad because it's just more efficient, I think. It really depends on the game. There is no master race when it comes to inputs. I think it really is game dependent. For example, if you want to watch VR porn, are you going to use a normal display or are you going to use a VR headset? See? Okay, never mind that. I'm gonna queue up while I'm gonna wash my hands. Okay, we're gonna play Blitz and only on free-for-all. Okay, that's nice. And we need to level the operators, and we don't need to. We want to, I guess. Be right back, 20 seconds. Okay, we're back. Well, I'm still far away, but now I'm here. Question, is COD Warzone Battle Royale gameplay? Yes, Call of Duty Warzone is free-to-play Battle Royale. We are not playing the free-to-play version, so I can go back. Wait, I can show you. Never mind, it just started, I think. So, yeah, Warzone, Call of Duty Warzone is the Battle Royale mode for Call of Duty. And it also has different modes. So it's not only Battle Royale, it also has, like, I think, money heist or whatever, where you have to... where you can drop from the sky, and I think it's about money and you have respawns or whatever. But the entire Warzone franchise was outsourced and it's free to play, which is a brilliant move by Activision, by the way, because it was, I think Battle Royale inherently after Fortnite was free to play. Apex Legends also is free to play, so the only one who's not going to go free to play is Battlefield. Unfortunately, it was a huge mistake for Battlefield not to go free to play. And yeah, so actually it's completely free and it's Battle Royale, but not only. You also have other game modes. And it's also getting a new map with Vanguard. It's being updated constantly. And I think you also get new operators from Call of Duty Vanguard. So it's separate. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird in a way that if you unlock things here, you don't unlock them in Warzone and vice versa. So it's kind of... yeah, it's kind of a weird separation between the games. And the weirdest thing yet I've seen about it is that, but what I'm gonna tell you, let's start with this one. The weirdest thing I've seen yet is that you cannot install Warzone without installing Modern Warfare. Or no, wait, you cannot install Modern Warfare without installing Warzone because they didn't change their you know, the install modification which you have now, because this game is like, every game is a little bit different because they're evolving. This game you can download with 20 gigabytes, you know, it's very small. And Warzone and Modern Warfare, if you want to download that, is like almost 100 or something. And it's really weird that how different they are now, you know, compared to they were a few years ago, which is very important because, I mean, when Warzone first launched, it was like almost 200 gigabytes, you know, you had to download, and it was insane. It's like, it's so annoying to download such a huge game, and you don't want to, you know, you want to play it every day, then you have permanently like so much disk space removed from your hard drive. It's not fun. And so I'm very happy that this game, you can even check how much it takes. I think 20 initially, 35 for textures if you only go for the multiplayer. And you also have no aim, obviously. I was super surprised that she didn't kill me. Usually they kill me instantly when I do such a stupid move. And yeah, so it's definitely a huge improvement technologically. And the biggest, I think, we don't even need to talk too much about the gameplay. I mean, you can see the gameplay. The biggest difference is the three modes of the game. Like you can see on the top right, there's written blitz pacing. And the blitz pacing, wait, I thought there was an enemy. There's nobody here. The blitz pacing is the biggest addition, and the blitz, in general, the pacing. The game pacing is a huge addition. Because you can decide how many players are in every game, and thus how action-oriented the game is. And we are playing on blitz, that means every corner has literally one enemy behind it. And you're also gonna get spawned behind and everything. It's just a huge joke actually, but it's really fun to play. And if you don't like that, you can play with a lot fewer people, and then it's very, you know, slow, and you don't really meet a lot of people. It's like, you know, this is different, feeling-wise. You don't like Battle Royale, not COD. I love COD, but not for me, this Battle Royale is. Yeah, Battle Royale is like a mixed, it has mixed feelings for me, because I really like shooting at people. You know, for me, the most fun part about shooters is actually killing stuff. And the problem is that Battle Royale has so much looting and walking, and I would really wish that they... But what I like about Battle Royale actually is the engagements. Also, when you're fighting, they're a lot more creative than in a multiplayer shooter, because people, you know, you have to play strategically, you have to think about where the enemy team is and whatever. But I just don't like the long looting phases, you know, this entire, I don't know, 5 to 10 minutes maybe without people sometimes. It's so boring, and that's my biggest gripe actually. And I also don't like the random loot. I would like if the loadout system from Call of Duty Warzone was not only, you know, loadout you can call in, but actually, you know, what I would like, two changes I think I would like is, the first one is that you have a loadout which you start with and you have to progress through it. So you go into a location and you don't get new weapons, but you get progression for your loadout. And if you kill somebody, you also get progression for your weapon. And you know, you just start off with what you want and you get better while playing the game. Because the reason why there's loot in Battle Royales is also because they want people to have a reason to go, you know, and walk around and, you know, not only camp in a building, so they get the resources. But the problem is, when you're really lucky in traditional Battle Royale games, you're gonna actually end up having people who just get everything they need within a few minutes, and then they can camp the entire game. And so others will have to fight for their loot, like for I don't know how long. And it's really unbalanced inherently, because it's just luck if you get what you want. So I don't know, that's the part I really dislike most. And what I would really like also is that the game, if you don't have a loadout system, that it remembers what you want. So for example, I can go let's say I start up Fortnite. I'm gonna use Fortnite because it's very simple to explain. In Fortnite you have, I think, 6 inventory slots, maybe. And these 6 inventory slots you can fill up with whatever you want. But most people will prefer to have certain items on certain slots, I would believe. You know, I mean, for example, if you have a shotgun, most people want to have the shotgun on the same slot because you will have the same shortcut. And this is, I think, really important. Because this is important because, of course, muscle memory, whatever. So there is a reason why you should also do it. but I would really like to go before the game starts and go into every slot and make a priority list for items I want to have in that slot. And when I go near these items, they get automatically put in the slot. For example, I can say I want these and these shotguns in that order on that key, and whenever I go in game, he will automatically swap the shotgun to the one I want on the slot I want. And the same goes for healing items, whatever. So your perfect loadouts is basically being acquired without having to do micromanagement in your inventory, which is, I think, especially cumbersome on consoles. So that is a feature I would like to see in every battle royale which does not have, which does not have a full loadout system, like I just explained. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm playing really bad, but the problem is that talking about other stuff while playing Call of Duty is probably one of the harder things to do, while at least playing well. But while I stream, I don't have any sound anyway, so I'm never going to hear anybody, no matter what we do. So yeah, but it's okay. We're doing okay. It's not completely terrible. I don't even know where we are from a from a progression standpoint. Oh, okay, never mind. We won the game. Whatever, I guess. Easy. Yeah, now I can also read the chat. The problem is while playing Call of Duty, the worst part about it is really reading chat, because it's like non-stop action. You can tell I spawn, it's instantly there's a new enemy, and it's time gated because it's free for all. I'm playing against all these people, there are no teams, so I cannot just slack, you know, for a few seconds and say I chill and do nothing. Okay, cool, we just want to do a win with an assault rifle, shotgun, and maybe sniper rifle. I don't know about that actually. Fuck the sniper rifles in this game. Yeah. The problem is it has, oh yeah, I should mention, it has skill-based matchmaking. All the enemies are kind of good we play against, kind of. You will see that, especially when there are play of the games. They will all have good aim, at least. So I've never seen anybody since I played for a while in this game, you know, and also Modern Warfare and also Cold War, that had bad aim. So that probably says something about, maybe me sometimes, maybe I sometimes suck, but that doesn't mean the others do. The others always, whenever you see a play from them, they have such good aim, and I'm always like, why? Why can't I just play against bad people? I only want to play against bad people in games. No, that's not true. Actually, I enjoy skill-based matchmaking a great deal. And you should also not forget there are people playing with controllers, so they have maybe a bit of aim assist or whatever, and other, you know, handicaps. But overall, the people are all kind of equally skilled as me. So it's very annoying, and yeah. But I can tell you that in Call of Duty... wait, which game was it? In one Call of Duty game, we had a very top 200 something stat. I don't know what it was. I don't even remember. We had a very good stat, which was related to aim, but I don't feel like I deserved it. So I don't know. I'm playing like a complete bot sometimes, so I don't know about that. Yeah. But I'm okay, you know, it's a video game, it's Call of Duty. Who cares about how good you are? Just have fun. I mean, the game actually cares. That's the annoying part, is when the game starts to care, you know, it's like you're playing competitive sometimes, but the game doesn't give you a ranking. And if you already have skill-based matchmaking, at least tell me how good the enemies are, you know? It would be really fun to see if you're like, if you're in high elo, low elo, but they just obfuscate that so people don't feel pressure, you know? But because as soon as you show people how good they are, people tend to be very self-conscious about it, you know? It's like me, when I play, you know, unranked in a game, I'm like, I don't give a shit. As soon as I see a rank, I'm like, oh my god, I'm fucking trash at the game. Or I'm good or whatever. And it's like, probably the ones to avoid that in Call of Duty. Yeah, also maybe you might be wondering why is the enemy dying after I hit them and don't hit them again. It's because this is the most AIDS gun in the game. It's a shotgun with fire, and it already, I would say it's the most frustrating weapon to play against you can have in the game. And a lot of people will be playing this weapon because it's so fucking broken. But it's fun to play, you know, sometimes. I play all guns, so I'm not abusing it or anything. And I think the time to kill in this game is so low that actually it doesn't really matter which gun you use. You could use anything that has a low time to aim, you know. It's the problem with the sniper is that the aim down sight time is so low that Yeah, the aim down sight time is so low that you can actually, or so high, not so low, that you can't actually play the sniper correctly. You're just gonna die to anybody, because in the time you scope in, most people will already have killed you. With the sniper. This is not a sniper, this is a shotgun, I mean. Just to remind you. So this gun does not have the problem a sniper rifle has. Yeah. But we're gonna see it probably when we're gonna play sniper next, so... Problem is we need to win for that to happen. And since I'm really not focused today... Yeah, and the sound, I think most people don't hear shit in this game, and I don't know why, but nobody seems to use audio. And some people are really cheesy about it. Yeah, we didn't win, See, what the fuck, he did 16 kills, that's insane. I mean, 14 kills more than us, that's fucking insane. But look at these guys. I'm playing with... do you see that? It looks like fucking aimbot. What the fuck are these people? Why am I playing against people like that? It's just fucking insane. And... I don't know. I don't feel like I aim that like that, you know? It feels like maybe I'm good at other things. I don't know what you can be good at in Call of Duty. Maybe I'm just good at predicting or whatever. But these people are just fucking good when they shoot. It's like... I don't know. Whatever the skill-based matchmaking is, must be pretty high, because we always finished pretty high when we play good weapons. With Sniper we're going to be very low, but when we play good weapons we are high, so probably he should be putting us in even higher matches every time. And I think actually we might have reached the ceiling of skill-based matchmaking, because what non-competitive games often do is they have a broader range of skill-based matchmaking, so there are a lot of how do you put it? I don't have crossplay on. You can see a lot of mouse and keyboard users. For us, at the beginning there were almost only controller users, because there are more controller players. But in higher elo, actually, there are more mouse and keyboard players, I think. But the problem is, I don't know. I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing what if they are good or not. I can just tell you that they all have good aim. That's the only thing I can really tell you, and that I have not seen very bad players in a long time in Call of Duty.
Take out all enemies.
Yeah, I mean like very bad players, you know, they're all kind of good. And yeah, it's fun to play against these people, but it's also kind of weird not to know if how good they really are, you know. That's the only thing I would really like to, you know, get a little bit of feedback, besides knowing that they're actually good people. Okay, we got the same map again. There's a lot of map variety this time around. Such a bot. Yeah, there's a lot of map variety, and that's really cool, because we can actually get fucked from behind. Because you have actually a lot of fun just walking around the maps. They're very well designed, and I think they might be best of maps. You know, they're old Call of Duty maps, maybe. But I didn't play Call of Duty Warzone, not Warzone, World War II or whatever it was called. Yeah, but the time to kill is insanely low, so that is maybe the weirdest thing about the game, that it has this insanely low time to kill. I mean, you can see that. I one-shotted her, but she had plenty of time to kill me. And that's why the weapon is not that broken. It just makes snipers incredibly bad. Which is sad, because I actually enjoy sniping, kinda. Yeah, I was always very, very bad at shooters when I grew up, so but the reason was I had extremely bad settings. I never realized until I played Overwatch how bad my settings were in shooters. I had like, I think, 2 centimeters or something for 360-degree motion. And of course you can never consistently aim with that in a shooter, you know. It's just very, very bad settings, and it was impossible for me to ever get better that way, and I didn't spend a lot of time because of that. You know, I always played a little bit of back then it was ESL, you know, a bit of Medal of Honor, stuff like that. I thought he was dead. I actually thought he was dead. I was like, nobody's gonna lie down like that. Oh my god. Oh, I hate the spot so much. There are some spots which are very strong because they're inherently... we hit him, but we didn't kill him because we completely missed. Yeah, but there are some spots which are really strong, but overall in Blitz, you know, it's so fast. You kill one person from that spot and then 10 others come and... just wanted to say, it's not the same guy, right? It's a different guy. Yeah, and you can see I did hit him, but the problem is the damage range on this weapon is extremely low, which actually makes it a little bit more balanced than the other guns in the game. Yeah, right, we also have stim packs. The problem is it almost doesn't fucking matter, to be honest, if you use a stim or not.
Cover your heads, enemy bombers.
Oh, wait, oh my god, he didn't drop down here? I thought it was gonna go down. I don't know the map that well yet. Okay, we're fucked. We're fucked. See, we can't hit them at this range, which is fucking funny. I don't know how we're doing. I never look at my score while playing. Where the fuck is he? I never look at my score while playing because it doesn't matter, you know, it's just about fun. Who gives a shit about your score? Oh no. No! He went through me! Oh my god. Ah, shit. I just shouldn't have scoped. One of the biggest mistakes I make with the shotgun is that I tend to scope too much, and that's a habit I have from other guns because the hipfire is so fucking bad in this game with non-shotguns. Yeah, there are dogs in the game. It's like a kill streak, I think, which we never get because we always die a lot because we played like Rambo. See, I shouldn't have scoped in. It was stupid to scope in. Then I descoped and I couldn't shoot while descoping. Wait, this is a dog. That's not a human. Wait, is there a dog? And you can jump shot, of course. It's Call of Duty. I mean, what did you expect? Hey, what? Ah, it was fire. It's so weird to see the fire. Yeah, but I really like once you get used to the maps, you can actually predict where people are a lot. And just like now, where I deliberately try to find nobody so I don't get any points. You can actually predict very well where people are when it splits because there's literally always somebody coming from a corner. Shit, we didn't make it. Oh my god, if I didn't... Oh no, we weren't even close. We weren't even close. Okay, good. I just thought we went in second, had 2 kills to go. Yeah, I think that was just the final kill. Yeah, but I have a feeling that we're gonna see a lot of shotguns because the first day everybody was playing Shredder, and I was like, yeah, Shredder's pretty OP. I still think it's really, really good. Probably OP a little bit. But then I tried out the shotguns, and I was like one of the first people I felt that really played this a lot because I just wanted to try it out. I thought, yeah, maybe it's okay. I don't know. It was good in other Call of Duties. Maybe it's nice. And now the longer you're going to play this game, the more people are going to play the shotgun, which is really AIDS because I don't want to play against these people. Could see shotgun. Yeah, you can tell already people don't like the shotgun. In the bottom right, you can see people complaining. Yesterday we were called, I don't know what we were called. We were insulted pretty badly while playing shotgun. But for my own personal protection, I play all weapons. I just want to play different weapons and win with them. You know, it's my personal goal to be good at shotgun, at SMG, at sniper. Assault rifle, SMG, they're kind of interchangeable, or LMG. LMG is mostly dog shit, I think, because the ADS time is very low. And yeah, I think Call of Duty actually is the first game where I ever had the feeling that the time to put your weapon up and look through the scope is very important. Because the time to kill is so insanely low that if you really don't get your weapon up, you're just fucking dead. Yeah, and that makes jump shotting with a lot of... When we're gonna play sniper, I'm probably going to jump shot every corner because it's just... I have to scope before I go around the corner or I'm just gonna fucking insta-die. This is the best map in the entire game. A genius design. It's pure RNG who's gonna win because you're just gonna get random spawns all the time. Okay, everybody's gonna play shotgun, right? Oh my god, really? Why did it change? Oh my god, it was so nice when people didn't play the shotgun. It's gonna be so fun to play. No, I really like this map. It's actually the map you sometimes spawn on people, it happens, but it's rare enough to be really fun. Just have to know that instantly you're gonna get people. Ah, yeah, you shouldn't turn around. Once you turn around, you're fucking dead. Ah, shit. Bitch. Ah, no. He's still camping there. Yeah, camping is actually very good in Blitz because you have so many people running by you, so that if you find a good camping spot, you should definitely camp if you want to win. But we don't camp. I hate camping. See, that happens sometimes, that you just spawn behind them. It's probably free for all related. Wait, I didn't think he was going to be there. Yeah, we can also heal if you want to. Insane, right? There's healing in the game. Ah, reload. Fuck me. Yeah, that's a big downside from... Ah, he's still there. What a fucking piece of shit, man. He's always in that corner. What? Oh my god, I didn't... I'm blind. Actually blind. Is it still there? No, he's not there, right? Oh my god. Once you don't see anybody, you're actually fucked. Oh my god, jump shot it over his head. No. Never a good idea. You should never cross so many line of sights on this map. It's just asking for die. It's asking to die. Yeah, you really have to learn to ignore the enemy after you shot him because he's dead anyway. Yeah, great. Didn't get the kill. Ah, unfortunate. I think he just spawned next to us. Don't run, bitch! Okay, we just lost so many kills there. Yeah, it's going to be a shotgun game, I think. I think the until they nerf this weapon, shotguns are going to be fucking broken. It's so dumb, you just insta-die against anything. But it's fun, you know, it's dumb fun. That's what I would call Call of Duty in general. No, he had cover. Cover OP.
Enemy glide bomb.
He actually, did you see that guy? He actually survived a little bit. Somebody used the bomb. I would never use the bomb here because you get less kills. No, we fucking suck. It doesn't matter. We just need 5 kills. It's really fun. This map is very, very RNG. Because it depends on how many good spawns you get. Especially enemy spawns. You see, he actually got me in the spawn line of sight. Which is fucking good for him. But he had to reload, I think. Yeah, but really fun to play. And if you don't want to have this type of gameplay, you can always go and I can show you, maybe, can I show you while we search? Well, you can change this setting here. You can go assault, which is a little bit slower, and you can go strategic, you know, tactical, I think is the name. And tactical is really, really different. Maybe not on that map, I don't know, that map is probably dog shit anyway. For slow matches, but you can have really matches where you look like for maybe 10 seconds per enemy or something like that. You really have time between kills, you don't get shot from behind that often. So yeah, it's definitely not, you don't have to play this game this way anymore. And it's really great, you have a choice. You know, choices are great, especially when you have a big community like Call of Duty, where there are a lot of people playing. You can actually split the game. And it doesn't have bots like Battlefield 2042, which is gonna have bots, which I really hate. I hate bots so much in multiplayer shooters. In Call of Duty we are playing the open beta, and we shot helicopters with 6 bots in them. You know, one rocket on a helicopter that just flies in a straight line and does nothing. You get easy kills and it just feels so cheap. And then they removed the scoreboard and it's so weird. Where's my incentive to play the objective if I don't get, you know, a scoreboard and I don't see that I have points? Because the objective reload takes so long. The objective is definitely... Is it Blitz or Assault? It's a bit slower, right? Is it Assault? No, it's also Blitz. Okay, we just had really weird spawns that we didn't get 100 people in front of us. The one mistake I make is probably I sprint too much on this mode, because sprint is the time to sprint to fire in Call of Duty games is higher than not sprinting. Yeah, the damage range is complete dog shit, but maybe you can change that. Oh yeah, and it has a lot of, on some maps at least, it has a lot of destructible cover, which is a cool design choice, I think. So lame. We just get the kill because we hit him once. It's like... Oh, you survived? What? Yeah, if we play a little bit smarter, you know, a little bit slower, we're gonna get so many easy kills from people just walking by us. Yeah, I don't know what my weapon was just doing. I couldn't shoot, actually. It was still reloading. Didn't feel like it should be reloading, but never mind. Yeah, and I think also this is a great game to... If you just, you know, want to shoot stuff, you know? If you don't want to think too much... I mean, where can you have this experience, you know? This thing. This is just like... I don't know, man. I never played a shooter where you had this much action immediately after spawning. It's so much fun to play. It's really... I don't know. It's exactly what I want out of a stupid shooter. For me, it's like actually the best Call of Duty so far, because I can actually enable Blitz and play every map almost like this. Oh no, we didn't get a kill. Shit. Where's the bitch? Ah, shit, I thought there was somebody behind us. And the performance is okay, it doesn't have ray tracing. I mean, we're playing on a really beefy machine. Not to say the beefiest machine, maybe aside now from the Intel processor, which would be maybe a little bit faster, I don't know. But it's a very, very well optimized game. The engine is very, very good. I like it very much. It does a good job visually. It has DLSS. It has everything I want, actually. And I also like that there's this memberment. It makes actually shooting people much more fun. I mean, it sounds always a bit, you know... Yay! I think we won, right? No! Oh shit, it was just the timing because everybody dies at the same time. It happens so often. You shoot somebody and the game is like, the game's over. You're like, oh, I won? Hey, we got play of the game. Such a fun game. Such a fun game. I mean, if you like this, you know, if you want to play Rainbow Six Siege and you want to spend the entire day lying around on the floor and building up walls, it is also fun. It's different, you know, it's different. If you want to play the middle ground, you can play Valorant. It's a little bit middle ground, or you can play, I don't know, this game in other settings if you want to have it slower. But I actually don't know if this game is good if you play it in lower settings. I can't tell you because I think it's still fun for me, but I don't know if it will, you know, really scratch that strategic itch, you know. I'm not sure about that. Oh, we got a really, really console heavy lobby. That's rare. I usually don't even look at this. So this time it's going to be full of console players. Let's see. But we didn't win. That's fucking unfortunate. Actually so close. Because my goal for the day is actually just getting a win on shotgun and assault rifle and playing a little bit of sniper, because snipers we're not gonna win. They're just so dog shit. And I mean, maybe you could tell nobody's playing a sniper. Almost nobody. And the reason is snipers are shit in this game. In this game mode, at least. Yeah, you're gonna see it when we're gonna try it out after we hopefully get a win this round, maybe. It's very hard to win. I mean, we're in a free-for-all game. It's just, there's just gonna be a winner is first place for me, not top 3. With oh shit, we should already start. Fuck, already we were behind. Good job, Alex. This map is, by the way, not as good for shotguns because of the big open areas, where we can't actually shoot people. And the footsteps, by the way, are a perk. Is it a good perk? I don't know, actually. It might be complete dog shit. Right, we didn't check our perks in quite some time. Maybe I don't min-max loadouts. I'm just so lazy. I just pick anything that works and just stick with it forever. Even if there are way better things. Oh, it's so unfortunate. Sometimes we were gonna get so shitty spawns. I think we even won this map once. I don't know how we managed to win it because it's really bad to spawn on some spots here. There's no way we can fight this person, it's too far away. I mean, you can see the other map was a bit extreme from the engagement time perspective. Yeah, just stand still, that's perfect. But that's what I mean, the people don't have sound. You just walk up behind them, the footsteps must be very quiet. And the few people I've met which actually had which actually heard me, I was very surprised. They must use some kind of boosting technology or something. I can also use that if I want to, but it sounds really terrible and I hate it. But you can actually hear people very good if you use that. There are a lot of tools to make people very audible in shooters, and I prefer to hear nothing. It's just more fun, you know. Actually, usually I would listen to music. It's just because I'm streaming, I'm not listening to music. I think these games are really perfect. You just listen to music and chill out. We're so dead, and I'm playing so terribly. Okay, and the thing is, I don't know the spawns on this map, so I'm going to get fucked so often from behind. For example, I didn't even know he could be there. Shit, already dead. Yeah, that's the most annoying part about the shotgun, is that you can lose kills like this when somebody else has a fire shotgun. It just feels bad to see somebody, you know, to shoot him and not get the kill. I don't know, man. I can't see shit here. Oh, and also HDR is supported by the game. We have it off for streaming purposes, but it's very good. It's very good HDR, very good setup. And it definitely makes it much easier to see people because the contrast is, it's not so foggy. The game is very foggy. And anyway, we are playing on highest settings, so it's probably very suboptimal for, you know, for visibility, like always. And I mean, this is kind of sad that you can, you know, not have a good gameplay experience and good visuals in shooters, but it's just how the games are. I mean, on the other side, we have high FPS even in the highest settings, so we have good graphics, and at least it doesn't, you know, it doesn't run like shit. That's like the only upside I can say, but you can I think low settings in most shooters offer a significant advantage visually. I'm just a graphics whore, I guess. I play competitive games, like every competitive game I play so far I have maxed the graphics unless the FPS were terrible. Yeah. I mean, the last, I think Cold War I even played with ray tracing enabled. Maybe it's good it doesn't have ray tracing so we don't have to lose out too much on performance. I mean, here the sniper actually might be better than the shotgun for many encounters. It's still dog shit compared to an assault rifle, but oh no, he's not dead. Ah, shit, I just wanted to go into cover and not die.
Pick up the slack. We are finished.
And he's dead. Yeah, we whiffed completely there. I think that was in one-shot range if we actually hit it. Oh my god, what was that? That felt funny. Yeah, great. We can't do anything, he's just gonna shoot us. We have no chance at that range. I hate reloading. I have no idea where they are. This is not gonna be a win, I think. Well, no, I think, I'm sure. No! I was too greedy, I should... I don't know. Is he just lying on the floor? Look at this guy, holy shit. He's somewhere here in this forest on the floor and chilling the fuck out. Wait, I didn't get the kill? Or did I? No, I didn't. Shit. That was terrible.
Learn from this one and come back.
Yeah, but this map is actually really bad for shotguns, and I don't know why we're even playing the shotgun here. Maybe next time we should actually play guns which fit the map we play. But at the moment I just want to win with the shotgun, so I don't care really. Yeah, not good, not good. Not a good performance. Just one win, please. Just one win so we can get to the next game. No, if we don't get wins, it's okay. Maybe today is not a good day. Then we're just gonna go to the next game anyway. So yeah, I might just go on sniper if we don't win the next 2 games or whatever. We're just gonna go snipe a little bit and then we're gonna play Blasphemous. And I wonder if Blasphemous is my type of game. I don't know. I like these types of games, but I don't think I'm really good at 2D side-scrolling Souls-likes, because I only played Salt and Sanctuary and just a little bit. It might be much harder for me than actual Souls-likes. I wouldn't be surprised if we had... Oh wait, did we join a match in progress? No, we didn't. Yes, one kill, okay. What, bitch? Oh no, I expected him to be further away. This is the only map that looks like shit, I think. I think the grass textures look fucking... It looks so plastic. The insides look great, but look at this. This looks so bad. I don't know why, but this looks really, really insanely bad to me. And I don't know why. It's so weird that this part of the map... Look at this. What is this? This is the highest setting. It looks like fucking Minecraft. The grass is incredibly bad. I don't know why. And it's very noticeable because everything else looks pretty good in the game. Okay, if we play a little bit slower, we might actually have a chance. Wait. That's not a door? It looks like a door, right? I mean, kind of. Wait, what? Oh, I have no idea where we are. Felt like the guy was right in front of us, but actually wasn't. You can hear this gun over the entire map, right? He's shooting somewhere here in the corner. And it sounds like he's just next to you. It's such a weird gun. What the fuck? I never heard that weapon. I don't know where the guy is because he could be anywhere. Wait, other direction? Is he here? Yeah, but maybe when the people have leveled accounts, there will be, you know, there will be more better guns. You know, maybe there will be a super OP gun that is not unlocked by most people yet, and nobody knows it's OP. And nobody, you know, unless the people already grinded the game like a stupid amount of time. Wait, what's going on here? Yeah, I'm not really focused. I should probably just play a little bit of sniper in the next game. I don't think we're gonna win anymore. I'm definitely not up to the task of winning, I think. No! I reloaded. What a dumb moment to reload. Okay, well, in Blitz, every moment you reload is a dumb moment to reload, so probably not the worst misplay I ever did. That's so cool that we saw that he was there with the tracks. I like the tracks a lot. I think they're better than the, you know, the warning that you're being looked at from a position you're not looking at. Because in this game, as soon as somebody sees you and you don't see him, you're dead. I mean, the time to kill is so low, even if they would instantly tell you you're being aimed at or whatever, you're fucking done. Unless the guy is really, really slow in the head. We shouldn't have jumped. See? The damage range is so fucking bad on this weapon. It's so fucking... Yeah, we should use our stim more. I don't know. Oh my god, that's so bad. Oh no, no! I wanted to jump up, but somehow I didn't. Yeah, it's so funny how you die so often. Where is he? Wait, what the fuck? Can you not ignore the enemy? Oh my god, he has sound. I also have sound, by the way. You can hear sound in the background, but it's so quiet I can't fucking tell anything. I can only hear the one guy shooting his gun. An explosion, of course, but it doesn't really help me to locate enemies at all.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in
Fucking
the
bitch. Fucking bitch. I'm gonna die because I'm chasing him. What? Up there? Oh god, you can climb anywhere? No! I see we don't have a chance. I mean, we played very well, actually, I think. I mean, not we played well, but compared to the other people. Yeah, the time to kill is ridiculously low. But the guy was just better than us. I mean, can we win? I don't know, can we win? I think we're gonna play... I think actually top 3 is enough. I think we should stop trying to be first place, because first place is pretty RNG anyway, because we have to have good spawns, good enemy spawns. It's very random. If we're all equally skilled, it's just very random to get first place. I think top 3 is kind of consistent enough. We're gonna try to get top 3 with a sniper, and then we're gonna play Blasphemous for the very first time. And I have no idea if I'm going to enjoy the game. I usually like the type of game, but you never know. Just one little thing can already make a game less enjoyable to me. And I just hope they did a good job with designing the game. Unfortunately, I'm really prone to disliking games because of stupid shit, which other people don't even notice. So I really hope they didn't put anything too stupid in Blasphemous. And it just is fun to play.
It's a free-for-all.
And I don't need, you know, sophisticated games or whatever. I just need fun games. Okay, today, oh my god, my aim's gonna be dog shit today. I already see it coming. How did you blow off everything about me when you didn't even... Yeah, snipers, I forgot how bad snipers are. You just need... The problem is you can't quickscope, so this was not a good idea. It's so bad. It's such a bad weapon. You really need to wait so long, and then you need to shoot. It's so fucking annoying. It takes so long to shoot again. It's such a fucking dog. I just thought I was the guy because I didn't press space on time. Look how long it takes until I can kill a person. It's so bad. It's such a terrible, terrible weapon. I should have just scoped in. I knew there was somebody who was gonna come there anyway. Ah, again? Is it the same guy? Yes, it's the same skin at least. Forget no scoping. It's just pure RNG. I hate this gun. I fucking hate it. You can't fucking fight melee with it unless you know that somebody's gonna be there. But this map is actually very bad for it, because it's just like, you know, you really have to pray. I wish it was just Counter-Strike. You can no-scope people like you want. Yeah, I don't know. Snipers are just like, you know, oh my god, he dodged me. Actually insane that he dodged like that.
Enemy care package inbound.
I mean, it's still fun to play, but it's really bad. Like,
Enemy's got a war machine coming in.
war machine on this. Oh my god, takes so long until I can shoot again. This is the fastest scope in I can have at the moment. I put everything in low ADS time. Yeah, I mean
You'll do better next time.
it's insane how bad this weapon is. But no, it doesn't matter. We're just gonna play it until we get top 3. I mean, look at this. Like, it's actually so the time to kill is so low. Why even play a sniper? I mean, the shotgun is only good because it one-shots quickly. That's the only reason why it's even viable. But the sniper, if you really have to scope in, is impossible to win a fight. You really have to scope in before the enemy comes, and then even then you can actually just fucking use a shotgun or an LMG. But it's okay, but it's definitely complete dog shit. I think I'm getting hungry already. Oh wait, right, I should probably check if my girlfriend has arrived. Well. So, okay, we're back and we're gonna play sniper again. Oh my god! Oh my god! Until I can shoot. Oh my god! Actually, kill me. I mean, please not like that, but it feels like I'm rubber banding in. Okay, today I'm dog shit. The problem is I'm dog shit and the weapon is dog shit. This is like double dog shit. Today I need weapons which are not dog shit to have fun. Please. 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 Where is he? Okay, oh, it's so slow. There's nothing more frustrating than seeing the person not being able to shoot at him. It's just fucking.
Hostile bombers inbound.
It's so fucking dog shit. Oh my god, I hate it. I can't see shit. Yeah, and I also hate iron sights, but it's the only way you can even remotely play this gun because the scopes are not only slow, but they're fucking dog shit. Now he doesn't kill him fast enough. Okay, he had high ground on him. There was cover, I didn't see.
Enemy care package inbound.
Oh my god, I thought he was not gonna come out immediately. Completely whiffed. They can actually spawn in front of me and still win. What? You didn't die? Oh my god, this sniper is so dog shit. And you walk like fucking, you walk so fucking slow. Oh my god, I can't aim today, sorry. I'm so sorry, what the fuck is going on? What is going on? I have no idea why my aim is fucking dog shit. Oh wait, I know why, because I'm tilted. Okay, we should play Blasphemous as soon as we have a top 3. Will we get a top 3? Probably, one day, maybe. Hey, that's a fucking dog. Just kited the... Yeah, you can't kite the dogs, obviously. Their AI is perfect. This is again the same same guy who is playing this extremely annoying weapon. It's fucking annoying from the sound design perspective.
Hostile recon in the air. Spies in the sky.
And the problem is I don't know where people are on this map. It's so random. It's like no matter where you look there is somebody, but you can never find them before they find you.
Pick up the slack. We are finished. Got an enemy glide bomb on the
Oh! Why can't I shoot? I hate this weapon. It's empty. No, it's really a really bad weapon. It's not really bad, it's just bad for whatever we're doing with it. I mean, in other games this weapon would be insane, probably. Oh my god, really? Did he just camp the entire game there?
Whoa, that didn't go as planned.
Did he just camp the entire game in this spot with the weapon? With the LMG?
The deuce.
We fucking suck, man. Holy shit. Next map we're gonna win. I mean, top 3 is literally what I'm gonna try. It's very difficult. It is so annoying to play with this gun. Especially when you're tilted and you don't want to use it. I don't know why I'm doing it. It's just like a challenge or whatever. But it's really annoying. But we have new stuff for it. Maybe something that allows us to make it actually a good weapon. Definitely check that out. So fucking bad. No enemy skulls. I don't know what that means even. Wait, we don't have that? Oh shit, it makes... Wait. Wait, why didn't we equip those? We probably would have killed the person behind the cover if we had that. I mean, it's 1 kill, but it's 1 kill. It's assault pacing, which is maybe not bad. Yeah, the main gripe I have with the new system is that it doesn't... You know, it just doesn't actually work all the time. And the main problem is when you play assault, is that you get tactical way too often. So you get very slow matches while you don't want them. It took so long to get ready to kill somebody. Wait. Ah, shit. I never looked down there. Now I know why, because you actually die when you do it. Yeah, at the beginning of the game there are a lot of doors which are locked, you know, a lot of stuff, and I hate this so much. Why am I trying to snipe in this game? So quiet. Yeah, it's because it's not Blitz. It's a lot. You can tell it's assault. It's a lot slower, and I don't know if it's really better. It's probably, for me, it's not better, because when we're playing the sniper, the best thing that can happen to us is that we just get a lot of people that don't see us before we see them. Yeah, it's very bad, because we're gonna have a lot of one-on-ones and we're not gonna win them. Because the gun is fucking dog shit. Shit, I thought it was gonna go left.
Hostile dogs in the zone.
Okay, we're playing terribly. I don't even know if we can win with this weapon anymore. I mean, every day we play the game, the people get better guns, and we just stick to the shitty trash gun we started with. Oh no, we're dead. Yeah. No way we could have done anything anymore. We shouldn't... I mean, but I don't even know if we shouldn't have pushed. Yeah, but today is really not the best day for sniping. I already had the feeling, I know, it's when you wake up and you're just like a bit, you know, not super fit, your back hurt. Which doesn't happen a lot, actually, thankfully, so. Oh my god.
sky.
I thought we were just gonna crawl through it quickly, but I forgot how slow you get with this weapon. It's so insanely slow when you're scoping. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why I play it. It's kind of fun, but it's also kind of very annoying because you lose out on so many easy kills because it just doesn't scope in quickly enough. See, that was the freeze kill of my life, but I couldn't get it because it took so long to scope in. Took so long to scope in that I'm... Oh my god! I hate this so much. It feels like you're handicapped. It's like somebody made the game harder while everybody else still has an easy game. I mean, it's probably not that bad when you really camp, you know, if you're just in a corner and waiting already with a gun, you know, scope down. But as soon as you have to fight somebody, it's probably the worst gun in the game. No, not this one, snipers in general, probably. Yeah, but the assault pacing is really too slow for me. I need blitz, and that's really sad that we don't have blitz now. Ah, shit. Yeah, I just for the life of me today I can't aim with the scope, with no scope. I mean, it just doesn't work for me. Oh my god, Blasphemous is gonna be hell. I heard Blasphemous is kind of hard, and I'm blind. I'm obviously blind. I didn't see him drop. I mean, I saw him drop, but I didn't do anything about it. Yeah, it's just very, very unlucky with this gun. Wait, you can get up there? How did he get up there? Oh, that's cool. I didn't know that. Wait, there's somebody here, right? No, 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 no. We should probably just have died. He's gonna come here and kill. This is another person, it's not the same one. But the other one's gonna push us and kill us anyway because we're fucking stuck on this shitty trash gun. Oh my god, we actually whiffed that one. So bad. Should not have whiffed. Yeah, I knew it was gonna happen. I was just praying that he was gonna go for the other guy first. Yeah, it's so much slower if it's not blitz because the people also tend to get kills slower, logically. Oh my god. Oh. Sometimes the animations are a bit wonky and the character just instantly dashes forward after having no momentum when you're climbing. This is kind of irritating. Okay, we were not even close. Not even close, but it's okay. I would say our time limit is... Let's say 3 hours. What time is it? At 16 o'clock we're going to start Blasphemous, no matter if we got top 3 or not. So in 15 minutes at the most, maybe 2 or 3 matches depending on the speed. Terrible, absolutely terrible play for me. I mean, we can play a lot better with the sniper, but I'm literally not even trying anymore. But it's okay. Who cares about trying? Just have fun. But it's hard to have fun if you have the feeling the game is just trying to fuck you over. You know, so I really hope the devs kind of buff snipers a little bit. I mean, we have everything equipped with aim down time. Also, nothing here. Hey, wait, this is good. Wait. Why didn't we? Ah, yeah, we forgot to equip it, I think. I don't even know what equipment dexterity is. It's probably just so that we can throw grenades faster. We never throw grenades. Nobody throws grenades in this game, I feel. They're just dog shit, kinda. Usually in Call of Duty, I always die like 10 times per match to a grenade. And this Call of Duty, I didn't die, I think, more than 2 times in my entire time playing. Which is fucking weird, but definitely very weak grenades. Which is okay. They don't have to be strong. I mean, the time to kill on the weapons is so low that... Oh my god, this map. I don't give a shit. If he was AFK, I'm handicapped anyway. Okay, this took longer than I expected, and I don't know why. I don't know why I expected it to be faster, to be honest. What is going on? Wait, this spot is broken. I mean, I can't see anybody, but it seems broken to me. Oh! Why is it so slow? Wait, you know? Do you know, or do you have sound? Sound is cheating, man. My man. There's definitely somebody here. No? Yeah, okay, great. Usually always somebody in the corner, and now it's like, nope. Do they explode? Maybe, hey, we might have actually done something useless, but fun. All we need to do is a little bit more chill, you know, we have no ammo, but we have time, you know, until we scope in. We can just take all our time we want, and there's no way we're gonna kill them anyway before we scope in, so... What? Oh, you know why it's so confusing? Because now we have less nameplate range, and sometimes... I thought it was only distance based, but maybe it's not even distance based. Maybe it's also the field of view around the center. It's so weird. They're like disappearing. Okay, the nameplate range option is actually good. I didn't expect that to be the case at all, to be honest. Could have sworn there's just gonna be some dog shit option which nobody wants to use. Oh no. No! Why did you win? I thought the guy on the left is gonna win. Oh no. Now we look like a complete bot. Where? Fuck is the enemy? Oh my god, why are we going here? Oh no. That was super unlucky. Is it Blitz? It's Blitz at least. Okay, so we were really unlucky. Oh my god. Camping bitch. And I didn't hit him because I was so surprised that there was somebody camping. In my Call of Duty. Please, by the love of God, just give me enemies. It's insane. We're so unlucky. We're so unlucky when it comes to spawns. It's fucking... insane. Not our spawns, but the spawns from the enemy. How? How is nobody here? Okay, there was somebody. Great. But it's really unlucky. Usually, yeah, right. There's always somebody here, and then there's another guy right here. Yeah, that's how this spawn is supposed to be. Not, yeah, and then there's another guy there. That's okay. Really unfortunate.
Cut this bullshit. Get out.
No, that's not the way we should be going. Yeah, just because we are gonna get fucked from all sides when we do that. Yeah, see, that's what I want to see. Now somebody spawns right in front of us. See, exactly these spawns. Oh no, we missed. If the nameplates are kind of getting annoying because they're just popping in and out of existence at a constant rate, which is fucking annoying. Oh no, we didn't even make it. Oh no, not even close. We still have 10 minutes. 10 minutes of pure hate for the sniper rifle. I'm sorry. If you like it, it's okay. I forgive you. But not the devs for making them so trash. And you don't even get, you know, you don't even get a good elimination to death ratio with it. That doesn't matter anyway in that mode. But you don't even get a good ratio because you never tag somebody. Either you get the kill, or you don't get the kill. With other guns, you can always tag people. And I would assume that that is especially annoying when you're playing with teammates, you know, in a team scenario where you have 2 teams or more or whatever, and you don't get the assists. That must be so frustrating to play. In general, I don't even know. It should be so unlikely that somebody steals a kill from you in this game because the time to kill is fucking low. But at the end of the day, you still get a lot of assists. So maybe... yeah, maybe probably you lose a fight and then the guy gets killed. Probably that's the most common scenario where you still get the assist. And the downtime, of course, is the higher your elo, the longer the matchmaking times, which is fine on launch, but I must admit that during the end of Cold War, it was getting really fucking annoying to... We're so dead. He didn't even push us. Now somebody else pushed us. Yeah, it was really getting annoying. It was like 5-minute waiting time every time we played, and... Maybe it's good that we play a sniper rifle because it will actually lower our MMR because we just kill 2 people. It will actually lower our MMR a little bit. It's definitely a good thing when it comes to matchmaking times. Oh my god, really? How did she survive there? Usually you insta-die when you only come close to it. We're dead. We're so dead. Okay, we can't find a single kill at the moment, but that's great. I mean, you can just aim here and predict that somebody's... Wait, what the fuck? Actually smoke? Oh, yeah, right, kill streaks, I forgot. I have no idea what the fuck's going on. Where are the enemies? Where the fuck are the... I don't even know if this game has bullet drop, to be honest. I'm just clicking on the enemies. I have no idea. Probably it has, because Warzone also has bullet drop, but very, very little. So maybe the distances are too short for it actually to matter. We're so dead. What are we doing? I knew there was somebody behind us, but oh my god, this is so annoying. Oh my god. There's literally, when you get killed, everywhere there are enemies. But when you look for them, nobody's anywhere. They're all running out in the open. Oh my god, no. Oh. Yeah, and the most annoying part is how much timing it takes to shoot with this gun, because you really have to shoot immediately, but you have to know when to shoot. So you have to wait until it is really scoped in, and then you shoot immediately, but it's so annoying. It's such a fucking weird feeling. Look how long it takes for me to even scope in on this bitch. I'm not fighting the enemies, I'm fighting the gun. Wait, what? We didn't get a kill? Oh my god, these shadows are so annoying. The, you know, the palm trees, they're so wiggly. Now I always think there are people there. No, no! No! Oh my god, bot me. That was a free kill. I don't know what that guy was doing. Oh, I know what I'm not doing. I'm reloading. Oh my god.
Enemy bombers coming up.
Is there anybody here? I know where I can
Recon
hit
in
that.
the air. Spies in the sky.
It's so annoying. We're in such a good spot, but it feels so bad to be in this spot. Oh no, I didn't kill him. Could this shit gun with full metal jacket ammunition at least kill people through walls? That would make it a little bit better. How did you die? Wait, how the fuck did he die? Oh my god, we didn't die because of throwing. It's like a reload simulator. Oh my god, I thought I was done with reloading. Okay, never mind, I wasn't. Oh my god, I can't fucking hit her. Impossible. It's impossible to hit this person. There's this weird artillery and it looks so fucking weird. And my scope is really bad. Where are you? Oh my god. So bad, this gun. This person is unhittable. If it's the same person. Oh, we should reload. My bad. Why did it reload? Ah, yeah, because sprinting cancels reload in this game. You can maybe turn it off. So we're playing a bit slower, which is good. It's like, it takes fucking 10 years. Why are you crawling on the... What the fuck? Where did you get killed from? Oh my god. You can spawn down there? We spawned down there. Okay, that's a thing. No! No! Easy kill and I missed it. No, we were so close, right? We had to be. We had to be so... Oh, if we didn't whiff. The whiffs, if we didn't whiff. Actually, so close. We got play of the game with this shitty gun? How? How is it possible to get play of the game with this trash gun? What? This is not play of the game, this is play of the shit gun. It was assault pacing, okay. Maybe assault pacing is a little bit more in favor of snipers than I actually thought. If we play slower, it's really better. But the problem is, because it doesn't consistently, it doesn't consistently take the blitz pacing. So it's kind of, it's hard to get a feel for the maps because sometimes you're on assault, sometimes you're on blitz. Very rarely you're on strategic, and it makes it very, very difficult to actually tell if you're gonna, how are the spawns and whatever. So we really hope that this is a hard lock, that they don't give you even the option to come in the lower tiers or higher tiers. Because initially I wanted to play Assault, but Assault ended up to be 90% tactical. Which was so annoying that I said, okay, I'm gonna play Blitz. Which is anyway the best mode if you want to farm kills. I've got 1 minute left. Okay, this is the last game, and then we're gonna play Blasphemous. Maybe you can hear I just ate like that, I guess. What the fuck? What the fuck? If it was my bad. What? He just even lag? He just TP'd. I'm so slow, that's insane. Fucking flashbang or whatever. I mean, it just mega lagged. Who knows, my internet connection is so trash with Vodafone. Dog shit company in Germany. Yeah, internet providers in Germany are actually kinda sad. But I think there are many countries where they're sadder than they should be. But we actually got high ground. I never go here usually, but it's so good. Wait. Somebody just next to us. You know, any other gun you can shoot the guy. This gun's so, how about you wait? Okay, I was really... I shot too early. My bad. Shot too early, maybe? Oh my god, I didn't wallbang him. I hate it. I should just take my time and shoot. Okay, never mind. It's gonna take 500 years. Oh my... It's insanely bad. It's so annoying to play with. I missed. I'm dead. It was such an easy kill too. I'm angry when I missed these kills, but it's okay. It's the last game anyway. It doesn't matter if you win or lose. 50 heads. Oh my god, I hate it. I hate it so much that I missed this guy. Where? Oh my, next to... Oh my god, he was right next to us, right? It's so frustrating. This map is so frustrating with this weapon because you have so many short-range engagements. You can almost never scope in ahead. Oh, right, I got flashbang at the exact moment where I shot my gun and missed. That's great. That's nice. Oh my god. Fucking bitch. Oh, I hate this. Oh no, no. Don't even fucking... Can you actually just fucking not? Oh shit. And the worst part is how much, you know, suppression you get when you get shot at. It's fucking impossible. Once somebody hits you, it's really hard to still hit them with a gun. With this gun. Can you fucking repeat me so I can kill you? Fucking bitch. Now he's gonna kill me, great. We actually managed to get to him.
What a ludicrous display, people.
Yeah, I know, it's fucking shit. I know, you don't need to tell me. I'm so bad. It's good that it's the last one. I'm again tilted beyond belief with this gun. You just can't play it like a normal game anymore. I don't even want to hit anybody. I just want to die. Kill me. Please kill. Yeah, nice. Very good. Yeah, I fucking hate this gun.
Learn from this one.
It's a good thing we're gonna play Blasphemous. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna tilt a lot. Okay, so we're gonna play Blasphemous for the very first time, and probably we're gonna never ever touch snipers again in Call of Duty because it's really fucking annoying to play. I mean, it has some kind of appeal, but it's just too not fun to actually bother playing with it compared to other guns. Blasphemous, I hate it when Twitch doesn't actually... You think? Watch with the end. What end? What end? With the end? Oh, you mean English? Simple. We just want to practice our English. That's all. Just get a little bit of fluidity back and, you know, get the muscle memory back and all that stuff. No actual no actual meaning behind that. It's just that's the meaning behind it. There's no depth to the thought. It's just an English day where we can practice our motoric skills. You know. Why do you have a sad smiley face? It's too much for your brain? Wait, but we always play in English, right? Every single game we play is Arcane. So I should watch Arcane. Arcane anime, I think, right? Arcane anime. Oh no, wait, it's the League of Legends thingy. Oh yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe friend says it was cool, but I don't know if it's cool because he likes League of Legends or if it's cool because it's a good game. But you're especially way too fluent for my brain. Yeah, but the people in game also speak fluent English, right? So it should be fine, I hope. Or maybe I speak too fast. Maybe. Actually, I don't know. Maybe I might be speaking too fast. Most voiceovers in games are not made by autistic degenerate people like me who would actually talk too fast. I'm sorry if it is a problem. We wanted to play Blasphemous, right? Blasphemous. Okay. Blasphemous is on Steam, I think. It's everywhere, but it's definitely on my Steam, in my Steam library. It's on my Steam cooker. We're gonna cook Blasphemous. Is Blasphemous a good game? I have no fucking idea. People like it, and they all do some weird celebration. Wait a second. They have the exact same... Wait, what? They also have a birthday display. Oh no, never mind. The Blasphemous... No, I just remembered the birthday display. Okay, I don't know if it's a good game. I really don't know. I don't know if we're gonna have sound, if it's gonna work out. Wait, I have to put my microphone a bit closer. And... you need 4 hours of sleep after you went to bed at 6. Well, we went to bed at 3 a.m. and actually was very, very stupid because we just played Nova Drift the entire... I don't know, I just was like, hey, let's play one round of Nova Drift and then go to bed. And then 50 hours later, no, 3 hours later, we were like, okay, we maybe didn't play one round, but more like 50. And we almost made the 1 million, almost. I think we were 900k, and then I whiffed, and then I was like, fucking, I have to, and then I played 20 games and just lost in a row. Again, the shortcuts, well, the weird letters are just the first initial letters of the games we're gonna play. So G was Genshin, W was Warzone, actually was Call of Duty, but I put in a W because Warzone and Call of Duty, my brain are obviously the same thing. And B is Blasphemous, and K is a secret. We're only gonna tell you when we're gonna play it. Yeah. Okay, new Sacred, I don't know what the fuck, get the fuck out of here. Oh, cool, 1 FPS menu, I already like the game. Actually 1 FPS, I think. Controls, how to play. Text language, yeah, perfect. Move up, no, I wanna, no, please don't tell me, I can use my stick for it, right? Attack, jump, interact, dodge, parry, ranged attack, cancel grab, is like a fucking shoot, beat 'em up. Flask, is, what the fuck is this control? Prayer, LT? Oh my god, this looks like fucking dog shit, but I don't know, maybe it isn't. But actually, maybe it is. I have no idea. We're gonna see if it's good. Move camera down, camera left. Okay, inventory, prayer. I'm just gonna leave it on default, and maybe it's not gonna suck dick, but... what is the right trigger doing? It's dodging. I mean, how about we just completely change the controls? Is that an idea? Oh shit, the game is jumping. Never mind what I said. The game is jumping. What was dodging? This one? Yeah, if it is jumping, we can actually not use the controls any different. Ah, okay, this is probably fine. They look fine. I hope. Accessibility, control vibration, screen. Achievement. Yeah, that's really accessibility, definitely. I mean, if I see achievements, I get mentally tilted, so you should definitely turn them off. Sound alerts help me. I talk so fast and then on English. I'm sorry. I'm gonna try to speak a little bit slower. I always think I speak slow, you know, because I think faster than I speak. So I think I'm like, you know, very slow, and my mouth is very slow, like slow motion for me. Obviously I can't hear myself the way you can, because I am me and my ears are my ears and your ears. Yeah, it's very different. Rendering effects, configure. What the fuck? No. Oh my god. What did we do? Wait, did we just fucking... change the resolution. Okay. And preset. What the fuck? Oh, okay. If you want to make the game really fucking ugly, you can emulate a CRT TV. That's great. That's really great. How about we don't do that? Because I have some kind of... No, I have a screen that already has technical limitations. I don't need to do that old shit anymore. Because let's be real. If you play on a CRT, did it ever look like this for you when you looked at it? Let's be fucking honest, right? It didn't look that shit, right? I mean, it can't have. I mean, I don't remember it looking that bad. Maybe it did actually look that bad, but I think for the most part of it, it never looked that shitty to me. Because the main reason why it didn't look that shitty is, by the way, because CRTs did not have a pixel grid, but they had a projection on the screen. And it was a completely different technology, and that's why low resolution looked amazingly well on CRTs. They had a very low resolution, but they were very crystal clear compared to current panel technologies. Okay, we're gonna play slot 1. It is not the sun rising, but our sins. Anonymous. Wait, I didn't know this game was made by Anonymous. No, actually, we can finally just read it out without translating it. Isn't it great? We just can use our...
Because it is my guilt, I claim your grievous miracle. Make my chest hurt with regret. Forge your punishment and nail it deep. Shape my guilt.
Hey, that's me in the morning, at least. I mean, look at me. Oh, she's touching his dick. What the fuck? Well, sometimes your statue just turns into a sword. It's just like basic knowledge. Yeah, very, very nice. I just have to make the game louder. Can I just make it louder in game? No, I can't. And that's our character. We fucking killed the bitch.
And thus, guilt, repentance, mourning, and every pain of the soul of all kind were visibly and tangibly manifested everywhere and in all of us.
Yeah, that's fucking amazing. Thank you.
Sometimes in the form of blessing and grace, sometime in the form of punishment.
You know, sometimes you see artworks where you say, hey, I can do that too. And this game definitely has that level of artwork. I mean, it doesn't look bad, it just looks very,
Which we could not
very
and
doable.
will never be able to unravel, was called the miracle.
Okay, they really have a slightly religious theme to the game. I can see it. Very nice. What's the point of putting all these things? Oh, that's our character, right? We gotta be the guy. That's us. I mean, looks like the guy from the cover, so it has to be us. We just are going to get up here and... But it translates very well to get into the game. So the game looks like the cutscenes, for better or for worse, I guess. I mean, it's nice. Okay, press LB to consume one of your biliary flasks to recover vitality. These concentrated flasks are refilled by kneeling in prie-dieu, the prie-dieu. Find empty vessels to increase the amount you can carry. Why don't you fucking call it an Estus flask or a healing potion? Oh, okay, we can heal ourselves and we have 2 of them. One of them is ready. Okay, now we healed. It's like instant healing, not over time. You can move the camera. It's pretty jank, to be honest. I hope the game doesn't have frame pacing issues. I'm gonna make it a little bit louder on my end for you. Nothing should change, I hope. And we can jump, we can move. Okay, this game has atrociously bad scrolling, and I will try to alleviate that by going to the settings, which are actually not to be found here. Maybe they're there. Oh my god, this is the map. Game options. Wait, they are hidden in the map. That's fucking weird, but it's okay. We're going to enable VSync to see if it's just how the game is made. Oh my god, what the actual fuck is happening? Okay, this is unplayable. Is it normal that it just fucking looks like shit when we scroll around? I already... Oh my god, please no. I mean, this runs a lot better than it just did. But what is the FPS? How many FPS we have? Because this looks definitely like 30 or 60 at most. It's blasphemous FPS. Frame rate locked on 60. Okay, that sounds fucking AIDS. It's not for messing up the platform which is tied to FPS. Ah, okay. So the developers are incompetent. That's really weird. I didn't know they could be incompetent in games. These people, see, that's why I hate humans. Why would you want to play at 144 FPS a pixel art game? Seriously. And it would probably make any animation. How about you fucking suck a dick, bitch? Because it's a side-scrolling game, which are inherently the most profitable games to ever have more FPS because it doesn't look like a washed out piece of shit when you move. You fucking piece of shit. I fucking hate people. You ask a question which is legit and they just come with, oh, you don't need it, it's pixel art. Because pixel art is completely motion blur free. When you move, it looks so fucking jank. But it doesn't matter. I hope they don't have a lot of scrolling parts in the game. Okay, I think we're gonna have issues with the technical sides of the game. It definitely is very, very jank. Is it normal? I don't know. I might just look at a playthrough on YouTube for a moment. Wait. Hey, hello, Dargentro. Dargentro. And when I speak English, it's even worse to pronounce your names. I'm doing fine. I'm just trying to figure out if it's normal that this game is kind of jank technically. So that the scrolling is kind of, you know, not very smooth. Is it normal? I mean, when you look at the bottom, the spikes, they literally seem to scroll with like 2 FPS when I look at them. Is that a normal thing, or is it just weird? Okay, also Dargentro. Dargentro? I said it so many times now that I don't know what was the right pronunciation. I hope it's okay. If it's not okay, just let me know. I think we're just gonna look. I want to know if it's normal because we have G-Sync enabled. Maybe G-Sync is fucking up the game, and we can just disable that. I'm gonna look at a let's play from somebody. Let's play part 1. That sounds great. With 100,000 views, so this person definitely has a setup which shouldn't be complete dog shit. Okay, let's see. How does it look for him? Okay, the animations are very jank too. Yeah. Don't worry, it's just gonna take a few seconds. Okay, it looks fucking terrible for him too, right? Yeah, holy shit, it looks so bad on the screen. Okay, that's great. If it looks bad for everybody, then we're in the same boat, and I can live with it, I guess. Normal because I'm playing on the PS4 and it's about the same. Okay, so it's normal. I mean, I don't mind the 60 FPS, it's just that the scrolling is extremely inconsistent. It's like the frame pacing is completely off, but I mean, I can live with it, it's just not optimal. Okay, we can slide. Wait, never mind, this is the dodge key, right? Okay, the dodge key has a very long cooldown. Interestingly enough, you can slide into it and then slide under it again, which looks pretty weird, but it kind of works, I guess. This is, wait. Oh, okay, we can just attack. Never mind. Okay, we can press Y to rest at the prie-dieu, saving your game and refilling your health and flask. Upon death, you will respawn at the last visited prie-dieu. Resting will cause enemies to respawn. Okay, so basically we just found our first bonfire, I guess. With a very French name. It is a very gritty game. I'm very much looking forward to how I will like it. I know that there are a lot of people who like it. There are also some people who don't like it so much. And this is the first boss. Okay, cool. Let's see how well made it is. If we can dodge on time. Okay, I don't know. I don't know if we should button mash in this game actually. Wait, did we get hit? Oh wait, I didn't check if we can dodge while attacking. That would make a big difference. We got hit by something, I don't know what, but it's okay. Do we have iframes? So many questions. I should heal, because I don't know why we're getting hit. Fuck me, I guess. Yeah, I don't know if we have iframes or whatever, but we're gonna figure it out. Does he have phase 2? Requiem Aeternam. Aeternam. Ich glaube, I think that actually means eternal requiem, right? Maybe. I don't fucking know. Okay, now we're taking his blood and putting it in our head, I guess. That's perfectly normal, I guess. I mean, I would advise against it if you want to see something, but I think the mask has his eyes closed, so I don't know. Was Pikachu go get him? I've been liking essay. I'm pretty far into it, and it's really neat. Okay, that sounds. I mean, like I said, I know that a lot of people like it, and I always want to like things too. I hate when I don't like things other people like because that just means I had less fun than them. Not that I'm jealous, but I just like enjoying things, you know. Maybe that's kind of natural. And yeah, right. We wanted to figure out if we can dodge while attacking. We can definitely dodge while... Wait. Can we dodge, attack, cancel? No, we can't. Wait, this looks really jank when you spam it, see? It looks really weird. So it's kind of possible to attack, cancel, dodging, but only when you do it instantly? Okay, you have to press the attack button before to cancel it. Okay. Although it doesn't have a delay. It only has a delay when you use it while dashing. That's weird. Okay. But you can definitely attack and then instantly... Or can you? Yeah, you can definitely just dash whenever you want. That's good to know. You just have to be careful because if you continue attacking, he's gonna cancel your dash instantly. Okay, good. Do you have jump height? I didn't check. I think you have jump height, right? We're just hitting... Like this is under a crotch and this is higher. Yeah, okay, so we're pressing the jump button definitely makes you jump higher. Okay, basic control check complete. This is a door. This is something we can climb up. Maybe let's go in through the door. You need the key to the chamber of the eldest brother to open this door. Press any button to continue. Okay, how about we just go back and get our Estes back, right? The boss is not gonna respawn, I hope. Yeah, right. Tastes are very different, and I always hope that I have a very low taste requirement, but it's not true. I actually have a way too high requirement when it comes to what I like or what I don't like. And sometimes, well, that's not true. I like really dumb games sometimes, but they have to be good in some regard. And I think I enjoy a lot of different games at least, even if I don't enjoy all of the games in the specific genre. For example, I really hated The Search 2. It's fucking dog shit. I'm pressing up and X, like... Or do you want me to hit this? Oh, okay. That's a bit weird to put a tutorial like that, because I thought I could hit it, but I didn't know that. I thought maybe we could climb or something. Regret... Alright, they're reading it.
The anguish of the eldest brother has now come to an end.
Okay. Do we have to press something?
Witness to and narrator of the acts of the grievous miracle.
You know, the devs just dodged the bullet by not making everybody wear white. No, the final boss looks exactly like you, just in a white hood. Hashtag no problems on Twitch. No, I don't know actually if why we look a little bit like somebody who's wearing a KKK cosplay, but we might find it out one day.
This can be found in the mother of mothers of the churches.
Okay.
It is a remote place separated from the rest of these lands by a great sacred and forbidden door.
I like a lot of games, it's just hard for me to get into a game. I kind of have a different problem. For me, it's more like I like a lot of games, but I tend to drop the games when I'm not streaming them. So I tend to play a game and like it a lot, but then I play another game and I forget about the first game. And kind of the longer I don't play it, the less drive I have to play it again. For example, Scarlet Nexus is one of the games I really actually enjoy playing, but I never finished for whatever reason. But in Souls-like games, for whatever reason, I come back automatically. I don't know why. It's just fun to play. I hope this game doesn't have any sort of, you know, things I have to remember. I don't want to remember shit. I hope what he's telling me is completely irrelevant and I can just play the game. You know, it's a lot like Dark Souls 1 when they tell you the one is in Anor Londo, the other one is in the depth of Blighttown and whatever. It's really cool. It's like very heavily inspired by Dark Souls. Did you know that some people can play Elden Rings at the moment? I'm fucking pissed. Some content creators got early access to the network test and can play it as much as they want, and we can just probably, if we're lucky, I'm probably not going to be lucky, play it for 3 hours straight. And yeah, that's kind of sad actually, that they again spoiled the game. They did it with Dark Souls 3, I think 2 weeks prior to release, streamers could play it, which was fucking dumb. Probably one of the worst things I've ever seen a company do.
Your weapon firmly. You notice that it wounds you and makes you bleed. Having grown with more thorns sprouting from it, writhing over
the point is get stronger, hit shit, kill it, right?
That will mean that you are at the mercy of the
Right, are there different builds? I mean, you can spoil me on that. And sometimes I ask rhetorical questions where I don't want an answer, mostly. If I think about problems in games or whatever, and there is a riddle or whatever, I try to solve it first. But you can always think along if you don't know the answer when there are riddles. But if I ask a question like, are there builds in the game, you can definitely spoil me. I don't care if you spoil me there. So go ahead and tell me if there are builds in the game or if we're all gonna play exactly the same way. Check out items you found for an inventory while playing. Press this key. I don't know what name it has. It was the select button when you were playing on a Game Boy. Okay, great. We have items. We have a map. Oh my god, it's not like Alien Isolation. And we have icons. Okay, but wait, did I press the wrong key? I pressed the wrong key. Never mind. This is our inventory. We got Thorn, a small gift from Deogratius, nailed into the effigy of the twisted under the guard of your sword. The thorns arisen from the miracle feed on the sin and guilt, growing with the burden that is bearer carries. Okay, sorry, I'm usually a German streamer, so sometimes I just drift off to German automatically. Okay, lore. What does lore mean? Wait, wasn't that the lore? Holy shit, I thought that was the lore. Actually, there is lore to the lore. That's insane. What does it do? I don't get it. Is it a spell? Do we have thorns now? Can we use thorns? I have no idea.
Even a wise penitent like me knows nothing of what lies beyond those eyeballs.
Of Lothric Castle, no.
However, what I do know is that, according to the rule, one must carry out the 3...
Okay, it's just repeating, okay. The golden rule, and now we're gonna get... Okay, we didn't need to go back for healing. But cool atmosphere so far, very nice. I think this is the first normal enemy. It took 2 hits to kill him. I don't know if you're gonna... No, we can't kill you. This is a skeleton. Ah, pinwheel! Okay, we're gonna learn. RB to parry. This maneuver allows you to counter weak attacks and deflect heavy strikes. During a counter, press X button at the moment of impact to perform a retribution, increasing the force of the blow and stunning some enemies. Okay, we're never gonna counter. I hate countering. I hope parrying is not essential to the game, but we're just gonna do it just for fun. Yeah, so we did it. We are amazing. How about we never do that again? We just play dodging. Can we just dodge? Okay, they really take a lot of hits. You take 2, right? Yeah. By the way, we're gonna try to no-hit the game. No, I'm joking. we're gonna get fucked by the game so hard. I'm not that good at 2D Souls-likes because I have no idea how to play them. But we're gonna find out if we're actually complete dog shit or just a little bit dog shit. We can go up here for whatever reason. What is this? This is... You have acquired Verdialis of the whatever too fast. In order to use this prayer, open the inventory. Ah, okay, we found our first miracle, basically, I guess. Okay, Verdialis of the Forsaken Hamlet. Song that filled the air during the festivals of the Lost Village. Its power finds its way through the floor, continues through the walls and ceilings. Oh my god, it's so long. Harming the enemies of the Penitent One. The ringing... I find the font type very hard to read because there's so many, you know... I know it's very not clean. The ringing of a laced shell horn used to precede this chant, but now only silence remains. Okay, so basically it hits people through walls and ceilings. Like it's OP? Question mark. Equip a prayer in your inventory and then press LT to invoke it. Prayers and some combat techniques use up fervor. Attack and execute enemies to fill up the fervor bar. Okay, so it's basically regenerative mana principle. Oh, that's super OP. Okay, we're gonna use that against stronger enemies, I would assume. Can we just kill you? That's nice. Do you have a range? Can you even attack? I don't even know if these cultists can attack. How can we get up there? How can we get up there? I really hope parrying is not going to be an essential part of the game. We can't air dash, at least not yet. I think it's a Metroidvania, so it might actually not be possible for us to get up there yet. But I have no idea actually. I mean, you can feel free to spawn me here. Can you spawn it for me and tell me if I can get up there? I would like to know if the Metroidvania aspects are in this game are strong enough to actually make you go back to the starting area. So if you know, feel free to tell me if I can actually reach it at the moment. Okay, we have a dead horse over here. No point in beating a dead horse, right? Okay, do we want to parry actually? I don't know. It's so easy to parry in this game. Do I want to parry him? Nah, I hate parrying. I mean, I love Sekiro, but I hate parrying. Is it a controversial statement? Maybe. But it does so much damage, it's probably way more efficient than dodging them. Arc in the air to ascend after hitting an enemy, you can do this up to 2 times before landing. We can do air combos. Wait, we have one of 80... Wait, what? Find... Okay, Children of the Moonlight, you find them caged all over... Custodia? Or the Custodia, you can release them with any technique at your disposal. Okay, how about we just... You got damaged or something? Okay, it also works this way. Okay, the first enemies in the game are definitely chill to beat. Oh wait, just want to eat something. It's so short. Okay, never mind. We're gonna play. You're right. It's a Metroidvania. How is it going to handle going up and down in the open world? Is it just gonna go like layer wise? Is it gonna be a layer behind? I'm really curious to see how they're gonna do it. Okay, I don't know what that is. It looked like we couldn't interact, but it... Maybe we can, I don't know. Yeah, are these enemies? Wait, is he... I don't even know what the fuck is going on. Is that a person without a leg and a head and they're just... Are they eating him? Oh no, wait. They have no arm and no leg and they're playing with their hair? Are they having sex with dead people?
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one. Welcome to Albero, sanctuary to this humble.
I'm assuming they're trying to help them, right? The kiss of wounds. Okay, never mind. Maybe they're just like necrophiles or whatever.
Few remain here who can still employ it. But Tirso is my name. There are few of us who still care for the sick and ailing.
What, are you caring or are you kissing? I don't know.
We bless the wounds of those who seek our protection. Thus both we and they remain at the mercy of the miracle.
Can we just kill them all?
Time outside these walls passes by strangely. In sundowns we need not contemplate. But if your penance happens to carry you...
welcome back.
Skies, be so kind as to bring us some...
I have a question for you. Can I get to the orb I missed just in the last area that was on the plate? Or is this game heavily Metroidvania-like and you have to go back later and get it? So is it possible to come across things I cannot get yet? And do we have builds? Is there do we all use our swords, or do we just... Can we equip different weapons, or is it just basically a sword with different spells? I mean, we're gonna figure it out anyway soon, but...
The will in the miracle shall show you which ones they are.
Okay, do I want to do anything with these? No, thank you. No, thank you. We found a dove skull. Okay, that's great. Okay, a rosary bead. Equip rosary beads in your rosary to improve the characteristics of the penitent one. Find additional knots to increase the number of beads you can equip. Okay. Okay, what does it do? What does it do? It does, I don't know. Skull of a bird drilled as a collet. Its apparent frailness slightly to strengthen the penitent one's defense. Okay, so it increases our defense. Can we see stats somewhere? Are there stats? Like, it's nice to read it, but can we see them actually? Because what I really like about the Souls games is how transparent they are with actually showing you stats, because they are mysterious at the get-go, but if you want to min-max, it's pretty easy to see the stats at least. It's very hard maybe to find the soft and hard caps, but I think it's such a weird call. Holy shit, can we just fucking kill them all? It's narrow at first, but then you find items to let you access more places, and you just use the sword, I guess. There is builds, but you don't change the weapons. Okay, so the weapon is constant, okay. So it's not really very Souls-like in that regard. It's more like maybe Sekiro or something. But it's very consistent art design. I mean, if you like it or not, it depends on you, of course. But I think it's very consistent in of itself.
Lend it to us and alleviate our burden. Lend it to us and wipe away our tears.
What are we doing?
Because it is an act of penitence.
Mere couple shrines. I'm sorry, I have to finish eating. Not bad. But it's tough like Souls. Okay, it's more Metroidvania than Souls like. Okay, oh, good to know. I knew it had Metroidvania elements, but not how many. Visit Mia corporate shrines to increase the power of your sword. You can also spend Tears of Atonement to unlock combat techniques. Visit additional shrines and increase Mia Culpa's strength to access more powerful techniques. Okay. So I can upgrade the sword, which you literally just told me. So perfect timing. So we have a skill tree. Okay, so we can do air attacks. hold. That sounds cool. I mean, I'm not sure actually what we want to do. I mean, this is very button mashy, actually. I'm not sure how this attack will feel, to be honest. Wait, we need... Oh, the game... See, it's well designed. You can actually just choose one of two at the beginning. Okay, let's see. How does it work? Okay, it has one. Wait. Okay, you can... Oh, you really need two? I thought it had two phases. Okay, you need to do it completely. And then you can do... Oh, okay, that seems like it's very difficult to apply to probably a lot of enemies because it's very, very slow in the build-up. Okay, cool. We actually learned a technique, which I don't know if we will ever use, but we'll try to figure it out. But the controls so far are very good. Also, I really like how it feels. Even though I don't like how it like scrolls, you know, it's a bit janky. But I really like it's still very responsive, so it's definitely good to play. Wait, what is that? Okay, this is like now it's like Bloodborne.
In this place, we gather the remains of those who were separated and forgotten, so we can grant them holy burial as our charitable rule prescribeth. Help us, these poor souls, O penitent one in silence. The order blesses you.
Okay, can we reach it? I don't think we can reach it, right? So there are a lot of things we cannot reach. Okay, that's good to know. Phalanx of Brennan the Gravedigger. Okay, what does it do? Whether friend, family, or foe, but when the chaos arose, there was no one left to return the favor. Okay, but what does it do? Okay, I have no idea if it actually does anything. Can we equip it somehow? It's collectible. Okay, so there's basically stuff that has 0 impact on the gameplay. Probably 0. Wasteland of the Buried Churches. There's a harpy with a funny... The hitbox is not that great. Okay, we cannot cheese her like that. That's unfortunate. Wait, we take damage when we touch them? She's dead. Okay, so wait, we cannot touch enemies. That's weird. That's gonna take some getting used to. Should we kill them? I mean, we're technically absolving them of their sins. I don't know. It's probably merciful to do. Oh, wait, what the fuck are they doing? Wait, what the okay. They're ranged enemies. I don't think we can actually get across there. At least not yet. You know, the art design really reminds me of ghouls and goblins. How many hits do we need? 3, okay. 3 hits for those. I would love an air dash. This technique is wait, why can't we just... Why do we get hit by her? That's weird. We should figure out why we're getting hit there. Just so we know what the problem is. Yeah, I think a mix of charge attacks and normal attacks is pretty good here. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what we can interface with and which things do not have interactions. Okay, that's not a good idea. We can just jump over him, right? Oh, okay, never mind. I think he's purposefully designed in a way that makes us... Wait, we cannot dash by him? Oh, okay. Okay, we're gonna have trouble with these guys, I can already tell. We need to probably parry them, right? Oh no, there's an enemy in the game which actually requires what we didn't want to do. That is getting fucking hit. Yeah, so it's definitely a parry enemy. Okay. But that's okay, we just have to learn to parry them. Okay, she's pretty easy to deal with once we know how much HP she has. Yeah, that's stupid that we have to parry. I mean, thank you very much for the follow. Dragon Throw, thank you very much. I must remind you that we are a German channel and we're probably for the moment only going to do 1 to 2 English streams per week. So, but we're going to try to stick to the same games for the English streams and the same games for the German streams to not mix them up too much. So probably we're gonna only play Blasphemous in the English streams, and I might even consider doing 2 per week at the moment because I just want to get a bit better at English. You know, it's just the real improvement here is not in the game, but in real life, I guess. Okay, this is definitely Perry City, so I mean, we're gonna waste so much time in HP if we don't do that. The problem is I cannot remember where we're going. This is a boss, right? Should we go to a boss without any HP? It's not a boss, it's just a mini boss, I guess. What are you doing? Wait, stunned? Wait, how fucking weak was he? Okay, I didn't expect him to die instantly. You want me to tell you how you got hit back there? I can still come say, hey, yeah, sure, go ahead. You can always, of course, write in English. You don't have to try to write German just because we're in a German stream. And we are playing all games in English, so only my commentary is going to be German for the most part then. And you can tell me, yeah, sure. If you, I mean, is it because I walked into her? Is it because, wait, oh, we just, wait, is this a shortcut? Did we just enable a shortcut? Is there any reason to go back here now? I mean, was there a bonfire I missed? I'm not sure. Isn't this a shortcut? I mean, it could be considered one, right? I mean, I'm not sure if we should actually rest here. Wait, isn't there even a bonfire here? I'm pretty sure this is definitely not meant. No, we should definitely... Wait. Nah, we should not. Or should we? We could. I'm not sure. I don't want to die for no reason. But let's just respawn the enemies, I guess. Very decisive today, by the way. Yeah, but I would just assume that you can't walk into enemies, so we're going to try that out with an enemy that did not do any damage to us so far. And that is not the Harpy, I guess. I didn't kill the dog. I'm a good person. I think, maybe. Sometimes we would have killed him, probably, just because we would have assumed that he's a mimic. Okay, she might actually hit us, so... Can we parry her? I don't know, she's so weak we don't even need to charge attack really for her. Okay, wait, did we actually unlock a shortcut? Yeah, we did. Okay, good. I mean, we do skip out on a lot of enemies and he doesn't respawn. Should we kill them? It doesn't give us any souls, blood, whatever this game has. Can we touch you? Sounds offensive, I know. Oh no, wait, do we automatically parry? Wait, I was always pressing attack. Oh, we don't need to attack. Okay, I automatically always attacked him. Okay, we do get fucked when we touch them. But he had a shield. Maybe there are enemies who don't fuck us. And we also have magic. We shouldn't forget we have magic for the tougher enemies. Whenever they will show up. And I actually am very, very bad at remembering if we came from here. Did we come from here? I think so, maybe. Red door means boss fight? No. Okay, that's good to know that we just have to parry and we'll automatically attack, which is kind of weird, but I'll take it, I guess. That means our timing cannot be completely dog shit. We need 6 hits for her. Oh shit, I didn't know we could climb there. Surprise, I guess. We acquired the Capitate of Baroque the Herald. Okay, what does that even mean? Collectible, okay, never. I don't... do they have any reason? Is there any gameplay reasons to collect them? Because it's kind of annoying to go out of your way to collect shit you don't need. Okay. Okay, how do we kill these people efficiently? Well, not like this, I guess. Wait, yeah, we should try to walk into them, I guess, to figure out if we... Okay, we got 238 of those. Okay, let's try to walk into these guys. Okay, we definitely are taking a little bit of damage from it. Okay, so even there we can't just walk in. We're definitely gonna learn the better combo for the sword. Okay, do we go up or down? I think down, maybe down. Let's check up again. I always try to explore in a way that's efficient, but I don't know if in this game it's efficient to actually even care about exploring efficiently. Okay, they definitely want you to learn how to parry. What is the parry timing? I should probably parry without an enemy in front of me to figure that out. How much time do we have? Well, decent amount of time. Okay, so we can go up here. Okay, this is how they handle the height, I guess. Okay, this is a winter area, I have no idea. I'm still looking a little bit for a bonfire. Can we grab onto the... Yeah, we can. That's great. Oh, what is this? Quiet Heart of the Virtuous Pain. Equip a sword heart in the Mea Culpa to alter its properties. They grant powerful upgrades, but this comes at a price. Rest at a prix Dieu to access the sword's core and insert a different heart. Prier means to you know, to pry. No, not to pride. You know, to pray. And Dieu is God. I don't know if it's just French, probably also Latin or whatever. Okay, I don't know at the price, but what is the price? We will figure it out when we get back to the... Can we just use the... Yeah, exactly. We cannot because it travels along the floor. It's just lore. Okay. You want me to... I can still... Wait, I'm really good at reading. I'm really good at reading. I read the same messages again. Big brain. I'm still looking, the chat is still on the smartphone screen because I don't have space for a second screen and I don't want to stack them vertically. So when I move, probably we're going to have a second screen. Probably. Not 100% sure. Press X when jumping against certain surface to thrust the sword into the wall. While hanging, press A to jump. B to jump down. Okay, so we can basically climb. Yeah, I don't know about that mechanic. But let's just go here, right? But I mean, we can go here, or we can just go back down, because we had... Maybe it's not as linear as I thought. I was expecting a somewhat linear game. I mean, it's also possible to... do we have fast travel between the... Probably we need to unlock it first, right? Oh my god, I knew I'm gonna fuck it up one day. Okay, I just want to know if there's a complete area down there or if it's just something we would have missed when we didn't go in. Well, it does seem like it's a continuation of the area we are currently in. Probably we should not go to the snow area then. And what is down here? We should have checked right away. I'm also afraid about bosses just showing up when we go there. Okay, so there are multiple ways to go here. Okay, we're gonna go the straight one first, I guess. I have no idea actually. We can still look at the map, right? Yeah, so we don't need to remember. And we can actually tell if there is an open area like here, or if we have completely... Or maybe aside from this one, maybe there is a way down here we didn't see. But we can definitely tell where we can still go. Okay, that's good. A map is always helpful. I mean, Dark Souls doesn't have a map, so we always have to remember. But... Okay. Maybe a little bit too much of this enemy type, which is kind of boring to kill. But it's a good practice, I guess, for the parry. Okay, there is another one of those. I guess we can kill it again and create a bridge down there. Right, I didn't check if there is stun locking. I mean, this seems to be a little bit stun locky. Okay, now this is a new challenge. We have iframes. by parrying? I have no idea. They seem to be stunned when I attack them. And now we can just drop attack him. We're literally in him. Which is funny, but we should probably just stick to parrying. I thought there was a ghoul coming out of the ground. I don't know why. I was like, oh my god, something is coming out of the ground. I think it was just when we stood still, the dust that was being kicked up. Wait, why didn't you die? Did I cancel something? Okay, he has a little bit of range. Is he hitting with the deer? That's funny. Wait, are you hitting me? You're not hitting me, right? Or are you hitting me? I mean, maybe you did. I mean, not that I could really tell, but maybe you was hitting me. When did we lose all the HP? Probably there, I would assume. Bridge of 3, I don't know what, I didn't read fast enough. Because I was just looking at my HP. Can we actually equip something for our sword here, or how does it work? The the uvula of proclamation. When the uvula is equipped, you have a chance of earning tears of atonement when destroying an object. So basically, if we destroy stuff in the environment, we can get XP? I don't know, maybe? Thorn. Wait, it's a quest item, okay. Prayers. Wait, didn't we equip it? Oh wait, no, here we can equip it. Sword core, blessed with defensive prayers, it can be inserted in equipper. Boost the blocking stance, increasing its duration, but exposes the pendant to enemy attacks. I don't get it. Oh, okay, it actually gives you... I think you must have iframes when dodging in this game. I can't imagine otherwise in a 2D game. I'm pretty sure it just makes our parry window more forgiving, but afterwards you're gonna be standing there like an idiot if you misuse it, or maybe? I don't know. But since we can only socket one of those, it looks cool with the environment, with the layers. So we can only socket one at the time, I would assume that we don't want to use that one.
On whose bronze the ordeals of those chosen by the miracle are perpetuated.
Okay.
On it, for the art of these images to be worshipped and revered, ornamentation must take place. His sculpted holiness watches us, rigid, from on high. But it is the relief of the bronze that dictates who is worthy of passing under its adorned arch. Find the holy visages, and the bronze will know.
The bronze players always know who's at fault for losing the match. Okay, I don't know. He just basically told us this is probably where you can go when you did all the other areas we just ignored. Which is good to know. We basically went the quote-unquote wrong right way. All we are going to do this time. Can we fast travel? Is it possible to just go here and say, I want to go there? I don't think it is actually at the moment possible. It might be like Dark Souls 1 that you have to get an item to enable that, but I have no fucking idea. Bitch, I knew it was gonna hit me. Why are we going down if we can get hit by wait, you can't hit me? It's getting blocked by something, I don't know what. Ah, the floor logic. Okay, now we can go back. That's nice that they have different ways to go back. I think I would assume that this area, since it's obviously closer, is probably a little bit easier. Wait, do we have fall damage? Let's find out before we die to it one day. Well, at least not a lot of fall damage. Can we drop, please? I mean, it would be very, very little fall damage. Maybe if we drop from extremely high. Okay, this game is very insistent on teaching us how to parry. Which is okay, I guess. But wait, she didn't do damage when we went into her. Wait a second. We have to try that out again. Okay, let's figure out why exactly we take damage. Okay, we touch her, yeah, it's definitely just touching. I mean, we touched... Wait, this is not a woman, right? Oh my god, what are we doing? We're gonna fucking stun knocked. Wait, let's just try this one out. Okay, what I wanted to say is... I forgot. See, I forgot what I wanted to say. I guess this is not the way. I would assume that this game is permadeath when falling down. Perma, I mean insta-death, not perma. Perma would be pretty terrible. I would... okay. Oh no, is the boss following me?
Sister of mine, as I foretold you, someone is heading towards the Forbidden Gate.
Didn't we just go to the Forbidden Gate?
The purge and excommunication of all that is sacred and rests there. No, no, do not place your doubts on me. I am ready.
Wrong way, guy. We just went inside. I think this is going to be a boss fight at some point, maybe. Now I'm pretty... What the fuck? You are rid of guilt. That's nice. Now let's start to build it up again. Okay, there are so many doors. It's kind of... I have problems actually deciding on which door I should go first. I guess yeah, see, it's probably a good idea to find the one there where the bonfire is. That would have been definitely the first thing I would try to do. Okay, so it is definitely worth looking into them before going into them. And here, maybe this is possible. Yeah, I was hoping for it to wrap around, but it obviously did not, and so it should be not possible. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get, yeah, see, we get a little bit of this, whatever resource it is. Right, we didn't use it yet. Can we actually buy upgrade? Wait a second, can we buy upgrades here, or do we have to go all the way back? Is it possible for us to get an upgrade into a sword, because we have 1,000 of them? No, I think we cannot upgrade it here, right? Or can we? Yeah, I would definitely want to buy this one. Because 2,000. Okay, maybe the drop attack is also not bad. But I'm not sure. Is it good? I'm not gonna... Well, we're just gonna buy it to figure out if we can buy it. Or are we gonna buy it? Yeah, let's just fucking buy it. For that, I just have to find the right buttons. Okay, so we're gonna buy, if it's possible, of course, this one. Go to the Mia Culpa altar to unlock new abilities. Well, fuck me, I guess. I would assume we get fast travel pretty quickly, right? It can't... I don't think the game wants us to go all the way back here, right? Wherever the fucking... Here, right? There's no way the game wants us to go all the way back. By foot. I hope. I really hope. It would be pretty annoying if the game actually insisted on people walking that far. Wait, I'm one too high, right? Yeah, sorry. I'm gonna find the way one day. This is just basic timing stuff. Yeah, I thought he did... Wait a second. You don't look like you take fucking 20 hits. I really would have bet on this guy not taking more than one hit, but wait, oh my god. These enemies are surprisingly strong. Okay, the charge attack is dog shit. I don't know why I did it. Oh, we're definitely gonna restart that one. What the fuck? Can he even die? Wait, what is going on? Is he undead? What? Actual insane HP. Oh my god, what is this? A slave driver? Wait, are you somebody that talks? Oh my god, I thought he was friendly. Oh my god, he can attack way too fast. What did we get? We got the maxilla of whatever the fuck that is. Okay, it's just a fucking collectible. Okay, I'm not the biggest fan of putting collectibles in these games, because in Dark Souls, collectibles usually are just items you can use in the game. And they have a lot of them, and here it just seems like they give you more trouble than they're worth at the moment. Okay, we're definitely gonna restart that one. That was really, really terrible. But it gave us a lot of stuff. I mean, why would we even fight these bitches, right? I mean, they have an insane amount of HP. Maybe we're not on the right page here? I mean, is there something we can do to parry them? Oh, maybe we... Wait, we can parry that? It didn't look like it was parryable. That actually might be... Wait, is it so important to parry? How much damage does parrying actually do? Oh my god, your timing. Bitch. Stun lock him. Okay, I'm a bit confused when it comes to the HP of the enemies. They're pretty tanky. Especially these ones down there. Maybe we're doing something wrong. I don't get it. Why was that one guy so tanky? The others are completely fine. They're not that tanky. The one guy who took like fucking 100 hits. What was going on there? Wasn't that a bug? Oh, I think this is just there to avoid the enemies, right? So you can choose if you want to platform or if you want to fight. We just did both because we're idiots. And that is the first shortcut of the game, definitely, because now we're just back at the bonfire. Yeah, it's definitely a very fun game so far. I mean, the challenge is okay. I mean, I would assume it gets very difficult later on, but at least the early game is fair. It's definitely not too challenging, and it gives the player a lot of time to learn the mechanics. Which is nice. I mean, why not learn the mechanics before you play the game? Wait, how do we can't air dodge, right? What the fuck is that? What the fuck? Gives the player a lot of time to learn the mechanics of the game. Okay, they don't have that much HP. Yeah, I don't know why this one took so long. 1 hit, 2 hits, 3 hits, 3 hits, okay. Roughly 3 hits. So here, oh shit! What? Oh my god! I just want to say, here we have some very basic platform. Oh my god, I can jump and hit. Oh my god, okay, never mind, let's go back. Let's go back, reset. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we can't hit and then jump. That is... Yeah, that doesn't work. Okay, that's good to know. What the fuck is that? Okay, I mean, I think the enemies have maybe a little bit too much HP. I don't know, how did the air jump work? Oh wait, we can strike upwards, I forgot. But wait, how did the air jump work? Didn't the game say we can hit enemies in the air and just... Wait, what the fuck? Do we want to kill the guy here? Why not, actually? Just fuck him. You can stun knock them, I would assume possible. Okay, what is this? This is the Brewmaster. Okay, this is all dog shit. Please just tell me immediately when I pick it up that it's dog shit. It's just like I don't even want to bother clicking on it. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, a secret area. A candle. We've acquired small bead of wax. Okay, we can put it in. Strengthen the vitality of the wearer. And what is this? It's hard to tell actually. I think more vitality sounds better. Can we unequip? Right, great. I mean, that's great to progress our skills, which we can't level because we can't get there. Do we need to use our magic here to light the flame? No, we cannot light the flame, unfortunately. Can we air jump? No. Oh wait, this is another shortcut? Wait. Oh, okay. Let's go back and heal up. Okay, we really have to learn the enemy patterns in this game. Much more than Dark Souls, because we can just fucking insta-kill them. Which is nice, but some of them are very tanky unexpectedly, so we should probably not have leveled the charge attack. The charge attack is definitely good when there is like one enemy, but if you don't know what the enemy does, it's just like getting very dangerous. Wait, wasn't there an enemy above us when we went here? Wait, couldn't we go up here? You can fucking hit me there? Okay, interesting. Yeah, very interesting. We can do that all day. I don't mind. I just want to figure out what's on top of you. But maybe there is nothing, actually. Okay, we're gonna go back and heal up. Hashtag progress. Yeah, so far it's very relaxing game. Not very stressful, no. It's very slow and deliberate. When it comes to pacing, you can choose your own encounters. I'm pretty sure that's gonna change once we are up against a boss, which really fucks us in the ass, but maybe it will happen with the next boss, I hope so. I always like dying in games, so I hope this game lets me die pretty soon. I like that you can stun them, because one of the quintessential parts of Dark Souls combat is that you can potentially stagger the enemies for a longer amount of time. Okay, what is this? A tent in the middle of the street. Okay, we can actually, there are three things. First, we're going to talk to her.
Be captives of the miracle, penitent one. Do not be surprised to find this merchant here. This ancient occupation requires me to be wherever I can obtain rewarding benefits.
Yeah.
Call me Candelaria, for what I sell would make your eyes light up like the high bonfires.
Yeah, maybe because you're selling fucking candles and lamps.
I will not ask you for any money whatsoever. Those forbidden tears you shed would be more than enough for me. Go ahead, cast your darkened eyes over these valuable treasures.
Well, I actually want to upgrade my sword, but yeah, what the fuck?
Behold what I present to you. Though a small piece, its great power should not be underestimated.
It's a fucking key.
Trust me, for I have the blood of kings on the palm of my hand.
Key to the chamber of the eldest brother, a forbidden key that was guarded by the eldest brother of the Brotherhood, but was eventually lost, thus forever sealing the chamber it opened. Okay, 400. Oh, let's fucking go. I would assume there's something good in that chamber, right?
What I am offering you here is as lustrous as the first star.
I want to buy the fucking item, not get sold on it before I even know what it does.
May my eyes be blinded if I'm lying.
She's probably blind already. Hollow pearl, empty tarnished sphere. There's no trace of necro left, but it retains just a hint of bluish sheen. It creates fervor when destroying surrounding objects. Oh, actually that's good. That's good. Actually, I like it. I like it very much because it will enable us to cast a little bit more for 1,000. Well, how about we first figure out what this one is? Yeah, okay, shut the fuck up. You just said the same thing again. A minute jar filled with moss. The tiny white flowers that shimmer inside can grant some protection against toxins. Oh boy, this game has toxins? Oh no. Did we just play Noida? I guess so. Yeah, I think this one actually... It's fucking hard to tell. If there's fucking toxin in its aids, I'm just gonna buy this one. And we're never gonna use it. So why did I buy it? So we don't lose the souls when we die, maybe? Wait, can we just steal her shit?
Let us be captive.
No. Can we kill her? I don't know. I don't want to figure it out. Maybe. The Mercy Dreams. Okay. Didn't pay attention the first time, obviously. Okay, so far so good. We can go back there by sliding. The platforming is very chill at the moment. Yeah, so definitely not too hard. I mean, this is the start of the game, so I wouldn't assume it to be too difficult. But I could imagine it getting very difficult later on. Maybe even 8s, I don't know. I hope not. So we should have taken the 4-hit combo. That was a huge mistake. Yeah, that was a huge mistake, but well, you learn from your mistakes for the next playthrough or whatever. Because now we're stuck with the shitty 3-hit combo. Yeah, we can use this a little bit. Yeah, let's fuck him. Bam! Oh, it's really good. Bam! Okay, it's actually insane. I didn't know we could fucking own them. Wait, aren't they just gonna dash on me and hit me? They're gonna fucking dash on me and hit me, right? Bitch. Okay, that's really bad. Wait, I just wanted to block it. We can't block that, right? Okay, should we use this one here? I think so. Whoa, 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 whoa! Why was it so strong? Insane. This guy's a real loser. Bot. I call him Sir Bottington. Yeah, actually you should be ashamed of you. You can fly and have a spear and you're still so shit. That's not good. No, no, no. Wait, what? Wait, they're finishing attacks? What? I didn't know that. I was just hitting them. Is there a reason to use them because they're fairly long and maybe there is a bonus to them? Okay, this was very good game design. They're just placing the candles so that you hit them and just randomly hit stuff. I would like to use this one here. Wait, I didn't stun knock you? Okay, the logic from the stun knocks are a bit weird, I must admit. Can you fucking die, bitch? Wow, the HP are pretty higher. I mean, maybe the game wants us to use these attacks more. Can you just turn around and run at me? Oh, you fucking bitch. What, one shot? We can't use that against him. Oh, the bitch hit me. Yeah, it's so much better to parry them, unfortunately. Because it just actually fucks them. Empty bile vessel, what does it do? But these are quest items, okay. Emanates from the morning fountains. Okay. Oh, wait, what? Held by that emanates from the morning fountains. Maybe this is the fountain we saw at the start of the game. I'm not that sure about it. We're low on HP, which I do not like, and we're low on healing. Well, we're out of healing, I guess. Technically speaking. Don't give me a boss now, that would be a dick move.
From a place of blessings have I been entrusted with watching over you.
She looks like she has a beard.
Thus it has been arranged.
Okay.
My name is Viridiana. I have been granted a gift with which I can assist you in carrying your burden if required. But only you can make that choice.
Wait, is this easy mode? Are you selling me easy mode in a game where I didn't die yet?
Penitent one in silence. Will
Wait,
you
what?
require my assistance with your next task?
No, because the game is so far is okay difficulty-wise.
Here I shall remain, lest you change your mind.
Wait. This a fucking NPC summon to make the game easier? No, she actually asked me if I want to make the game easier. I'm pretty sure she spoiled that there's gonna be a boss, and we're gonna probably end the stream for today after the boss. I mean, it was a 5-hour stream, not that long maybe, but I probably just wanna chill a little bit today. I don't know. I'm not feeling too great at the moment. My back's still a bit annoying. I should eat something. And wait, we went left. Okay, this is a boss. Why do I know that? Because I actually saw the trailer for this guy. Oh no, I'm spoiler. Yeah, we can use magic instantly. I would assume that's definitely a good idea. It doesn't do a lot of damage, but it doesn't matter. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I can't dodge that? Oh my god, this is gonna be an 8th, right? Oh my god, this fucker. Okay, this is gonna take... Oh my god, oh, I didn't know it was under us. Okay, we're gonna fuck by him. I can't go through him, it's so weird. Wait, it's so weird. Do I have to parry him? Okay, parrying has thrown us back a little bit. This guy has more HP than I would ever have assumed a boss to have in this game. What does this do? It just makes stuff on the ground and we... Okay, so it's really a weird boss fight so far. I don't know why we cannot dodge that. It's so weird. We're gonna die because we don't know the mechanics of the game. Yeah, okay, we learned something. That the game has inconsistent mechanics. Okay, how do I feel about not being able to dodge them? You don't need to tell me. Yeah, funny. I couldn't go through him. That's just the point I was trying to make. The point is I can't get through him at all times, which is fucking weird. Oh, that's our soul, I would assume. It's kind of weird. I don't know why they would not allow me to go through him at all times. Because it doesn't make logically any sense. It's just... See, I can't get through him. Why? What do you want me to do there? Just parry him? I mean, I can parry and dodge, it's okay, but it's just not logical. What is he doing? Alright. Oh, fuck me. Oh yeah, that attack is bullshit. I mean, not bullshit, you know. It's so weird that you can't dodge him. It's so counterintuitive. It's really counterintuitive, and I don't like that because it doesn't feel like the way it should be, you know. Oh no, I'm an idiot. I'm a fucking idiot. Okay, but it's... I must say I don't like the idea that you cannot go through him when he's there. I mean, they did the same thing with the shield. Don't even fucking tell me. I don't give a shit. I don't need advice. I just want to... I just actually want to know why I can dodge through him. Because then I would probably put parry on another button, to be honest. Because if I have to parry the entire time, I don't want to have it on a I want to have it on a different button. And yeah, I'm gonna change the parry button. It's definitely necessary in this game to parry a lot, and I want to do the right thing, you know, and make controls as good as possible for the game. Now we parry. Actually, we can even parry that. It's so weird that we can. And he has more HP than anyone I've ever seen before. I'm gonna change the layout. Wait a second. After this fight, after we die. Good, we died. That's okay. I just want to change the layout. I find it weird, a weird design choice with when it comes to parrying, but definitely I do not like it to be the same key as we use for dodging. That's definitely not what I want. Yeah, I do definitely want to parry. Shit, what was the key for this one? Shit, was it B? Let's restore the controls. I think they're default. Yeah, I want to have parry here, and I want to have magic on the upper one, because magic and parry are definitely never going to interface at the moment, at least. So why would I not want two buttons which I can access with different fingers for defense functionality? Yeah, I think it's a weird departure from what I would expect from this type of interaction, because it's just like, it's so weird, because you can parry two things, but you can only dodge one thing. And it doesn't make sense with his legs. This is so weird that he has this attack afterwards. It's a really weirdly designed boss, to be honest. If you parry that when you get hit, for sure. Yeah, now we have to relearn some key bindings, but it's okay. I think in the long term we're gonna like that we did that. Okay, this is such a weird game design, honestly. Can we jump it, maybe? Never mind, we can't fucking jump anything because we're too slow for that. Oh no, I'm such an idiot. Yeah, he's gonna be easy now. Now we know what we have to do, but it's just fucking annoying to learn it, actually. The logic is so dumb. It's so dumb because it's not at the end of the dash. So it's just... Actually, we need to find out a strategy how we're not gonna get hit by that. It's such a weird design to make the first boss, quote unquote, hit you with thorns from the bottom after you dodge. It's such a weird design. I must say, this boss is definitely one of the weirdest bosses I've seen so far from a design perspective for an early boss. Because it basically, in the animation that there are 3 FPS animations doesn't really help, but... We just have to run away and lose DPS. Great. That's really annoying. But it's the safest way, is just to run away and lose DPS. Great. It doesn't do a lot of damage, actually. Oh, he's gonna knock us into... Oh, we didn't take damage. Why? Why didn't we take damage? Yeah, it's a very gimmicky boss. I mean... It requires that you master his patterns, but it's definitely not the funnest fight I've ever played in a Souls game, to be honest. I mean, it's more about figuring out why the game has such weird game logic than fighting against him. Oh shit, fuck me. We really made a huge mistake by not... Oh man, I'm so dumb. But we really made a huge mistake by not taking the 4-hit. Can we charge attack him? No, charge attack is just dog shit in the game. Okay, good. Wait, we're gonna die because we charge attacked you? No, right? Okay, we can just troll him and jump in his face or whatever. But, I mean... Giving the player a choice at the beginning of the game and just like being, hey, either you take shit for the boss or you take a good fight, is kind of weird design for me, because I had the hunch that you might need to spam a lot in this game because it takes so... I didn't know how long it took to charge up, actually. It's good in PvE, you know, against normal mobs, but against bosses, PvE is all PvE. It's definitely not the one I would recommend to start with. Yeah, overall the boss is pretty easy, it's just that you actually had to learn the patterns. Which is surprising for a first boss. I mean, it's good in teaching you that the game doesn't let you dash through people, even if it doesn't make sense, but it's weird design from a pure logical perspective.
In the name of the great ordeal and the sons of the miracle.
Yeah. Okay.
When you humbled yourself before my most holy body, you have been granted the presence of my golden...
Oh, okay, we already have 1/3 of the initial gate opening done.
Of the soul in penance. Our miracle has chosen me amongst all the peers, just as it chose you, to walk on the sacred sea.
Yeah, my main gripe with parrying, by the way, was that it was the same finger used for dodging, making it very awkward to either dodge or parry. So yeah, a lot of things that could have been avoided by telling the player that you cannot pass through enemies in certain conditions.
Heart of guilt, return now from the dream.
Holy wound of attrition. So we probably... I don't know what the fuck it does. This is an item. Mercy Dreams. It is key item. Soul of the Penitent one. Wait, is it now 1/3 or not? I don't know actually. It might also just be a soul we can exchange, but since there are no weapons, maybe it's not the case.
You have carried out the first humiliation of penance. You have met the visage of attrition.
The visage of attrition, okay.
You have yet to prostrate before two last holy visages.
Do I get fast travel now?
Sorrowful be the heart, penitent one.
No. Yeah, I mean, it's normal that we die to the first boss if he has such mechanics, but it's still a little bit bullshit because it was really easy. And we just needed to rebind our keys and learn that the game has weird mechanics. We can't kill you. What I'm wondering is, do we actually have a way to get the fuck out of here? Okay, so this seems to be a level, right? This is just a level. It's such a weird design choice to not let us go back. Yeah, I can't believe that they would let us go all the way back on foot, right? There must be some kind of fast travel. I want to Google it because I actually want to know, because I want to learn the attack, right? I have a 4-piece attack which I could be learning, and I want to know if I can. Blasphemous fast travel. I hope it has that, right? Need to find rooms that have special portals. They're known as the gates of travel. Okay, so there are gates of travel, but we did not find one so far. And the areas seem to be color coded. So there is, as you can see, This seems to be one of the areas. And we did not explore over here, which we should definitely have done first. So we're going to do that, and then we're going to call it quits for today. Streaming wise. Because we're definitely going to eat something now. But overall, it's a fun game. It's just a bit, you know, confusing. But like I said, that's why 2D Souls-likes for me mostly are a bit more tricky, because they always have a more, how do I say it, weird mechanics you have to learn. And here it's a very straightforward mechanic of parrying, but it's just weird that you can dodge through enemies. Yeah, it's just like very weird. Okay, but the better we get at combat, the better for us, I guess. Now we can just parry the shit out of them. Wait, that hit me? Bullshit, I was just in my animation of my finisher, you fucking bitch. Okay, wait. There are 1,000 doors here? Wait, that's fucking irritating. Why are there 1,000 doors? Oh shit. Oh shit, that's mean. The timing's pretty tight. Let me guess, it's some fucking lore. Oh, come on, that's so fucking annoying. Why put a challenge in the game if you don't have a reward for the player, or just tell the player you're not gonna have a reward so he can decide himself if he wants to get fucked for no reason? Yeah, that's definitely not a good part about the game. Is unlike Souls, the exploration does never pay. It does sometimes pay off, but it feels like mostly it's pretty unreal. Oh wait, that's the fucking room of teleportation? You're fucking kidding me, right? Wait, where the fuck am I? The bouquet of thyme. Okay, Thymian. A bunch of aromatic herbs common in the past amidst the cliffs of the brawls. The sacredly makes them irresistible for fucking what is it? Can we give this to the people who need it? I have no fucking idea. Wait, we can now hopefully buy this attack. Wait, what can we learn? No idea. Maybe that's good. I have no idea. Mea culpa. I have no idea. The fuck is mea culpa? The weapon, I guess? Yeah, for sure. Oh wait, 4,000? Oh my god, we're gonna farm it. Let's go. Can we give you the herbs? I'm pretty sure we might be able to give them the herbs.
Merciful be, penitent one. With your contribution, the work of this brotherhood carries on.
Okay, we got something in return. I don't get it. Okay, so we got another key item. Is this the... Wait, why did it open? Wait, what the fuck? I just wanted to go to the, you know, well and get shit. Make donation. How about you go suck my dick? I just wanted to go to the well. Maybe the well is on the other side. I might be on... Wait, we have to farm anyway, so fuck this, I guess. Can we block them? There's no reason to block them, right? They're easily dodgeable. We can't block them? Bitch. How many do you give us? Oh my god, it's gonna take so long to farm that shit from these mobs, but never mind, we're just gonna... Wait, no. This is a very bad idea. Why is it a very bad idea? Because we're gonna have to walk all the way back. And I never ever want to walk all the way back the portal, so we're just gonna do it now, and then we're gonna port back to the enemies, which probably yield a little bit more souls, and then buy the 4th attack, and one day we might actually get up here. Wait, can we just climb here? Wait, what the fuck did we do? Why didn't we just go there and... Wait, now I'm super confused. Why is it open? Wait, what the actual F? Can we time this so that we can hit him? Nope, definitely not possible. Now we're just gonna look for the well on the left side. Maybe we can fill it up, you know? It looks like it's interactable. That's amazing. I just don't know what the fuck we're doing here, but I hope they're... Wait a second, now they're gonna put a boss on me. Okay, we remember this place, and we're never ever gonna fucking touch it again. No, I'm joking, we're gonna go in, but I'm kind of worried that this is like some optional boss shit, and we don't have the flasks, nor do we have the 4th attack. And we have a lot of souls we wanna... I'm gonna call them souls, whatever the fuck they are, blood, whatever. And I'm pretty sure I just want to get my... What are these items? There's a bit of blood on our face, and there is a badge on the top left of our player icon. Okay, we can travel back here. At least the loading times are... Okay, the loading times should be very short. It's a 2D game. I mean, come on. But we actually did this one. Yeah. But how do we go to the right side over here? A mystery. Be solved in on another stream. Because we're never gonna make it here today, because we're just gonna fucking grind the last enemies, and then we're going to be fucking pissed because there's nothing here. Should we equip the stuff that gives us extra souls for destroying stuff? Probably. I mean, I guess it would be smart, maybe. I don't know where there's a finisher if you can just finish them by attacking. I mean, wait, what the fuck? Why didn't you... Is it hitbox based? Is there hidden critical damage? Is it hitbox based and we just missed a little bit? What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck are we doing? We're gonna die to some fucking trash mobs because I'm a fucking idiot? Wait, never mind, we can just cheese the fuck out of them over here. Easy. See, get fucked, bitch. You know, it's always like that. Once you die, you just like, I don't give a shit, let's go. Okay, we have almost what we need, 1995, which is great. Oh wow. Depending on your position, you can just fucking cheese the shit out of the enemies. I mean, if you have the staying power. There's actually no reason not to button mash on them. Do we have enough souls? That's great, because now we can just go back and buy the shit, and then we're done for today. No need to die on these spikes. I find it really, really weird that you can... okay, wait a second. How does it work? Okay, you press B to drop. You can only jump sideways, but not downways, which is a weird control design decision, but maybe they just wanted to prevent you from doing it by mistake, but I have no idea, actually. We don't need to heal. Who gives a shit? We're not gonna fight anything. We're just gonna go in here and TP out of here. Okay, if we had known that, we probably would have gone back and farmed the attack before going to the boss, but it wouldn't have changed the thing because we really needed to learn the patterns and change the controls to be happy when fighting him. Yeah, it's a weird design decision to make 2 buttons which are really important in the game on the same finger, and one which is very rarely used, the magic, on the other finger, instead of just using both the important ones on the same. But I mean, I'm not the developer of the game. Preferences are different, but I would think that most people actually would prefer having it by default the way I have, without maybe even knowing it. And yeah, very nice. Very nice. It costs question mark. We need something to unlock this one, but I have no fucking idea. 2. What does it mean? 2. 1, 2, 4. Does it cost? What does 2 mean? They're locked with 2. Do we need 2 bosses down, or? Ah, no, we need a mere culprit of level 2. Ah, it's not how many things we can buy, it's the level of the mere culprit. And I don't know how we increase the level, probably by some item we will find. I would, well, wait. Where's the next healing opportunity? I'm like, we should have healed, because now we're gonna get fucked when we go into the well, right? Because I really want to go into the well ASAP as soon as we get back to the... Where's the fucking... Yeah, right here. Okay, so we're gonna heal here, and then we're gonna go back and stand in front of the well. I hope the game actually just saves at the current spot you are, so I really remember going in. Or should we just do that so we don't forget it? Let's do that and not forget it, come on. Who knows, in 1 week we'll know, or maybe half a week, depending on how often we want to stream in English. So what the fuck am I doing? Why am I here? I should not be here, I should be here. Okay, let's have a look in the well, and then we can finally call it a day. After like saying that for at least an hour, no, half an hour ago, we said we are gonna be finished soon. Yes, but definitely a very fun game so far. I really enjoy it. I would have enjoyed the boss fight to be more clear about the dodging pattern, but once you know the gimmick, I mean, you know it. It's just like, you have to figure it out. It's not very intuitive, unfortunately. And I would assume that here maybe there is an incredibly strong boss or something, because they're all petrified or frozen or whatever. And I would assume that, oh my god, boobs. Boobs in my video game and asses. That's really what I like. Oh, it's a foot fetish. Oh, nice. Let's lick her foot.
Another dream, penitent one.
Okay.
They believe me a saint worthy of devotions, and the only thing I granted to their prayers was the saltpeter that runs through the stark land and rises through our bodies. The punishment of the miracle for the false idol is to grant them false holiness. Do not try to obtain
Is that a penis?
for it is also covered in salt. Bring me anything that can be blessed, so you might crush this fate of mine and let me cross to the other side of this false dream.
Sure.
Behold the linen cloth that soaks the sweat of fevers, of thoughts, of dreamt sins. A tool that obtains secret and forbidden confessions, even from those who already departed to the other side of the dream. In the name of the High Wills, I bless this relic. Watch over it, for it is now pure and sacred.
Shroud of Dreamt Sins. Okay, whatever the fuck that means. Oh. Perception of the work can be changed. Each relic possesses different unique effects. Possess different unique effects, and you can equip up to 3 of them at the same time. What the fuck ever that means. Yellowish fabric witness to febrile confessions. It still quivers in the face of tortured souls, allowing one to listen to those who can no longer speak. Sounds fucking useless, but let's go. Can we now listen to them? Hello? Wanna talk to you guys? I would assume that we could talk to somebody now, right?
Bring me anything that can be blessed.
Oh.
So you might crush this fate of mine and let me cross to the other side.
Good that we talk to you again, because it actually implies that we are going to have multiple items that he can bless. But I was hoping we could talk to the girl with the titties, but I guess not. Okay, so there was no boss fight, but a probably kind of important place. That's nice. And we were totally right that this is interactable. At least the visual game design definitely is spot on when it comes to interactability so far. Okay, we have 125 blood or whatever the fuck it is. And we're gonna go to the other side and... Wait, are we here? It's kind of confusing that you start there. No, it's not confusing, it's actually logical. Okay, now we're gonna go all the way via the boss room to the next lamp, and then we're gonna quit out for today. Is it faster? I guess so. Maybe. I mean, I don't mind in this game. Yeah, it's definitely faster. You can tell by the scrolling background. It's definitely faster. It's much easier to tell in 2D games than 3D games. Because in 3D games, when you move forward logically, the sides always scroll kind of differently depending on the distance. But here it's very easy to tell. Okay, so we're gonna pray here. And we're gonna call it a day for today with Blasphemous. Definitely my first impression. I always do first impressions after playing a game for the first time. And beyond the fact that the mechanic with not being able to roll through the boss was a bit unintuitive because he did not have a shield or anything to block you physically. Or beyond his body maybe, but I mean, in theory we are supposed to be on a, it's just theoretically a 2D plane, so I was assuming that it would work. And the default controls are fine, just I prefer parry on being on another button than dashing because we're going to use it a lot, and the magic is capped anyway at 3 users and doesn't need a lot of reactivity at the moment at least. Yeah, so far definitely very good. It's a very good game so far, and I really hope that now that we are embracing the parry, that the HP from the enemies will dwindle very quickly. Okay, you can't test the combo, unfortunately, without having an enemy. No, so far very, very nice. It's a very nice game. And I would assume that now that we learned the gimmick with not being able to go through enemies, we're going to have a much better time with bosses. Yeah, so definitely a game I would so far say is very good. So far, we never know. It might crash and burn later on, or it might even become better and better. I have no fucking idea. So far, it's a good game. I enjoy it. It has a very distinct visual style. It's maybe not exactly my cup of tea, the visual style. It's not like, I can appreciate it, but it's not the one I would use if I were to make a game. It's definitely not the, it's very well made. And yeah, the technical limitations aside, I mean, the scrolling is pretty dog shit actually. It's unfortunate that one of the basic camera movements is very dodgy. I mean, you can see here, it doesn't really smoothly scroll. And the limitations to 60 FPS, come on, we're 2021 and you make a 2D game with limited FPS because you're not able to unlock your frame rate because you're tied your game logic to FPS. That's fucking outdated, man. That's definitely nothing you should do in a game, and that's definitely the downside. So that's probably the biggest downside so far. But that aside, great game, gonna play it again. So, okay, this was the inaugural English Sunday stream. And yeah, we're gonna do that again, probably. It's either gonna be one day a week, and we're just gonna look how I feel about it, how much I wanna talk in English, and how much I want to talk in German. probably a maximum of 2 streams a week, I would say, could be in English, potentially. But definitely I'm going to try to make this regular. So we're going to stream mostly on Sundays in English. Otherwise, I'm a German streamer. So if you speak German, feel free to. Anyway, we speak. We play all games in English, no matter if we play the German or not, and we commentate in German or not. So if you just want to see games and see gameplay without understanding the commentary, if you don't speak German, feel free to drop by. Otherwise, also feel free to drop by. I will always answer you if you write in English. Of course, you can write in English, no problem. If you just want to know what's up, I'll also probably answer you quickly in English then, and that's also fine. But overall, we're definitely mostly streaming in German at the moment. I don't know, we're probably not going to change that at all. But since I always used English in my games, I think that at least some of my viewers are capable also of understanding me when I speak English. Otherwise, I don't know why they watch me, because, I mean, my games are all in English, so we don't even have fucking subtitles. So I don't know. I mean, it might be possible that you just want to hear me and not the game. But so that's definitely something we're going to do, and we're going to try to split the games between the two. So if you really like Blasphemous, we're just going to play Blasphemous on the English stream, and we're going to play the German stuff on the German stream, unless it's roguelikes or something like that, or we do 2 playthroughs or whatever. I'm not going to try to mix that up, because it's really lame if you like a series and then you want to see it completely, and then suddenly the language changes. It's just like not a... I think it's not very nice to do, you know. Hey, you love Blasphemous, then watch the next 5 episodes in German. It's maybe not so great. So I'm going to try to balance that. And the reason I already said why I'm streaming in English is definitely to train my English. It's my goal to get more, you know, proficient in speaking English. Yeah, that's basically my goal. And I don't know how close I am to being happy with that, but I definitely also enjoy streaming in English, so I don't mind doing it. It's just that I'm not used to it, so yeah. But anyway, thank you for watching. Thank you again, of course, for the follow, Daragantro, and otherwise... Oh wait, did somebody else follow me? I have no fucking idea. Cross929. Oh my god, I didn't see that. Did you follow today? I don't know. I can see it in the fucking days. It's so bad. The app doesn't show me when people follow and don't follow. And now I just closed the thing. No, yesterday. Oh, did I? I didn't even stream yesterday. See, I should just stop streaming. People follow me when I don't stream. It's like, hey, nice. Thank you for not streaming. Okay, well, anyway, I wish you, and then thank you, Cross929, for the follow. Danke, Cross929, for the follow on German, because we might be German, because we didn't stream English yesterday. We didn't stream at all yesterday, right? Did we? Wait, no, we did stream yesterday. I'm sorry that I missed the follow. So, yeah, I think I said all I wanted to say. Besides, of course, I wish you a very nice rest of the evening, and I hope to see you next Sunday. If you're English, you can drop by, and like I said, anytime. Otherwise, we'll see each other probably at the latest after tomorrow, because tomorrow I hope I can go bouldering again. I'm very much into sports and bouldering. It's like one of the biggest parts of my life beyond gaming is sports. And at the moment, for a longer time now, bouldering and jogging and whatever, running has been a big part of my weekly routine. And so it maybe tomorrow we'll maybe find a little bit of time in the afternoon, but probably not in the evening, because I will be trying to go bouldering even if my back hurts. I don't give a shit. I'm just going to be a little bit more careful. So then have a nice evening. Have a nice week if we don't see each other again. Thanks for watching, and goodbye.